we've seen play both Kano and also Jax, but it looks like he's going with Kano here.
I like this pick because you are going to test this young man to see how well he knows Kano. And Ninjakilla not playing around either. Looks like going straight to Jacqui. This is a matchup that I have never seen. I'm super excited for it. Let's get into it.
Yeah, Biohazzard does believe more strongly in Kano than most people. Now he's put more time into the character than almost anybody else. He did make top 24 at Combo Breaker pretty recently. He did well out there. Here's nothing, but at least he does get a combo out of it.
I also gotta say that I am in love with his pickup of Jax as well because it really does fit his playstyle, like we saw in E-League.
Oh yeah, definitely. This is a guy who wants to be grabbing people.
Oh, boys there. Okay, great position now for Ninjakilla, and he has
man, from the sky.
Every time I watch Ninjakilla, I'm absolutely amazed at his reactions. He loves just kind of standing out in the open, not blocking, and looking to react to anything that you do. Jump, anti-air is going to be ready. Move forward, he's going to have something sitting there waiting for you. If he feels that you're hesitant, he's going in.
Yeah, and he takes advantage of things really, really well. In general, I think his combo execution is one of the best.
Yes.
His ability to react, which we were just talking about, is one of the best. Oh, well, punish! And now, you know, I don't know why. It's not zoning with knives. You're just trying to pick up some space. But anyway, here's Ninjakilla.
All you're doing is really buying time until Jacqui eventually walks you down and starts mixing you.
What? What are you doing out there, Kano?
Oh my goodness.
All right, Jack's punch right into his face. Lovely little stagger. Didn't roll. He was expecting the block. There was not a block. Yo, down one into ball is the wild stuff. I love it.
We talked about it. That's a Kano way, and this is massive. Good breakaway here, but now he has no way to escape this, and this is gonna be death. And yeah, Ninjakilla's not gonna risk that potentially not killing and coming out that fatal blow. This fatal blow is one of the weaker ones in the game, I find, especially in Jacqui's combo scaling.
Well, it did the trick.
And it's not one of those fatal blows that's kind of like a reactionary one either. But coming off to close it out, that's a quick 2-0, and looking good. But I think that he might stick this out with Kano because he's realizing that Ninjakilla might not know some of the mix-ups as well. You know, especially early on in this set where he's still kind of warming up. That you know he thought that he would be ready for the low and he wasn't, and then he opened him up with the low again, and so now he can try to kind of get that normal conditioning because I think he came in thinking way too far ahead, if that makes sense.
That could be. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see him stick with Kano. There we go. That is indeed what he's going to do.
Kano's just smiling on his character select screen. I don't know why I've never seen that before. He's just so happy right now.
They did such a good job with his personality. He really comes off as just a total jerk. What a douche.
That's a nice bit of Taka.
Yeah.
Love me some Kano. I guess when the game came out, I was like, man, Kano's up there. It's top probably 3 in personality in this game.
Yeah, they did a great job on that. And I'm really happy to see the Biohazzard is making some stuff happen with the character. Plus, he's in top 8. Ninjakilla, man, you can always count on him to get the combo. Into the corner, just like that. He's got some button attempted out of Biohazzard. Whatever it was didn't work out. A grab again. Man, her pressure's so good. It's not overhead low mix-ups per se, but her timing mix-ups, her shimmy's super strong.
Oh, this is gonna be the round. No breakaway from Bio.
No, he gave it up. Yeah, he was just like, okay, this is happening.
Just accepting the fate.
Yes, just ready to play the next round.
2, fight.
Threatens with air ball, but Ninjakilla not taking any kind of bait. Yeah, he was ready.
So there's a big mix-up with Kano balls, and I might be wrong when I say this, so please blow me up if I am wrong. But the aerial amplified Kano ball is the one that you can crouch after blocking the first hit, but is really safer on block. But the grounded one, you can't crouch, but is more punishable on block on the amplified. There's a real like double side to it.
I mean, I think isn't it listed as a mid? Is it like character specific ducking on the wall? Anyway, this is Ninjakilla getting in there.
I might be completely wrong on that, but yeah, Ninjakilla just going to town. I don't think I ever saw Bio get out of the position that he was in with his back to the wall there. That was just control from Ninjakilla.
Air Cannonball Amplify is -10, so not bad. I mean, at range, you know. You
with the pushback, exactly.
Yeah.
But the grounded one far more punishable.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Well, anyway, that was definitely a very strong control situation, and it wasn't just about Jacqui pressuring. I mean, it largely was.
Oh, here we go.
In terms of her control, yeah, I like the switch because when Biohazzard was in the corner, Ninjakilla backed off to a range where he could just control and didn't have to worry about like air Kano ball, whatever nonsense.
That's my favorite thing to watch about Ninjakilla is that he is like I said, he stays at that range where he just can just chill there and he's just hanging out, not blocking. He's like, do something, bro. If you try to get at this corner, I'm gonna destroy you. That's kind of how I see Ninjakilla play this game.
Yeah, that sounds right to me. So the switch comes. This is a character with a little bit more threat at mid-range. Kano's not a big threat at mid-range, so this character has some more options.
This Ninjakilla started off the match with empty jump, 9-frame mid. And he's already going to work.
Tried to press a button and no. And here again, it's that same situation. Okay, ready? Nice. Not a ton of damage, but at least a little bit of mid-range control. You'd love to get hotter hands. That's what he's going for. In the sky, keep it up. Oh, beautiful.
Stole the gold, that crushing blow too, and oh, here we go.
He's so good at that timing. The walk forward and when it just fighting game reactions is, oh, he's walking forward at me, it's a grab. It's a grab, I have to tech. But, nope.
All right, this stuff we talked about. Can Biohazzard get out of this corner? And he has actually not been loading that crushing blow. He is just, instead of cycling through the options, he's keeping him in the corner. He's all about position.
Yeah, I absolutely like it. Oh, no! Max range. Okay.
That was actually ludicrous. That he was so ready for it in that situation. But Bio finally gets out of the corner, and he takes like a...
Looking for the grab he was. No, now it's almost death. Very close.
That is such a big hitbox. So looking for the Oki throw. Ninjakilla 3-0 to send Biohazzard home here in the NA Online East of the Mortal Kombat 11 Pro competition. That was clean. Oh, it's going to be the Jacqui pick. We were kind of going with the pros and cons of both, and
yeah, I could have seen it either way. But like I said, I feel that Jacqui does well against Geras, so I think this makes sense from a matchup perspective.
Yeah, we saw that pick. Aside from the mirror with Tweedy at Summit, him going with Jacqui pretty much primarily against Geras, even being vocal that she does do well against him and can fight the good fight, as it were.
Yeah, the more that we play this game, the more that Geras is probably never going to be bad. We're figuring things out to do against him. Ooh, that was another can. Oh my god! Oh, dude, having 9-frame mid like that in that situation is so useful.
To have that as a reactionary tool, on top of the reactions, of Ninjakilla. So that's a win-win-win if I've ever seen it.
That was incredible, right there. Yep, going to forward 3 is the safer option in the match. Okay, yeah, got it. This means he's in. There's no giant damage out of this, but he always gets in because of it. Okay, the timing, good. Whoop, into the whole string.
Oh no,
it's not enough. It's not enough. It's not enough.
And that's what happens when you're looking for the dash punch at that range. That is a weird mix-up that Jacqui has. Once she's in that forward 2 range, sometimes you'll crouch without blocking, look for the dash punch, looking to get a punish, and then you just eat a forward 2 to the mouth. Beautiful frog splash and trying to... Ninjakilla may have been going for some anti-Geras tech there. And it's only... This is so weird. It's only when Geras jumps in into a 1-1-1.
Right.
If he jumps in and does 1-1, it's flawless blockable.
Yeah, after the 1. So in between the first and second, yeah.
Exactly. It's so weird. It's only off the jump.
Oh, and then so the grab instead. So I love the immediate understanding by her, but the also immediate understanding by Ninjakilla to go for the grab tech right there. Genius.
Good call the stagger by Ger. But nice and safe.
Oh man, this is gonna seal it.
That's gonna be game number 1 going to Ninjakilla.
There are some players who I would say, hold on, let's see if this combo works, and then maybe he'll seal it. But for Ninjakilla, I feel pretty confident just saying, this is over.
Yes, his execution, top tier. All the players like to talk about it. I mean, the reactions, the spacing. I mean, Ninjakilla looks like he's got the complete competitive package.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, Gur really struggled to get going.
Yes.
He
Definitely.
really did. And you know, we haven't said one word about Ninjakilla's defense, and it was there. He was all about it,
right.
and just refusing to get opened up. And he is so good at, like I said, the reactions. The reactions go into everything. Where you see staggers so well, you see down one so well that you take your turns. You saw Gur get blown up going for down one into something on block, and he immediately got met with the. Well, of course, you have a 9-frame mid, so.
Right. One of the best tools in the game to deal with that kind of stuff.
You just do it, but you have to have the reaction of, again, seeing him just stagger forward 2-1, seeing him just stagger forward 2, just a down 1, all these things come into play, and you don't want to see a Gears player get away with murder off of those staggers. You always want to take your turn and to have a good tool to take it with.
Well, Gears great with grab loops. Always up in your face. Ooh, little delay, and here comes Ninjakilla. Oh man, Geras trying to press probably down one in that situation. Save. Oh, instant! But it was actually a neutral duck and not anything else by Gur.
Yeah, he flawless blocked just the stand one.
Right.
Beautiful.
Oh man, he's looking super strong.
It is hard enough to get any flawless block, let alone to have the up 3 like he did input. All right, this is good position right here.
Yeah, not a switch.
This is a really good knockdown.
Oh, that would have been genius to keep it up, but very hard to do in that situation. Here it comes. Ninjakilla frozen just a little bit. Here. Next mix-up could do it.
Fatal blow.
Oh, I'm surprised. Oh,
wait.
He needs more. He needs more. It's not done yet.
One more. What's the mix-up? Oh my goodness, that was.
Oh my god. Escape failed as well.
That
so
was
looking to tech
so
out of the corner.
clutch.
That's very unusual.
Round 2.
That was beyond clutch. Wasn't punishable what Gur did.
No.
But the fact that he had the audacity to block. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god. All right,
wait a minute.
Ninjakilla's looking pretty strong at the moment.
Oh! And then the one time you just conditioned yourself. You just played yourself. Congratulations.
Congratulations indeed. Ninjakilla's here. He's loading it up. I don't think he's done the back throw yet, but he doesn't need to. And we've seen him done that before, right? He just feels confident controlling the corner. Oh my god, this is just a destruction, and it is enough by just a little bit, but it's enough. 361 takes the game. Wow, Ninjakilla in all aspects of his gameplay looked fantastic. Congratulations to him.
2-0 right now. And it's been 4 straight rounds. He has survived 4 rounds without getting hit by more than a grab in damage at a time.
No, yeah. We haven't seen
against Geras.
Against Geras, we haven't seen any crushing blows, right, from Geras. I don't think we've seen any significant combo damage from Geras. We've seen like 1-1-1s, but not, major temporal advantage, that kind of stuff.
Nothing at all. Geras definitely sitting here thinking.
Yeah, he hasn't locked in yet.
Baraka.
Is that so? Going to the slashy boy, huh? Now he's got Baraka. I didn't see which variation. We'll find out shortly. Marauder or Bone Pick Command Grab.
I would think that command grabs would be a little more effective against Ninjakilla, whose defense looks so solid, and mid command grabs, especially if you went new era, would be detrimental. But even here, what's the mix-up going to be? Is he going for the big damage, or is he going for the big mixes? It's going to be the damage.
Indeed. Yeah. Now, I do think that Baraka does fine in this match. I think he does better than Geras personally. I play both characters as well. But that said, like anybody else, once Jacqui's in on you, she controls things really well. But yeah, the extra little range on the I forget whatever the special move is called, the slot that gives you those extra buttons. That's really useful in matchups like this. You can control things really well. You can jump in really well. He just has great far normals anyway, so you can kind of keep this range at a little bit more effective spot than Geras can.
Yeah, far more effective than Geras. So, Geras at a certain distance really only has the forward 3 to throw out, the back 2-2s, which you rarely see.
Yeah, for as many strengths as that character has, it's not like he has these far range footsies outside of just a couple of tools, and they're not as strong as Baraka's. But that said, Ninjakilla is looking great, right? Even still. Okay.
Ooh, got the flawless block, the push on there. Oh my god.
Woo! Escape failed. Which way? Out of the corner. Now this is a problem against Baraka. Escape failed means that he loads up with 300 damage.
Oh no! The last hit was enough to chip out beyond the last breath. Oh no! It would have been round for Gert if that didn't chip out perfectly.
Yes, he definitely would have killed after that. Oh, punish! Yeah. Now big damage. Will we see a break? No. Okay. Doesn't want to finish that string. There's a flawless block of a woman on it, but there he is.
Ooh, damage buff activated, and it's gone. You have to be within the flag's radius in order for the damage buff to actually be active on Baraka. The side switch. The delayed wake-ups are also so smart out of Ninjakilla. He's not only delayed wake-up well, but he's, you know, again, reacted to whatever's whiffed and had the answer ready.
Oh, there's a couple big moments here where Gert could have gotten more, did not. Gotta see a break. Oh, no, instead it's the fatal blow. I don't know if it's enough, though.
Yeah, this scaling is pretty rough.
So he gave it defensive bar, unfortunately.
Oh, wait a
but
minute.
he should live.
Oh, the offense is still not enough.
Oh, off the head, right off!
What a mess.
Jacqui Briggs.
Oh, God.
Oh, man. What? Oh, man, the offense was so strong. Ninjakilla with a fast 3-0 against Gert. This is SonicFox.
Get people in here.
Cassie Cage versus Ninjakilla with Jacqui Briggs. So we were speculating on which character he might go with. We didn't even mention Cassie Cage, but she's a strong one. He has talked about her as being strong. I mean, we all recognize that she's strong. And here he's gonna go.
Round
So
one.
he'll
Fight.
presumably be attempting to play kind of a distance game, but already here's Ninjakilla. Oh my god! Already with a little stagger. Back 2 and then immediately into the forward 3. And already got the corner situation. Already. Okay! Out of there is Cassie. The back drag comes, and then maybe now we'll see a little bit of space control. No, instead of just gonna be pressure.
Wait, do you see the surprise pick from SonicFox, by the way?
That's what I'm talking about, man.
No digital soldier. This is a wild pick from SonicFox. Going with Yes Queen, which has that weird drone.
I didn't even realize, to be honest. Yeah.
This not only is Cassie the weird pick out of SonicFox.
Yeah, it's not digital soldier. Yeah, which is typically the one that you see.
Yes Queen, which does have the hit confirmable drone blast.
That's right.
Wow, what's amazing by Ninja.
But does not have the low gunshot that is super useful in some other matches.
In this matchup too, where the first round knockout is a character that doesn't have a projectile.
Right. Yeah. No, I'm surprised.
Oh no, over whiffing is SonicFox. That is 2 back-to-back whiffs from SonicFox getting forward from Ninjakilla. Get that out of here, says the young man.
All right, man. SonicFox. Yeah, he said that he had figured it out. He knew what to do, but so far, this is... Well, okay. All right. Into restand.
Ooh,
Okay,
here
some
we go.
pressure. And escape failed, too. He was looking for throw into the corner. Okay.
Looking good for Sonic. Some hits done. What's it
Restand
gonna
again.
be? Ooh.
Yeah, good looking on the combos. Again, you can always count on this dude to hit that
Yeah.
stuff.
That execution is so tight on that that last little forward 4 you get.
Yeah, no, that's a hard combo. For sure.
Oh, is this gonna be it for Sonic? Nope.
He didn't have bar. He didn't have. Oh, okay, the trade. That was scary.
So tweeting about this.
1 round apiece here. Wait a minute. The pick from Sonic not looking too shabby. Wow. And that is is that a special move in Yes Queen, or is it a normal? I remember one of them being a normal. I might be thinking of the back 3.
The back of the anti-air?
Yeah. Hashid has the shadow kick, but it's normal. Where is that?
Yeah.
Is that little shoulder tackle a special move? This one? That's how little we see this character, by the way.
The shoulder charge is, I think, back forward too, if I recall correctly.
Ooh. So aggressive, and I think we talked about that in his matchup earlier with Gur, and that he was forward rolling a lot.
Into the pressure.
No, it was with a Biohazzard, I think. But yeah, he'll have that aggressive forward roll into pressure.
Oh, whip punish! Dude, this
and
guy
another
is getting
one.
SonicFox of all people to whip buttons in that mid-range. That is so difficult. He's typically so solid in footsies, but Ninjakilla is outside of that range. A lot of time, trying to neutral tuck. No. Oh, okay.
Oh, here we go. Final moment was the raw middle blow. He just did it.
He just did it.
He had to have sat there and said, you know what? He's gonna go for the 1-1, which he's been doing all match long, and blow him up for it. Fatal blow, Ninjakilla, 1-0.
Boy, wow.
It came down to a yellow fatal blow of all things, though. Out of all of the solid that we saw in that match, David, wild finish.
Ugh. That was just. Oh, I'm definitely gonna. Here we go. 10. Incredible play. Incredible play. I mean, the whiff punishing was genius, but in order to whiff punish, you have to be outside of the proper range and know what to expect. And I feel like against Fox, it's just rare that you see him overextend in that way. But a couple of times we saw Ninjakilla do that.
And he is believing in this pick of Cassie Cage too. He's going right back into it. You would think after testing, he would go back to something that we would, primarily know him more for. But he believes in this pick.
Look,
you gotta
this
respect
is a guy
that.
who has a bunch of different characters. We saw Scarlet and Combo Breaker top 8, for example. So I'm not concerned about him picking a different character, I guess. I mean, keep in mind, but for that fatal blow at the end, he was very close to doing it.
He definitely was. Oh, no hit confirm.
Yeah, because Nivek.
There we go. I mean, that's good damage on Cassie too. 260 for being okay. Wait a minute. Unbreakaway too, or unbreakaway.
Keeps you standing, no roll away or whatever. Yeah, no, that's good.
Maybe that's why he prefers Yes Queen here, just to take away defensive options of Ninjakilla on hit.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, I thought that he was going to go with Cassie for the zoning, but that's not really what this variation is about. Get safe and other side of the corner. Yes, he's there for the punish. Now, will he keep it restanding again? He does.
Oh,
I don't know if he's done a knockdown on purpose. Whenever he's found a hit confirm with the opponent standing, he's always gone for the restand.
That's got to be the pick, the reasoning behind the pick here for SonicFox is that he is taking away options of Ninjakilla when he has the right read, and Cassie is a phenomenal footing character herself, and that's what this matchup is going to be.
That's what it's been about. Safe again.
Oh, that's a
whiff, yeah.
That is one of the worst interactables in the entire game. It's just like
thinking, did he think that was something else? Because on this stage, it just reproduces other stages of interactables. I want to see what's like, oh, that's something else.
It's very similar to the shield that was an MKX as well. That was just horrendous on whiff and block.
Oh! The one but nothing else. Escape failed. It's out of the corner. Yes, mid speed. Ooh, they both had the same idea. Oh my god!
Okay. Give me a breakaway from Sonic. No! Big damage here.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he's still alive. Right? I'm less certain.
That's scale.
Oh, no!
Like crazy.
There were skulls and no shields. And that, I think, might have been a situation where shields but no skulls may have been you live.
That did so much damage. What?
What?
If I was a betting man, I would have lost every bit of my money on betting that would not have killed.
All right, well, that said, SonicFox has the life lead right now. He's threatening a little bit with the string. Jump into the corner, though. Here is exactly where Ninjakilla wants to be. No punish!
And again, keeping him standing, even ending with the gunshot there.
Oh, punish here! Into the corner. There's breakaway only now for SonicFox.
Give it up.
Defensive bar available. Nothing. Oh!
Oh, that was a scary little shimmy.
I would have taken the bait for sure.
I think I would have pressed the button too. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, the 1-1, and that is kind of an auto shimmy there for SonicFox. You hear him talk about those strings that are very quick, and the second hit is a mid, and how it kind of shuts down either wake up buttons there or tech throw attempts.
Mm-hmm.
That's exactly what that 1-1 is for at a Cassie, and we are all tied up at 1 apiece. And this pick from SonicFox is looking good. You talked about game number 1 being as close as it was, and being close enough to where SonicFox still believed that he could outplay Ninjakilla in this matchup.
Yeah.
The hourglass.
At the end of the day, we still don't know anything, because we're seeing Yes Queen, Cassie Cage in top 4 of a 700+ man bracket be effective.
Exactly. There's still so much to be learned. In the first month, people, I mean, the learning was let's learn one variation per character, right? For the most part. So a couple exceptions, but for the most part. Now I feel people are now branching out again, or maybe going back to the ones that they had briefly looked into and discarded. And we're seeing a lot more variation now.
And we are. People trying to throw and get pushed one and then countered against SonicFox. If there's someone who's good at countering and teching throws and knowing Jacqui's options, I mean, it's gonna be something.
He didn't amplify. I'm very surprised to see that. Okay, blocks for up. Yeah, this time, of course, the amplify. You gotta get out of there, dude.
Something strong that Cassie has universally is safe side switches under pressure.
Right.
That also leads to okay damage.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, looking for the shimmy and the jump back. And
man, the footsies out of this dude are unreal.
To jump back, to see SonicFox whiff and then have the punish ready, that's not easy to do.
No!
At this high level and against players like this, and to have it on command. Ooh. And there you go. That has worked an awful lot. Again, just meeting with the 1-1. That did get him burned in game number 1.
Oh, Tech, I love it!
If you remember, the raw fatal blow worked exactly against that, and beautiful reactionary anti-stand one out of Sonic.
Again, the ninja's up. Blown up.
That is getting him burned as Ninjakilla. If there's one weakness I've seen, it is that 1-1 is shutting down. Again, so many of the defensive options that he's used to having, which is the delay wake up in the buttons or looking for the throws.
I mean, he could be trying to do down 2 underneath the stand 1 that's available, but he just hasn't brought it up.
Or wake up down 1, but again, the 1-1 is so quick, it's hard to do that before the mid's already active.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Wow! That was beautiful. Holy crap. That was just a wild distance anti-air. With a down 4, not easy to do as well. All right, let's see what Ninjakilla can do. The flawless block, and even the flawless block didn't shave off enough frames to get the punish with the forward to Cassie. I think it's forward to Cassie. I think these guys both have the same mid. Like a dancing mid with their kick. Taking his press. Oh, taking his Ninjakilla, but SonicFox ready for it. Oh, beautiful punish with the dash punch. -7. Not ready for versatile throw, and that is SonicFox mixing things up well enough off of that -7 to finally open up Ninjakilla here and gets him with the punish.
Punish!
Oh, that was just
wasn't max range. I thought that was gonna be.
This is gonna be a kick from Sonic, and wow, did he like hit confirm that to not amplify just so he saves the offensive meter?
Maybe, yeah. Gotta see something here from Ninjakilla. Oh!
Oh wow!
Of course,
wow!
It. Again!
And
then
just go with it.
to see the deal. He had 2 offensive bars there, in part because he didn't spend it 5 seconds before that.
And he did, and then he kind of got, dare I say, a little bit crazy there at the end of that match, David. He went all out. Down 4 shadow kicks, pressure shadow kicks, amplified, non-amplified. Wow, 2-1 for SonicFox. This is the run back that he wanted. So he's getting exactly what he wanted, and we're seeing a completely new character out of SonicFox, trying to silence all of the people that said that SonicFox free, question mark, but Ninjakilla's not out of it.
Oh, is he gonna go with Liu Kang?
Oh, wait a minute, here we go.
Liu Kang comes out to play. Now, keep in mind, it's a 3 out of 5, obviously, and that means that he can switch to this character. But if Fox loses and doesn't like this matchup, he can still switch to whatever he wants to.
And he's got the skin, David. You know.
Wow.
These Liu Kang players that grinded this skin are the ones that really believe in the character because they put in the time. It's not easy to get the skin back. Gorgeous.
It is very nice looking. So now we'll see how he does. Punish just like that, and it's a crush just like that. What a way to start here for Fox. Try to anti-air. No.
Wow.
The shoulder.
I actually didn't know what it looked like on hit because we had never seen it hit.
I mean, it's pretty unsafe to just throw out there.
Oh my goodness, look at that sweep range.
Punish again, and this time, what's he got? The grab after having taught Ninjakilla to sit still.
Exactly, conditioning with the 1-1 for 3 games straight opened up that throw right now. If you guys are taking notes at home.
Patience right there by Fox. I mean, no big deal here. He does maintain pressure. And that's going to be match point for Fox against Ninjakilla.
Round 2, fight.
Ooh,
4-2.
Oh my goodness, the 1-1 even worked on block right there. He blocked the 1, and then the second one he actually got hit by.
Yeah.
I think Ninja's definitely in the mix when it comes to that. Beautiful anti-air though.
Been one. Yep.
Oh no, puts himself in the corner there though.
Below.
Yep. Took away the cat. Wow, that one is really doing everything for SonicFox.
Yeah, it's huge. Confirm again.
No.
It's busy. What's it gonna be again?
He tried crouching one more time, and that's gonna do it! Into the drone it off with the head, SonicFox! 3-1 over Ninjakilla, and he's gonna advance into the losers finals.
Wow, SonicFox. This is somebody who...
Players on the entire planet, by the way. Let's get into his first match here at CEO on the Pro Competition Offline.
Yeah, the consistency from Ninjakilla is one of the most impressive things out there. I mean, this guy reacts to so many things, and one of the most interesting statistics about Ninjakilla's playstyle is that he does not wake up often. He relies on his reflexes, he relies on his reactions to get him through everything. So very patient player.
My goodness.
Perfectly called out that Scorpion Reborn cancel there. If you know he's gonna cancel, meet him with some buttons.
And you talked about, you know, looking at the stats of the Combat League. He has made it to God status. Only 32 wake-ups in like 1,000 matches. That's absolutely insane.
It's incredible. It's unheard of. The fact, and it's just, I don't know, is it because he always has momentum, and is it because he's never knocked down in order for him to wake up, or is it just he's patient? He's willing to just sit there and block, and Ninjakilla starting off real strong here. Self-Destruct needs to really look into his bag of tricks to see what he can do to change this up, because the normal Scorpion stuff is not working. That is a very punishable string.
Yeah, he's going up against Self-Destruct here, and that's exactly what happened to this man's first health bar. As Ninjakilla has come on absolutely swinging. Now he's going to smother Scorpion with some corner pressure here. No, nice little reversal of the throw over his position. Immediate wake up out of Ninjakilla, but to get out of the corner with the wake up roll. Make a little different. Oh my goodness, we've already seen multiple flawless block punish attempts out of Ninjakilla. To the corner we go. He's looking to have a universal answer for the wake up. The ninja jump kick. Not going to do it against the up 3 though, and we're back in the corner.
Yes, this is big opportunity here for Ninjakilla. He can close this out. A great neutral jump there, kick, but Ninjakilla ready to wake up with some buttons. And this is going to be all she wrote. Are we going to see a fatal or just anything simple? Ninjakilla keeping it classy here, not taking his opponent's head off just quite yet.
Self-Destruct had his moment. He had that deep jump kick with a teleport, didn't amplify it. He had a plethora of meter down there. Could have got some big damage, and one mix-up off a knockdown could have been it. But look, he looks like he's not unhinged whatsoever at all.
No, definitely not. And here we go, mix it up a little bit, and the reactions here from Ninjakilla didn't react fast enough for that to meet that teleport cancel with buttons, but was able to react with a throw.
In the pressure we go. I will say that he has done a great job, Self-Destruct, of poking out of Jacqui's pressure so far. It's really been the pressure of Jacqui or Ninjakilla here that's. I'm sorry, not the pressure, but the reactions that have been so good.
Yes, here the score is 1-0 in Ninjakilla's favor. He just needs this one match to secure it. This is the first of 2 along the Pro Competition Tour up until top 8. And Ninjakilla doing such a great job of meeting him with those mids perfectly. As soon as he blocks a down 1, ready to meet with that leg, ready to apply that pressure, and he's not giving you any breathing room for mistakes, for errors, for wiggle room, what have you.
And you see every time Self-Destruct's getting hit by those strings on block, it's him making a read that the cancel is going to be coming. So he's not reacting, he's making actual reads in the pressure, and that can get you burned against Jacqui here, speaking of. Kind of starting a corner push, but he's going to space it out. Look for the wake up. Really smart stuff out of Ninjakilla there.
And this might be all she wrote here, meeting him perfectly here, and that is going to be Ninjakilla's game, set, and match. Ninjakilla moves on, but I don't think it's such a surprising result. I mean, this is a player who's made himself infamous throughout the online realm and is able to come and back it up. You know, but it's going to take time. And I think he did it the right way where, you know, he didn't just jump into it. The first, you know, offline event he attended, he didn't even compete, just went as a spectator to, again, kind of, you know, feel out and hit. Just the fact that you make your opponent block forward 4-3 is really where Liu Kang wants you, and that's the crushing blow, the one that proceeds right after a failed escape, as it did in the last round against the Magician.
Big whip punish from the Magician, not going to come off the crushing blow. He knows that he might need it down the road. He's got to get back into this match first. you know, that's always a 50-50 of are you going to use it to get back in the match, or do you want to use it later in the match? And coming off it immediately is Ninjakilla as he is knocking on Game 1's door here. We're trying to throw some meaties himself. Good tech on the throw here by Magician, but he is getting bullied in this corner right now. Has to fight his way out, and +3 off the stand 1-2. Going to guarantee that forward 4.
Yeah, and he goes for the double bicycle kick amplification to get the
gets it. Wait a
requirement.
minute.
Hold on.
Oh, the whip punish fatal blow. The overextension of Magician on Oki is going to get him literally burned here.
It was only 3% away. That 3% could have been made up by anything. A few down threes, a few things that got flawless block that could have gone flawless block. Absolutely incredible. Ninjakilla just keeping the composure,
I was just
calm.
looking at Ninjakilla, and the look on his face was, I'm mad it was that close.
he wanted a landslide here. Now, are we going anywhere else here? Is Magician? No. Gonna stick with Liu Kang. Gonna do the Liu Kang mirror.
I thought Magician was about to go Jacqui, and then I think he said, you know what? If I do that, even if I win, he's gonna pick Jacqui. Apparently, they play the same characters. These two.
They apparently do. Both Jacqui and Liu Kang. Ninjakilla has been doing incredibly well with Jacqui online. I believe he was undefeated for a very long time, going like almost 70 games. I'm sorry, 70 sets straight.
I think last I saw he was at 90-something and 0, but he played a lot more since I saw that. So I actually don't know what his current Combat League record is. My guy's Ninjakilla, ridiculous in that Combat League.
Those anti-air straight fireballs here.
And you see the use of the flying kick to close the gap off of the hit of that? So smart, staying aggressive.
Oh, trying to get something going here, getting countered, the down one. Hold on, Magician getting something going here. No failed escape from Ninjakilla, so the crushing blow not ready to go just yet. No advancement there after that fireball, but a great call out of that jumping Ninjakilla, perfectly recognizing and executing to his best ability here.
The reactions that he has, I mean, you saw him in the round with just the stand 1 whip punish. He has got these reactions down. He is looking so strong here in this winners finals match to make it at the top 96. Big whip punish here from Magician. He's coming off the crushing blow this time. Not going to save it. Like I said, to use it to get it back in the match rather than to bet on getting into it without it.
Gonna leave him in a standing position. No amplification on that bicycle kick. And Magician, hold on, he's got the upper hand. Magician finds himself in the corner. Ninjakilla is the Revenant Liu Kang here. A little confusing here because both players are playing the same exact character in the same variation. And this looks like this could be Magician's ability to take a round here. Oh, and that's a whip punish there.
Oh my goodness, is this gonna be enough? The forward 4 got it almost down to the marker. One more hit.
That's a big punch here. Is it gonna be enough? No, he's down.
0.29, and he's gonna have no last breaths available. And just like that, Ninjakilla 2-0, but a lot of close rounds right there. Magician definitely did not go silent into the night in that match. He's going to be on the loser side, top 96, Ninjakilla on the winner's side, making it through as a very high seed here at CEO. Got a lot of points in that online event.
Yes, the points on the online event, but also, you know, just kind of he had results. He went out there and he did it. This is his second offline event. Ever.
By the way,
second
guys,
event.
Ever. First major event.
Yes. Ever. He's never he's not the veteran here.
How did you do at your very first major ever in your life?
Not as good as Ninjakilla. Didn't win the first one, I'll tell you that for sure. 0-2.
Yeah.
0-2. It happens. It happens to everyone. But again, I mean, that just kind of shows you the raw power that is Ninjakilla. To be able to do that, I feel like almost no one can say the first event that I went to where I was extremely nervous, I was able to win, but the recipe was perfect for Ninjakilla. The game was new. Not only that, but his infamy was just to the max, the full extent. So everyone was also scared of Ninjakilla when he went in. So he kind of like even the playing field.
Yeah, it was like I said, he also had so much weight on his back because all of his supporters just, you know,
love him,
talk him up more than I can put into words. All right.
Yes,
they do. I actually can't.
They do.
But on his mind, but vengeance since that day. And look at King looking poised. Ninjakilla is just like, I'm about to mop him like I've mopped everybody else, it seems.
Hey man, this is the guy with the perfect score on the Combat League. Ninjakilla day in, day out. Now ForeverKing going with Infinite Ward and Geras. The Geras we pretty much see time and time again, along with this Jacqui Briggs. So pretty much normal things. You're going to be seeing Geras trying to implement those crushing blows over and over again. You're going to be seeing a lot of the similar things from Jacqui Briggs.
Yeah, this is a different matchup than what they played last time. It was all Liu Kang down at Earthrealm Dojo, and we all know that since then has made this a big switch to Jacqui Briggs, which he was using on display during the online NA East event, which he did really well. This is going to be a big punish right here for ForeverKing. Forces the breakaway, and this is a character in Geras that can take away the rest of this health. Wow, what a swing by Ninjakilla, waking up with the buttons. A mistimed Oki out of ForeverKing going punish. And here we go, Ninjakilla on the approach, staying outside of the down 1 range, but not the down 4 range. Really big out of Geras right there. And it's going to punish on the throw, but the counter attack, and this is not going to kill him. This gets every single damage buff. Unlikely. I think he's going to be alive here.
Yeah, I think he's going to be alive because not only does he have to get every damage buff, but Ninjakilla has to miss every single reduction buff.
Oh my goodness, not going to put it. It's going to be down the chip, and that's going to do it. That was not even death. He put it all on down 1 sand trap. Are you a madman or a genius?
I think Ninjakilla possibly could have blocked that. I wasn't sure exactly how much of bar he had in that situation, but either way, ForeverKing comes out the victor there. A big jump in 3 for your troubles. No body splash. I guess what Ninjakilla was looking for. A down 2 into the conversion because it hits nice and high. And Ninjakilla looking to get the momentum back in his favor. Gets the throw, and what a whiffer here.
No defensive bar. You're taking all of this damage.
Throwing him down on the spikes. What's going to be the mix-up here? What's going to be for breakfast? Just regular mids to the mid-section here. No throws, but there we go. Reversal throw from ForeverKing to knock Ninjakilla off of that streak here, and that's going to be very unsafe. But
wow, no punish on the wake-up up 2 either. But how do these guys, how are they so good at crouching a single high and getting a full combo punish? That is, for us old guys, insane.
It's tough, man. It is not easy. I don't know. You could say it's old man reactions. Or you could just say it's someone out of practice. What a hit confirm!
Wait, I don't think this is enough. She has one of the worst scaling fatal blows in this entire game.
It's going to be very close. I think it's enough. I think it's enough.
Okay, yeah.
Right there. Sweet chin music right through the glass as it
goodness.
shatters here. And we go to round number 3. Ninjakilla, I thought it was all over for him in that first game. But here he is, staying alive.
He was on life alert indeed. Massive damage. No follow-up right there to ForeverKing, and he is all about tech and throws. Is ForeverKing known as one of the best in NR's history, even though it's a 50-50?
He knows. He just knows where you're trying to throw him, when you're trying to mix him up for the opposite throw or the regular throw here. Jumping in with those kicks here is Ninjakilla, and just ForeverKing blocking so many things over and over again. The defense is impeccable, and there's the mix-up, the unsafe stuff for ForeverKing. The corner switch, and Ninjakilla with the wake-up, the very rarely seen wake-up from Ninjakilla.
He was finally feeling some pressure perhaps here on the stage. Gets a hit confirm into the clinch. Gonna get still some juicy damage. Anything in that clinch is still juicy damage, and that's one of the few regular throws that has worked in this entire matchup for Ninjakilla here. He's ready, and
he made it whiff! He made it whiff!
Oh! That is the tech against Geras, and if someone's gonna know and execute it, it's Ninjakilla.
He made it whiff, perfectly walking back at the exact split second that he needed to, making the last hit of that string whiff and putting ForeverKing into the ground right now, going up 1-0. ForeverKing has to be feeling lots and lots of pressure because
in that moment against King at this stage, this is his second tournament ever.
He did it like nothing. Yes, this is his second offline event ever entered in, and he is up 1-0 against a veteran like ForeverKing, a competitor since the Mortal Kombat 9 days.
He has to have the, aside from guys like Fox, I think he has the most consistent record across 4, now 5 games in a row.
Yes, definitely one of the best of all times in terms of the NRS scene. Definitely ForeverKing, and I think Ninjakilla can take him out if he just continues this onslaught. And I'm just so impressed by that poise, the ability to just stay calm. But hold on, ForeverKing not taking this line down. That's gonna be a whiff throw and a big punisher by Ninjakilla.
That's a punish. He is ready for that OS on a wake-up attempt, but oh my goodness, this wake-up fatal blow. King giving him with a savagery right back in it. Oh my goodness. First off, King is looking for an OS of a wake-up against someone that doesn't wake up. So I think that he needs to calm down. I'm looking for the down 4 sand traps because that's going to beat an up 3 and it's going to beat an up 2, which Ninjakilla just doesn't do.
He doesn't.
And he's got blown up twice for that.
He never goes for them at all. I mean, he did one so far, but if you look at his stats during the Combat League, he's woken up like 10% of the amount as all the other top players. He just doesn't do it. He likes going for the rolls, and he likes blocking and trying to use his reactions over anything.
And if that's it, I don't know the frame data on that gauntlet in comparison to New Era, but I know in New Era it's -7, might be the same here in Infinite Warden, where it gives that nice little unpunishable range of frames.
Yes.
Because -7 is a dangerous place here in MK11.
Oh yes, definitely a dangerous place. A lot of people can do something about it. If they can't go into a full combo, they can at least get the momentum on their side. Oh! The elbow drop here from Ninjakilla.
The Macho Man from the top rope on a Ninjakilla, and another crouch in the stand 1 into a full punish here. Wow, Ninjakilla, match point.
You are nothing, says Ninjakilla, as he's looking to put ForeverKing down for good into the lower bracket. Challenging with those down 1s, and Ninjakilla just being very patient, not trying to swing out of turn. And here we go, perfect counter, just going in with those mids to the ribs. Dashing forward and just, again, canceling over and over again. He thought he was going to press the button there, and that was just pure patience from ForeverKing. Ninjakilla utilizing that breakaway here, and ForeverKing going for one right back. The down 1, trying to get him that momentum back, trying to get his turn, but Ninjakilla says no. Instead, you're going for a ride. This could be it for ForeverKing. Fatal blow not active because he already used that resource.
Oh, there's a crushing blow. Wait a minute, this could be damage, and it's got the corner position. 1 hit for both. Now fatal blow. He did it right back. Can you do it to me? I'm doing it right back at you. Go to loser's bracket, Ninjakilla. Moving along. Wow.
Just body bagged him, put him down, put him away, giving him a little taste of his own medicine earlier from that game. The wake up fatal blow. Now you might say, you know, it's a little unorthodox or a little, you know, it's one of those things that you learn how to do very early on in the game, but when you get to that high level of play, you know, you start to see it a little bit to get all the live updates on everything happening in the bracket, and of course, everything happening on the Pro Competition Tour. Show them some love. And again, huge shout outs to Roadrunner Records. And make sure you guys use that hashtag Pro Competition. And of course, that's competition with a K.
You have Onaga's fire.
I'm not related to the Dragon King.
Mortals are always so selfish.
Round 1. Fight.
And is this game no button checks? Okay, here we're going right into it, trying to fight fire with fire. Cetrion v Liu Kang for the aggressive teleport here. Out of Big D, maybe even fearful of the strong Liu Kang zoning. Is able to do an aerial one, which will battle the Hell's Wrath, which battles so much. I wonder if he's going to get more aggressive here or play that laid back game. These two played in online NA East, and it was down to the last hit. It was off stream. Big D said it was literal last hit between these two in this matchup.
I definitely wouldn't expect anything less out of these two Titans clashing, but today there's only going to be one victor in this situation, one person to move on the upper bracket, the winner side of the bracket. And Big D taking the lead here, but getting hit full screen there, but not quite full screen, possibly not the crushing blow requirement meant. Great teleport there by Christie, and what a reversal punish here by Ninjakilla. You can't let anything go past this man. This young gun will react to everything you throw at him.
Yes, he will, and now even on health, 2 fatal blows available. Coming over the jump kick with a quick breakaway out of Big D. And just lets it rip. Right, can he put it all on the line with a 4-2-3-4, whatever, I don't know what it is, but dang, very unsafe on block. Big it all just a Hell's Wrath. Raw getting game 1 for Big D, round 1 for Big D here.
Yeah, the selling point to there was the fact that that string is very unsafe, but Big D decided to do it. Ooh. Now, just because something's unsafe doesn't mean you should never, ever do it. Clearly, as we just saw here, that's going to be a beautiful punish. The breakaway, the aggressive breakaway here from Ninjakilla. I love it. Double amplification to try to meet that 3 amplified bicycle kick requirement.
We talked about yesterday how you find those situations where breakaway actually gets you punishes. Geyser's one of the biggest whiffs in this entire game. She's very susceptible to that. On display by Ninjakilla here, and you saw Big D meeting with a down 4. I think he's looking for an OS of a wake up right there. She can OS down 4 wall a lot of wake ups in this game.
Yes, she definitely can. But you gotta, again, always know where those holes are, where you can break away and punish. And what a whiff of that high going right under a crouching Big D character there as he's able to cash in. Now Big D backing off. He does have a slight life lead, but that's when Ninjakilla can get the opening. Once you block that geyser, that's really the invitation to seal it.
Another one! He has done back-to-back in his top 96 matches. Fatal blows, full screen, working out, solar beam, super effective!
Hitting him right through the branch. The Elder Goddess, the most beautiful salad in all the land. Cetrion making sure Big D goes up 1-0 over Ninjakilla. Now, we've seen Ninjakilla in this position before, going down, whether that's going down a round or going down a match, he is able to make the adjustment. Not going to Jacqui. Briggs instead staying with this pick, confident in his pick and his ability to overcome this matchup and this lead here that Big D has.
Win or loss, he's got the same look on his face. Just such a poised young man is Ninjakilla right here. But so is Big D. You know, he's never out of it seems. No matter the game, no matter the situation, no matter the character here.
And no matter how much he's playing the game, always a great player.
He can put 5 minutes in and he's the same threat as if he put 100 hours in.
That's Big D, man. Fundamentals out the wazoo everywhere here. Checking on with that down one. Hold on. Ninjakilla not getting the full combo here. What a flawless block on the second hit of that wall.
Didn't have any defensive bar right there. I think in order to input the up 2 or up 3, and there's a big block and a Big D. That's twice he's gone for the low option off of that Big D. Hefty health lead right now. And you talk about when this match started, the zoning of Liu Kang can be kind of annoying for Cetrion. He's got the instant air, the straight ball, which has a high hitbox to it. This is going to be some massive damage. Huge hit confirmed by Ninjakilla. Is it enough?
I believe it is going to be enough. It was only 2 hits before the fatal blow did connect. There's going to be one final fatal hit here. No, not enough.
2.92.
That is almost nothing. Perfect.
So aggressive. Big D told me that he made that same mistake against Ninjakilla online and in the final round as he teleported in, and it cost him again there in that round.
He did it again. History repeats itself right before Big D's eyes, so he's got to be feeling the pressure right now. Got to be feeling the wrath of Ninjakilla here as this young gun is ready to make his breakthrough performance at his first pro competition stop here. Chucking that plasma, chucking those fireballs here. He's trying to get Big D to overextend, get hit mindlessly here, and that's going to be a big crushing blow here. Cashing in, not utilizing that bar, but instead going in for some momentum here. Possibly eyeing that interactable as soon as he dropped them from it, and just taking Big D to Mix City here.
So much damage off the interactable, then the throw back to back. That's 200, 140. The launcher here, no breakaway, and Ninjakilla with the momentum of the comeback in that first round. Looking good. 1-1 against Big D. This is for winners, top 24 of CEO 2019, second offline stop of the pro competition.
Yes, and again, huge brought to you by Roadrunner Records.
Thank you to Roadrunner Records, guys. So many bands I grew up on. A lot of you grew up on them too. Just absolutely in love that they are involved with Mortal Kombat. 2 of my favorite things. 2 of your favorite things, Arma.
Absolutely.
Rock and MK11.
That's it, man.
Music in MK11.
The best genre out there, time and time again. So many subgenres, but anyway, either way, make sure you guys use the hashtag pro competition.
That's like 100 subgenres.
That's okay, but hey, they're all.
That's music, baby. We're going to game number 3, and first hit, first blood, going to Big D with the amplified Hell's Wrath, and that's going to be a good trade for Big D as long as he keeps getting them here. Another aggressive decision with a teleport. He's not gotten them burned too badly so far.
Yeah, definitely not. He's trying to keep the composure, trying to keep it as close as possible, but I think Ninjakilla possibly overextending a little bit as he's showing some frustrations here, and this is pretty much what Big D wants you to do. He wants you to misstep everywhere on the way to him. He wants to take his time.
That was a frame trap too on the hit stun of the Hell's Wrath. He knows everything about his character after he learns it, because he did not know you could do Far Kaiser before seeing.
I don't think that's a good look, man. I don't appreciate you putting the man's business out there. But
Big D, I love you, buddy.
It's a fun on Twitter, guys. You got to follow everyone on Twitter because you just see the most incredible things. here. Backdashing against Cetrion.
Oh my goodness, the conversion, that was ridiculous!
I heard that doesn't happen. I heard that it never happens, that it wasn't likely, but right there, the conversion from the low air fireball, Ninjakilla making some work with that crushing blow.
That was ridiculous, and just throwing the forward, another hit confirming a fatal blow, and I think that this one is gonna do it.
I think it's gonna be around the same thing. I don't know. Yes, this one should be doing it. That last little punch here should be enough to close the deal, and yes, Mr. Aquaman calling it perfectly there.
As a caster, it's a 50-50 every single time. It's gonna kill him, I'm being completely honest.
Is that gonna scale or is it not gonna scale? I don't know.
It's scaling here! Because we're wrong 90% of the time.
That's right, that's right. Oh, checking them with down ones and going for the frame advantage, making sure and confirming off of there, saying, you know what, this is my turn to swing, so let's go for a tricky throw. Yes, beautiful punish there. Great call out there by Mr. Aquaman.
But that's something that Big D's trying to do is condition him to block in those situations where the guys is a frame trap. Off of Boulder, off the hit side of the Hell's Wrath, and he can use that to get aggressive here. Possible missed flawless block there by Ninjakilla. We know he's very good at flawless blocking himself, and so what he likes to do there is he just uses the flying kick to close the gap off of the hit advantage of those projectiles. He's very good at finding all those little micro things with his character to put himself in a winning position.
Yeah, but I do love the adjustment there by Big D, knowing that that's what he's doing and knowing that he's at the frame advantage, even though he just got hit by 3 fireballs.
I wonder if the flying kick is a distance punish because he's not doing it full screen or about or 3/4 screen on, and instead just doing it raw. Okay, wait a minute. No breakaway for Big D. This is going to be close. Amplification 3 held remaining was the read. Oh, and he was out of defensive bar. Ninjakilla in a classic against Big D. 2-1, moving on the winners top 24. And just like in their set that they played online NA East in the pro competition, down to the wire.
Down to the wire indeed there. Big D was feeling a little bit comfortable there thanks to that life lead. Finally live offline in a major tournament setting here at CEO 2019, the second stop on the pro competition tour, brought to you by Roadrunner. SonicFox versus Ninjakilla, the most infamous internet warrior that has ever existed, ever.
All right, and they're just going right in, starting off with a very smart block and punish by Ninjakilla. This is the match that everybody's been most anticipating the entire tournament.
Everybody looking for it. That's going to be the crushing blow from the throw. And Ninjakilla making quick moves here. Going right for the throws into the double bicycle kick amplified. We're probably not going to see it in this round, but he's holding on to it for the next one.
Yeah, he's got such a life lead right now. He's so in control. The forward throw does get pretty good Oki to Cassie, but disrespecting with the down 3. No punish on the low stance out of the Shaolin stance.
And great decision there to go for the throw, but SonicFox all over it, able to react and tech the correct way. Not sure which way Ninjakilla gave it to him, but I know it was correctly anticipated.
All right, and this life lead is slowly getting back to SonicFox. Nice block, no punish on the low fireball though.
Oh, there's a low fireball again for your troubles there. All right, so it's just a great way to just keep your opponent back.
It is a great Footsie's check, especially against the character that Footsies are so good. But Ninjakilla, he was looking so good at the start of the first round, and then now SonicFox, he's kind of readapting. He's getting a little bit closer. He's getting the knockdown. Corner positioning is good.
Now, here's the thing about Ninjakilla's play style is he doesn't ever usually go for those wake ups. He likes to reserve his meter for the rolls a lot, and I want to see if SonicFox catches onto that and starts punishing all those advancements.
Right now, it looks like SonicFox is going for a more defensive option. Nice, gets punished. Flying kick is a very good punish on those low shots. Anybody who's got a fast forward advancing move, and there it is again.
There it is again. SonicFox needs to be a little bit careful here when to do this. He's got to be a little bit outside of that punishment range. That's going to be 0 on block. Both players can move at exactly the same exact frame.
This is so close. Oh, is that enough? I think that's got to be it. What a conversion. What a hit confirm.
Not only did he just not hit confirm on the first one, able to recognize the second one, continue the string going, and then go right into that fatal blow. Fatal blow's ready to go. You gotta watch out.
He was so sure. That was so good. And a very fast first match. 2 rounds straight, and we are seeing the switch back to Cassie. Now, we see a lot of the time Sonic going with the other variation with Yas Queen of Cassie because he doesn't like the fact that you can, I believe it's because you can punish so easily as Jacqui. You can punish the low shots, but you can do the same exact thing with Liu, so I'm surprised we're not seeing the same thing. And the last time we saw these two play in the online tournament, the online NA East tournament, he also chose Yas Queen, which he didn't the first round of this.
So let's see, yeah, SonicFox this time sticking it out with Digital Soldier. So not changing the variations. We're going to see the exact same move list here on Cassie Cage. just a little bit of, you know, some time to get back. But right now, Ninjakilla not trying to miss a beat here. Escape failed there by Ninjakilla as he teched the incorrect way. Oh, man.
Oh, wow. Yeah, he's getting punished for low shots so much right now. And this is really unfortunate for him. Okay, getting carried to the wall, getting the knockdown. What's the Oki going to be? A jump over is very surprising from Ninjakilla. Getting stuck in the corner, and this should be, oh no, breakaway.
Yeah, that's going to be a breakaway there. And again, just kind of you don't want to give your opponent too much credit here. Great tech.
Oh, spaced a little bit of meter. Thought that was going to fully connect. Didn't quite. I think because he was crouching low when he got hit. Oh, that's the crushing blow. Counter hit, punish only.
Yes, it does. Oh, big check there with the elbow right to the gut, and he drops the last little bit of combo.
Oh, it's not chip yet? Okay, but does manage to get it. Wow, down was actually a counter in that minus situation, so that was just a little bit of a late poke by Ninjakilla. Our first round taken by Sonic.
Yeah, he's kind of testing Ninjakilla there, really to kind of just throw out that stagger and see what he's going to do once he blocks that first hit there. And again, SonicFox, that's what he was looking for the first time. He was looking for Liu Kang to start poking right back.
It's such a safe option. I mean, you just, you know, if something happens, you get a lot of reward. If nothing happens, you're still good.
Oh, he drops the combo. Unfortunate for SonicFox. The huge execution error cost him both his defensive bars. So if Ninjakilla opens him up again, he's going to make sure it hurts.
All right, corner positioning is really good. Oh, no, it was. Actually, back throw is a really bad situation because you don't get any Oki, but now he's back in the corner. He's okay. Oh, okay. I don't think that's enough. My brain says no, but my heart says maybe.
I don't think that's enough either. I believe he would need around 41%. This little punch here at the end only going to do a little bit more damage there.
Oh, but this is a scary zoning situation. Oh, wow, just gets hit by the fireball. All right, match point Ninjakilla.
Ninjakilla was able to close it out one fireball at a time, did not panic, kept the composure here. Ninjakilla looking to fulfill this prophecy that has been bestowed upon him, but SonicFox says, no, I'm the greatest fighting game player that has ever existed.
This is a lot to prove for both players, to be 100% honest, but a huge life lead so far to SonicFox this time. He's ending in the air gunshot enders just to knock him far away and get a little bit more of a zoning advantage.
Oh, a little bit of a cancel here, but wasn't ready for the challenge that SonicFox presented to him.
Oh, misses the anti-air, and the interactable's gonna be it. SonicFox taking game 2. This is, of course, going to game 3. There's no other way this could be.
It has to go to game 3. It has to go to the final round. Let's see these guys just go at it. Two Titans finally meeting in, and now this is what you have to keep in mind. This is SonicFox's realm.
There's like 500 people, 5,000 people, 50,000 people on each side of this fight saying, oh, of course SonicFox is gonna win. Oh, of course Ninjakilla is gonna win. But honestly, I have no idea.
I could not call it. Both those players are playing so great those first 2 games on either side. It's been very close. However, I think Ninjakilla is feeling very comfortable. He knows he can do it, and here we go. What a conversion here. Gonna Bicycle King amplify
double
2 times here. Now he's got to amplify it 1 more time to get that crushing blow ready to go.
Oh, that 1-1-1 wasn't safe, but oh, he gets missed. He must have mistimed that. Must have. And now he's, okay, the drop, but the throw is gonna mean match point for Ninjakilla in game 3 right now.
This is very, very scary for SonicFox because he knows Ninjakilla is just 1 amplification from that bicycle kick to get that crushing blow ready to go, and that crushing blow really, really hurts. Great patience here.
Yeah, the zoning game, this match has gone back and forth between zoning and rushdown, but the zoning is very even because they both have low fireballs.
Yeah, very like parallel fight here. You know, both these characters really throw their projectiles, and both these characters can definitely slug it out when they decide to go in. Great down forward from SonicFox. Doesn't get much out of it, but does get the opening here. No, the throw escape.
Oh, what a great whiff punish. That was just barely a whiff.
Leaving him in a standing position, taking away those wake-up options. No up-2s or up-3s here. And again, the interactable. You got to watch out. That thing acts like a throw, but it is able to be comboed into there.
All right. Last round. Match point, both players. Positioning is definitely in favor of SonicFox, but we've seen that it can switch so quickly.
Definitely can, definitely can. Just 1 back throw away, but that is a big crushing blow here. It's gonna hurt. But Ninjakiller's got something ready to go on his end once he just opens him up twice.
Oh no, he didn't even amplify it. That's so smart. This life lead is definitely running away for SonicFox. He's got the corner positioning, he's got the life lead, he's gonna get a nice little hit off of that. Another one. Oh, he's so much damage. This is almost definitely guaranteed chip, and that's gonna be it. SonicFox in the final round, taking it to Ninjakilla.
Yes, it came down to that. Very calculated by SonicFox, deciding to leave Ninjakilla in a standing state and just making sure everything was perfect and played to a T. Ninjakilla didn't get that first bar of defensive meter, so we knew last...
Could have gone either way. And like you said earlier when we were talking about Fox, he seemed relieved.
Oh, absolutely. And here we go. The matchup gonna be Sonya Blade versus Liu Kang.
You could still be a soldier.
Amongst life is more my speed.
All right then, Slow Kang.
Round one. Fight.
Get him! Directly in there, trying it out anyways, Kevo.
Oh my goodness!
One thing about this guy, the execution is absolutely top-notch. The reactions are some of the greatest.
I mean, you can say all the fundamentals and just be like, he excels at all of them.
No, you're right, you're right.
End of the line.
Okay, but here we go. Oh, what a big drop. Sonya Blade, one of those characters, all it takes is one sometimes.
It's a little sloppy here at the beginning. They'll settle down.
Yeah, they're feeling each other out right now.
Still pressuring from the front here is Kevo. Oh man, he's maintaining control.
This is a guy that almost made a name for himself with how aggressive and how oppressive he was in MKX. And to see him so defensive here in MK11, or to excel so much at the defense here in MK11, flawless blocks,
It's a big
knows
whip.
the gaps. Oh
And
my
huge
goodness!
damage on the
There
punish.
was no escape!
You're not getting out of that one. Of course, fatal blows, breaking the armor that comes on a breakaway.
And I think that Kevo knew that and saved those resources right there. So at the end of the day, that may not have been the worst decision for Kevo right there because it was guaranteed regardless.
Yeah, no, he's very aware.
Oh!
Again, trying the overhead.
Phenomenal
I think
defense.
he's
Both
only
these
tried
guys
overhead
are
so far. He finished the string.
This is all conditioning right here. That one blow is gonna come, but watch it go blocked.
Look, it's a 3 out of 5. You condition it. He knows how this works. Playing with fire over there.
Ooh.
Uh-oh. And the last hit, dude. Couldn't look in the hole. I mean, to keep that struggle going. Such awareness.
Drops the ender, but that's okay. Has the health lead here in round number 2.
Yep, controlling the stage, as she can do. She's both offensively extremely dangerous and great in mid-range, too.
Bristles the throw here. One thing to keep an eye on is how fluid Ninjakilla's movement is. Forward, back. He does micro movement. And footsie, oh my goodness. Canceling into the throw. Kevo respecting something there. Big whip himself, only the throw punish.
Yeah, that could have been much more. Oh,
wait a minute.
I wasn't keeping my eye on it.
Are you kidding me?
I wasn't keeping my eye on it. My bad.
We got nixed.
Yes, we did.
Did he just yawn? Bro. Come on.
He's feeling good up there. He should be after that. So game 1 goes to Ninjakilla.
Oh, just holding it right there. And that's 2 for 2 where Kevo has not pressed buttons off that stance.
Oh, both of them.
To the
all the way in the corner. Worried about wake up. Here comes
go.
Kevo. And of course comes off the bars.
Oh my. Everything going Ninjakilla's way right now. Phenomenal position right here. No break way to worry about the smoke bomb. Woo! Actual smoke and mirrors here out of Kevo.
Knockdown again into the corner.
Something
delay. And it was could have been his turn anyway. Didn't get too much out of it. Ninjakilla's got the corner again. And no escape. Some of that defensive bar will come back between rounds, as you can see, but still not a great spot for Kevo.
Round 2. Fight.
You see a lot of wake up roll attempts. He's gonna jump into the crushing blow. Whoa! Putting on himself, looking for a flying kick or something. I don't even know.
I love it.
But the reason I see a lot of wake-up rolls against Liu Kang is because you can read that they're going to try to make a parry on your actual wake-up, or you think that they're going to whip a forward 4-up 3, which is going to whip for days, you get the punish. So very smart Ninjakilla to kind of counter that, or here early on.
Back throw right there, just in case. Ready for it.
You guys watching from home, if you ever wonder why someone throws someone out of the corners, because it's incredibly hard to tech. That throw in particular.
Yeah, you're expecting to be thrown back in the corner and looking to tech that way. Oh no, probably tries to dash cancel, no dice. What a punish.
Knew the punish, always ready. We saw in his match with Big D, some of the ways that he was able to punish things with a flying kick, absolutely sensational. And he's gonna go up 2-0 here.
Looking good. And now it may be that we're gonna go back to character select here. We'll see what Kevo's choice is.
And just like in pools, and just like anytime I've ever seen Ninjakilla here offline, he looks unfazed.
Yeah, he looks it now.
Ooh, Kevo thinking about the Jacqui pick. We saw Jacqui an awful lot on stream yesterday.
Tank garage
In that match with DJT that went down to the wire.
Oh man, that was crazy. Yeah, that was a very, very close one. In order to get into the top 8. Oh, hold on. Oh, we got to go back to CEO, of course.
Come on, guys.
Come on, guys.
CEO stage only. 2-0 now for Ninjakilla. Was it the switch from Kevo, though? It definitely is here.
Give me that tournament stage.
And this is the other character that Ninjakilla knows inside
Oh,
and out.
hold
Wait,
on.
oh, nope, going back. You even saw Ninjakilla kind of turned the head right there going, oh, okay. I was about to say he has extensive knowledge of Jacqui because that's his other main.
Mm-hmm.
But I believe if I saw on Twitter, he's trying to do this for King boys out there and represent.
Looking great right now. No reason for him to change. So we'll see if Kevo can handle this differently. He's in trouble.
I'm always of the mentality where if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Okay. All right, so mixing things up with just a little bit.
Raise the white flag.
Ready! Both defensive bars lost just like that. Now Ninjakilla gets a chance to pressure freely.
That's a terrible. Oh my goodness!
He had the same beat twice.
Knew the breakaway was coming too. Didn't overextend right there.
Very good.
Looks like a good turnaround so far for Kevo.
Trying to control things. No, but the kick comes in. What a read on that.
Prop flying kick stood up a little too early. You can't stand up between the block, the low ball, the amplify on the high. Whoa!
He really tried it again. Yeah, I'm starting to get a little concerned for Kevo out there. Punish. He could have.
Oh my goodness, this is getting crazy here. The throw's gonna be enough, and it is. Ninjakilla, match point.
Yeah, Kevo's in trouble. Starting to flail a little bit, starting to play riskily a little bit in a way that I know. I mean, it works sometimes, but this is a big moment, and Ninjakilla's so solid.
Dropping that punish on the fatal blow may have been the potential final nail
that
in
was
the coffin
huge.
here.
Didn't finish the string. That's what Ninjakilla was looking for, but here he's in. Setting things up for himself.
Oh, this is the actual blender right here.
The control!
You have to make a guess as to when your turn is going to come. The amplified fly kick is going to do it. Ninjakilla 3-0. Moving on.
Yes, Ninjakilla will move on to the next round of loser side, but give it up for Kevo, everybody. Eliminated in 7th place.
Putting on a wonderful show throughout the entire tournament. And Ninjakilla moving on. And this is a kid who has had such weight put on his shoulders, it seems. You know, everyone's wears his heart on his sleeve. He's a very passionate guy, takes losses heavily, but at the end of the day, one of the best players on the planet.
So I saw Liu Kang. Let's see what it's going to be from Tweedy.
Oh my goodness! What? What? The crowd is going crazy right now! There is Frost in top 8! Frost!
You don't follow the rules. Round 1.
Wow, I don't think anybody expected this one. It's going to be Frost here for Tweedy. Now, I want to point out that over the weekend, we've already seen every character in Mortal Kombat 11 on stream. We only saw Frost once, now we're seeing her again, and it's in top 8.
And this is a variation of Frost. You know, the zone is going to be very strong here. Shocked that we're not seeing any of the shields to stop at least a single projectile while he gets his going.
That's right, yeah, she can put out a shield that has a little bit of durability.
There we go!
It is.
And at one time, he was ready for it! Oh no!
But safe on that, but of course it's the other person's turn.
Oh, I mean, you're holding that forward, you're minus ever.
For sure. And wow, okay, I'm still getting over the fact that we're seeing Ice Machine Frost.
That one flying kick really turned everything around.
Seriously, yeah. Before that, it was a lot of control out of Tweedy. Okay, there you go. Hoping to snipe something out.
I can already tell this is not Ninjakilla's first rodeo against Frost.
No.
Noodle inch forward just a little bit and get out of that bomb's range.
Yes, it's a big arc. Trying to jump, I think, was Tweedy. And he gets it this time.
Oh! A little bit of a shimmy right there. It was a little slow, but worked out.
Uh-oh, puts himself in the bad spot now. Ninjakilla has the corner. Rolls on out, and not quite there on the punish. It was just frames off. Ninjakilla with 1 bar spent. Delay slightly out of Tweedy. It's his turn. Okay. See what he does. Is it back to the zoning? This is what we've often seen Tweedy do. Oh, one of the better fatal blows in the game, but punishable by Dragon Kick in a way that many characters cannot.
Oh, and there's that back 2-2, very far-reaching mid.
Oh,
front.
jumps
What a
forward.
big read! He could have gotten forward right there. Wait a minute, Tweedy, a hit away right now from staying alive.
Amplifies. Good one footing it, but Dragon Kick is kid. There are not many characters in the game that can punish that fatal blow from that far away, but there it is.
That was not a bad round there. And did he immediately rematch?
I think he's back into it, yeah. I kind of like the idea of this. It seems to me to be closer to the style that we saw Tweedy use back in Injustice.
Oh, big hit confirmed there. She's got some hefty BMBs. There's the breakaway. What about 280? Wow!
Hey, right back in.
He's using that as a shimmy. And that's an awful slow mid coming afterwards.
That's right, yeah.
Ninjakilla might be catching on to that, and I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh, stabs back in.
If we start to see some punch. Wow, what a round. Tweedy's running on a flawless right now, by the way.
In there. Oh no! It's a chance for Ninjakilla, but Tweedy still has the corner.
Oh my goodness, her throw animation takes so long. It's as if she's telling you to chill out, man.
Ninjakilla was ready for the roll, trying to chip it out. It's not enough. Safe, of course, like I said. Got it.
Very smart stuff, and Tweedy convincing round with Frost. Never would we have thought.
Definitely look better. There's a follow spot opportunity on that string right there. Haven't seen it yet. Ninjakilla trying to threaten. That's what we were talking about, but as you can see, it just gets blown up.
Ooh.
Well, doesn't complete it. There was a false block, but ready to spin. There it is!
Another one! Big read out of Tweedy right here. No breakaway. 300, still not a bad day. Obviously for Frost.
Sure, yeah. Here's a punish. Oh no, is she too stubby?
Oh, what a pickup off the deep jump kick here. Tweedy's starting to run away with it.
A little bit of chip on this. Dashing in. No meter, you can hear it. Ding! Ninjakilla trying to make something happen.
Oh
trying to roll
no.
away.
He's got fatal blow. Any hit confirmed by Ninjakilla could do it here.
Oh yeah, Tweedy knows how
and that's gonna do it!
He understood the moment as well, and you can see him being very hesitant to do anything ill-advised, but still, Ninjakilla getting the hit. And it is enough. Just barely, but it is.
Lost in the sauce of the forward 4 mix, and you know you're looking for the 3 of it at least. Just forward 4 and the forward 4 again. You know it's always a guessing game of when it's your turn to press the button. Tweedy probably just saw it, pressed the button too late.
Ninjakilla coming out ahead on these.
Yeah,
you can see it. His projectile by 1 does more damage than her 1.
Those were actually in her favor when she hits straight with the low and the double gets the hit. But
yeah,
man,
if she can connect with more than 1, yeah.
Just like that. Barely this health lead.
Okay.
Whoa,
That
there we
did seem
go.
like it was on reaction right there from Tweedy rather than just throwing it out willy-nilly. This time, a little bit more control. And he's going to get a slight lead. No, not quite, in fact. Oh, here he is. And the grab as well. Ninjakilla not ready.
Oh, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The back throw has the space
Oh,
for
no.
the bump. We're coming up punish. Oh,
Finishes
my
it.
goodness.
Jumps on out of there.
It
Oh,
wins.
no.
That's the first time it whipped the entire match.
Shits it out. He wants it to. It's not enough.
Oh, my goodness. This is his recovery.
That's
And
his
he got it down 1. He's on the board with Frost.
Woo! The players are into it as well.
This is Mortal Kombat 11. This is a show.
What a scramble.
Oh,
Madam in the
starting
sky
off.
continues, and just like that, we got the corner here.
Take away any kind of gap right there. That pressure is really good out of Frost. Just to stay safe.
Oh, punch.
Wow.
Not quite. This is, though.
Save that
Spends a
crushing
double.
blow while building another one.
Yep. Got him. No defensive bar here for Ninjakilla, and so Tweedy gets the full screen. I love the wake-up dash right there. You're right, he definitely seems prepared.
Wow.
What a whip punish.
That's a huge down 4 to try to get a whip punish on.
It is, yeah.
Lucky that roll didn't go punish right there as well. These jump kicks have been working out. They're punishing Ninjakilla for his reactions. Wow! What?
How prepared, how ready was Ninjakilla there? He's gonna take the round because of it. Yeah, amazing play right there for him. And he has not gotten flustered by the fact that he's been kind of kept away playing this projectile game. That seemed fine with him so far. Here he comes.
What a decision against a projectile that lasts 20 years on the screen. But is he gonna have Class take him to the corner? No. Oh my goodness! 3-10. And time off the clock. Just kind of resets the neutral, the throws.
Oh, jumps right on over. Great awareness right there by Ninjakilla. He's got the pressure now.
2 for 2 on that. Block on the low. Oh,
it whiffed. Bummer.
That's
so he tried. That was so close. The frames are barely off.
That's Trigger Frost travels like full screen, it seems, and he can keep this. He doesn't need to keep it unbreakable. There's no breakaway for Ninjakilla here. And another round number 3. Tweedy
ties it up.
Fighting here.
1-1 in games and 1-1 in rounds.
The surprise pick of the entire tournament.
Absolutely right.
Oh, there it is for when he needs it the most in the final round. What a jump over here. Ninjakilla with momentum.
What a duck at a Ninjakilla who is absolutely ready for the high.
Oh, and
he keeps it up. Even, can you believe the conversion right there at a Ninjakilla?
Victory.
All right, for somebody who backstage was telling me he's so nervous, he looks pretty good up there on that stage.
Looks at home here, doesn't he, David?
He does. Look at him mugging at the crowd and everything. He's adapting fast.
Game number 4. Oh my goodness. Your instinct as a player is to block after blocking a jump in, right?
Is mine? Is that what you're saying?
I'm not saying like that's kind of the standard, right?
Mine is, yeah, you're right. I'm not up on that
These
stage.
guys have the audacity to make a read to not block at all, hold down, and get punishes. But it's that kind of audacity that you need here in MK11.
You're right.
Make the big reads.
Ninjakilla is starting to run away with this now. The pressure's been good. Even this, I don't know that Frost, she can't really play the full screen game right now either. There's just no life to give at all. And it's match point for Ninjakilla.
Round 2.
So Tweedy has run all the way through with this character. Stuck with her at this moment.
And you got.
I like the idea for her in terms of her play style. It does seem to fit with what he wants to do. But again, he had this right idea and just unfortunately a little off on the timing.
Yeah, just too many frames in between the normals there on the back. 2-2. Big forward 4. Oh my goodness.
Out of there.
Need a breakaway. Look for the max damage in the breakaway as well because you are in an armored state. So the down 2. This kind of max punch. Hey, wait a minute. He's going to keep him restood? Nope, he's going to cash out here.
300 and then pressure? You know, he just wasn't expecting to jump it. Or maybe he was, but he thought he was far enough away. I don't know what to tell. Getting it. Let's see if he can make a comeback on this. He's going to be good in life. Pretty even. Slight lively. Will he go in? Whoa! Oh boy! Ninjakilla's idea was to bring out the fatal blow. Tweedy denied it.
Inside the 5-frame window that you have to beat out the fatal blow startup. Perfectly timed there by Tweedy.
Gets her into the corner. Now Ninjakilla pressuring here. Plenty of bar on Tweedy's side. Meets him in the sky, trying to keep it up, and that's a punish right there, unfortunately for Tweedy.
Good roll away. Not going to go punch him on Ninjakilla.
Oh my
gosh, that's
and
another
the
forward
crush!
4. That's a lot of damage. Ninjakilla.
Oh boy, it's coming down to the wire.
Away now.
Coming down to the wire.
Needing the approaches here and risking it there is Tweedy, but no punish.
And even a tech. Even on that, it was in range. This may not be it. That's going to be it. Ninjakilla ends up doing it 3-1. It was a close one. It was a fun one. Shout outs to the Frost pick.
Looking for the big stuff there at the end with the back 2-2, 1-2. Weird little thing right there. Looking for the crushing blow launcher to try to turn things around there. Tweedy going out at 5th. A round of applause, giving us some Frost play, ladies and gentlemen. I see Cassie. I see Liu Kang. Same matchup as yesterday. Losers top 4, loser semifinal, SonicFox versus Ninjakilla. You guys ready for this? Let's go!
You know it's gonna be Liu, and it's Cassie.
You have a problem with me?
The problem's with your revenant.
I am not accountable for his crimes.
Well, I got news for you.
Well, as the Emperor, you kind of are. But anyways, here's the matchup. We go first blood going to SonicFox, and this is going to be the digital soldier pick out of SonicFox, which you saw take in that final round on the winner's side of this tournament.
I think Ninjakilla expected him to back off a little bit. Will he go in here? Yes, and for the throw, but it was teched. Ninjakilla really aware.
And we saw in both of the last 2 matchups that 1-1 of Cassie does so much damage to Ninjakilla, who loves trying to react and press buttons in between the highs.
No ducking. What a punish. Yeah, it's quite negative. But again, not many characters can really punish at range.
That's right, and that was one of the reasons why he was going Yas clean. I'm assuming in this matchup, you know, a lot of characters do have those punishes of the little gunshot from distances. You know, there are a few of them out there.
There are. Yeah, no buttons in the air, so no Lancey's punished, but still. SonicFox really moving forward a lot. It's not just about the zoning of Cassie here. He is really going in.
Full
Nice,
control right
317
now.
for Cassie.
Nice position as well, and that's his favorite mix-up. I find for SonicFox is either walk-up throw or meeting with the 1-1 all day long. Restood here, super plus on block. Not your turn, looking for the inside crossover stand one, a little too early on it even.
Ninjakilla needs so much work right now.
Definitely a character that can do it with one big read, one big crushing blow.
Advantage there. Oh, escape failed.
Has a fatal blow loaded as well. Look for the patience. Oh my goodness. The patience and the counter patience of Fox to sit back. You know, Ninjakilla walked back looking for the wake up. Saw there wasn't one, tried to get aggressive with the jump kick. SonicFox still ready for it with the anti-air jab.
Pretty strong game 1. Will he switch?
Jacqui.
Yes, it's the Jacqui. Is this the first time we're seeing Jacqui on top? No, of course we saw Tweedy with Jacqui at the start.
At Tweedy on the winner's side.
Yeah.
Yes. But it's the first time we've seen Jacqui out of Ninjakilla this entire tournament.
Yeah, you mentioned he wanted to just do it with the character, but so much on the line right now.
That there is, and this is a character that he's also taking multiple games off of SonicFox with. We've seen some crazy reads, crazy decisions, execution, and reactions to this same character as well. Talked about this is his other main. Oh, hey, there's the shimmy of the 1-1. It punishes Ninjakilla for his reactions on, you know, he's really good at ducking a high normal and then getting a punish.
For sure.
Wow, or checking throws, but wow, out of the gate is SonicFox here on fire.
Seemingly doing whatever he wants. Ninjakilla dashing in, trying to make something happen. What does he get? The leg.
Swing and miss.
Nice little
something
profile right there.
Lovely anti-air. Slight delay here as Ninjakilla trying to make something happen. Confirm comes, no defensive.
And a lot of Jackies like to finish that string because it punishes you for trying to poke, thinking that they're going to do a cancel.
Right. Directly back in. I mean, this is just all SonicFox right now.
In full control into the drone! And 2-0 SonicFox right now.
Cassie wins.
Yeah, it's all Fox.
Ninjakilla on elimination point here.
Mid-range, the couple times defense has come up, he's been good on that too. It's really been everything. He's gone back to character select now, considering what to do at risk of elimination.
As a character specialist, I think we've all been in this position when your back is completely to the wall. You always go. I find a lot of people like to go home.
Sure, yeah.
Liu Kang.
And that's exactly what we're seeing here.
He's dancing with the one, what brung him.
The character that's got you here, the character that you have the passion for. Yeah. You're going to put that belief on that character.
He's going to try it out. I mean, that Jacqui just didn't work out, so I get it. He's got to win 3 straight.
That he does. Can he reverse 3-0 SonicFox, who has yet to have a win on this pro competition? Still fighting for it here. On the offense is Ninjakilla. Ready for the reversal throw too. Off to a strong start here.
Oh, big whip and a sudden backdash from SonicFox made it happen.
Possibly was looking forward forward 4. We know SonicFox likes to do that a lot against him as well. Was very effective in their online match.
Trying to get a whip punish, he's got it. It's hard to make Cassie whip that one, so shout out to Ninjakilla on that.
Yeah, very active. Very quick startup. And so good at catching those normals into a crushing blow is that string.
Exactly, yeah. But that said, SonicFox still with a big life lead, looking for the chip, and guess what? He's got it. It's match point SonicFox threatening to 3-0 Ninjakilla.
Ninjakilla needs something here. The defense has been
no!
so strong at a SonicFox.
Bad start, this means full screen. Okay.
There's something here. Good Oki and max distance sweep. He loves that tool with this character. Gets the anti-air. Now no defensive bars. Gonna go in and just taking the breath.
He's taking risks right now, and a lot of it's paying off.
Good position here. A little too early. Nice little wake up out of SonicFox.
Anti-air, tried it, no! Fox right back into it. Just gonna need one more series here to seal the deal. It's very close now. Ninjakilla's in big trouble.
As he made dash up forward 4, no, going to the elbow.
Hold on.
Had the offensive power to try to do some
What's
chip
the choice? Defensively and offensively. Nothing from Fox.
And that's
enough. Gonna do it. Drops from the sky to seal it. SonicFox, 3-0.
Oh!
Fatality.
Oh!
Cassie Cage wins.
It may be in the future.
We all felt that one.
It may be in the future that Ninjakilla is, among the names like SonicFox. It may be. He's 17.
Absolutely.
There's a lot of great future for him. And for somebody
for his
to have
first
his
major
second,
event.
So he won his first tournament, his very first premier event. He gets 4th place. Give it up, everybody, for Ninjakilla.
This is Ninjakilla, who showed up to one tournament, placed top 8, and has been, until now, top 12 in the points throughout the entire pro competition.
Right.
Because he also did well in Online East.
Round 1.
So let's say not just showed up to one tournament, showed up to 2 tournaments offline. Won the first one. Then the second one that was pro competition. Then gets top 8.
But yeah, won his first one.
Getting double eliminated by SonicFox and really not looking that scared against literally anybody but SonicFox.
Yes.
So this is another real big test. This is probably the biggest storyline coming into this.
It really is, because with Celtic Throwdown, he got knocked out of the top 12 points. And he's coming in as 13th. So this is really, it was like timed perfectly for him to show up here and to try to get back into the mix and try to make Final Combat. Could you imagine showing up to 2 pro competition events and then just being in Final Combat?
I mean, I can't imagine at all what it's like to be Ninjakilla. He's the most interesting new player to the scene. Without a doubt. I mean, and very young.
His opponent, by the way, is STB's Kamasi, and Kamasi was a huge threat back in MKX online. So I'm incredibly excited to see him offline as well. Kamasi is a name that, if you guys watched a lot of Combat Cup back in the day, definitely a threat. But he's going up against Ninjakilla, who has looked indestructible offline.
Right.
And online.
And online, just in general. Only kryptonite maybe being SonicFox, but right now, definitely not looking like he's playing against SonicFox. That's going to be, oh no, not quite.
And this is a flawless victory to start off Ninjakilla's DreamHack Montreal. And we can still see him. He looks so calm and collected, it's unreal.
Yeah, like he's just so calm. I mean, he's just like, yeah, okay.
It looks like he's watching TV.
Can we look at his fingers to make sure that he's actually playing the game?
I can't see movement.
It's like it's frozen. I know, they can't see that stuff. But Kamasi has to fight his way out of the corner.
Oh, a little early on that meeting. Nice short delay by Ninjakilla. Excellent swing by Kamasi here. Kamasi did not know he was Canadian, so shout outs. Well, a lot of Canadian representation here. In Canada, of course.
Shout out to Canada, yo.
Shout out to Canada. What a country.
That's down 2 crushing blows into a whole lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage. 415 on the board. The anti-air fireball. That is game 1. Chapter 1 of Ninjakilla's story here at DreamHack Montreal.
Yeah, he's checking his phone in between. He's chill, man. He's like, yeah.
It's
a good day to play more combat.
He's so relaxed, it's unreal.
So I had a talk with
Liu
a player named Twixy.
Kabal.
Yes.
Who he's quite good at this game, but he's quite good at a lot of games.
Yeah, Soul Calibur, a couple others.
Yeah.
And
Pokken.
Yeah, one of the best in the world of Pokken. And I was talking to him about Ninjakilla at CEO Top 8, and Twixy has a very specific way of playing when he plays. He leans back as far as you can humanly lean back. It looks like he's sleeping when he's playing. And so I said, wow, how is Ninjakilla so calm? And then he looks at me and says, Ninjakilla's not calm. He's nervous right now. He said that the reason that Ninjakilla looks so calm is because he's trying to keep himself calm. He said there's no way you can be on that stage and not be at least a little nervous. And so if you look that calm, it's because you're not. And that's coming from another player who, like I said, is one of is insanely good at so many games and has a very similar style. You know, an online player who went to offline events and plays very, very well. So I believe him, and I believe there's a possibility
that what we see on the screen is just a cover-up.
It's possible. It's just
now
staying comfy.
It's also a good mental battle against your opponent because you show them nothing, right? You give them nothing to work off of.
Right.
Because that's a really big deal here, right?
Yeah, I'm not that way. That's why I lose. Throw is a perfect catch right there.
I know there are a lot of us that wear our emotions on our sleeves on these stages, right? And when we lose and we get upset and we show our opponent that, they only get more comfortable, right?
That's not why you wear the shades? To keep your poker face?
Absolutely.
And then you,
well, here's the thing. I also can barely see the match from the barrel.
yeah, true.
It's also a hindrance.
But it's an OS. You can be like, yeah, I couldn't see you. I couldn't see the mix-up.
Oh, got some mean streak action here.
That was an interesting choice right there. You did 1-1-1 into the low sauce, just assuming that there was going to be a button press afterwards, I guess?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a whip flash. And a crushing blow, into flying kick, into amplify. Not enough, but one mixed away, maybe a throw.
So patient look at the anti-air down 3. Is that a blue king? I don't see that's going to go for it, but Ninjakilla going to take it too. Oh. And in convincing fashion, starting off with a flawless. Can't ask for anything better right there.
No, that is pretty much exactly what you want, and then just basically playing his own game the rest of the time. And it's tough. Kabal? Okay, that makes sense.
Atlanta.
He was at that. His first tournament was that big Atlanta tournament, so that makes a lot of sense.
I'm not 100% sure if he's like Atlanta, or if he's in one of the outskirt towns or cities. I'm not 100% sure, but I know that he is from Georgia.
Okay, well,
very talented young man.
Close enough.
You wouldn't look it, but just an incredibly nice match.
Yeah, no,
because he has a mean stare. He has a really good stare down.
If you look at him at CEO, when people would do stuff and get clutch wins on him, he would look up and he'd clap.
What can I
He'd be like, all right.
He's also a phenomenal troll, super low key. If you guys follow him on Twitter or really anywhere, he has one of the biggest followings.
Yeah, well, he's such an interesting phenomenon in the scene, and starting off with full corner carry.
Oh man, I thought we were in a button check for a second. Oh. I was in the crowd when he first sat down, in the crowd, and he death stared down Deoxys and a few others for 5 minutes straight. It was the craziest thing.
Getting their heads before the tournament, but right now, got to get in Nivek's head. Nivek about half life down, and creating a little bit of space. This fireball trade is going to be good overall for Nivek, but it's clear that Ninjakilla knows that he can win this trade. Wow.
And there goes the health lead, and now everything's going to be in Ninjakilla's favor.
Oh, just clips his toes.
Very smart. Just taking damage, keeping it unbreakawayable. Ninjakilla taking round number 1. Nivek looked really good up until he lost that health lead.
Yeah. But, the thing was, Ninjakilla knew that even with just a tiny health lead, he was going to be able to play perfectly and not mess up even a single time to be able to hold on to that. Nice. Catches him with the 1-2. Mason breakaway super quickly. Going to get another chance. Is he spinning both marks? He is.
There you go. Loading up that crushing blow. And just a walk-up forward. Oh, no breakaway.
And that means he could... Oh, no. Just kidding. He could drop the combos. What could happen?
Guys, he is human. 20% unblockable, interactable later.
And all he needs is even maybe 2 fireballs.
We're trying to pick that up, and could this be a real master comeback by Nivek?
It has to be. There's no choice here other than to try. Oh, that's going to be huge!
That's not the breakaway.
Wait, does he have breakaway?
Yes, he does.
He does. He has to. Still big. Oh, no!
That low-key could have happened. It was there.
It could have, but...
That was a really good shimmy by Nivek at that range to get Ninjakilla to press a button. That was so sexy.
And he knew that was the only option that he had to get enough damage to make the comeback. But the fact was, Ninjakilla knew exactly where in that combo to break away that he could potentially punish the spin that was coming. Super smart. Great knowledge by both players.
Oh, and everyone Ninjakilla just picking up where he's leaving off. Already got Nivek down below 30. Only 20 seconds in and you're on life alert. And
or
just like
or
that,
less.
Round number 1.
Only 20 seconds in and you're on round number 2. All right, so match point for Ninjakilla.
Fight.
And this would set up what I would say is, in pools, probably the match of the tournament. Rewind versus Ninjakilla could be that.
Yeah, especially if we're going to see them mirrored.
Oh, no!
He caught the down 2? All right.
That's when you're so in someone's
Oh my
mind,
god,
right?
look at that too. Look at that flawless block. Everything is going wrong here. Nivek has to do something insane to get in Ninjakilla's head. That's the only way you can do it. Or you can just get zoned out. Backing up's not the option here.
Once he gets the bar, it's going to be more difficult. And Ninjakilla took probably an accumulative 150 damage in that entire match as he takes a 2-0 over Nivek.
Oh, that's not true. He took a good amount of damage when, like, in that match where he was going to make the comeback.
That
even
game,
though
that
he
game,
did.
that game.
Oh, that game. Yeah. You're right. You're right. Revenant and one into not a Revenant.
I've only had one
Petition.
mirror that was double random where they were incredibly similar, and it was really hard. That switch. Never mind.
All right, yeah, it's going to be different ones for sure, of course. But I'm assuming they are both going to choose Liu Kang. All right, so this is, oh, man, this is so, I literally have no idea how this is going to go. There's, I mean, this is
I
like,
will tell you how this matchup is. Oh, no. They're so similar.
they didn't, that was in the random. That was in the random. It didn't load in yet. It didn't load in
Oh, it
yet.
didn't? Okay.
Yeah.
Sure?
Oh, yeah, I'm 100% sure.
Don't lie to me.
I'm 101% sure.
Round 1.
Oh, they are really similar,
It's really
though.
similar. It is pretty similar. Okay.
But not
so
the ones that it
purple,
looks like.
Purple's rewind. Red Ninjakilla. Here we go. First hit. First blood. Going. Check out the throwdown champion rewind, and he's already got the corner control, Chef.
He does, and another hit, too. Ninjakilla is just getting hit by so many different things. Gets the escape failed. Crushing blow set up, which is almost the only worst thing that could have happened right there. But corner positioning now to Ninjakilla.
And two big differences you're going to see. You already saw Ninjakilla do a 1-2 on block. Rewind forgets that it's a part of Liu Kang's arsenal, by the way, and just does forward 4 mix-ups, down 1. We'll see if that comes into play of just the unorthodox Liu Kang play by Rewind. If Ninjakilla's ready for that. If he's had the crushing blow the entire time. If he's ready for that, first round going to Rewind.
Yeah,
and this is a battle of Liu Kang's supremacy.
I mean, all the Liu Kang players, I know they really hate getting compared to each other, so I'm not going to go that route of, like, you know, who's the better Liu Kang, who's
Nobody
not.
at Silver Eye.
Yeah, I know. Absolutely nothing to Silver Eye right here. They're all amazing players, and we're just seeing who's playing better today is what it is.
In this bracket to make top 16 on the winner's side.
Exactly. And right now, okay, so Rewind taking the momentum back already with 1 round. I mean, he's looking great. He's been able to lay down this offense stronger than pretty much anybody has against Ninjakilla. His defense is generally so good. I say that, of course, as he's just a beautiful with punish, takes him to the corner with all of his meter, and that's it.
And just doesn't have to jump in the forward 4 right around a piece. And I think both of them have the crushing blow loaded on the bicycle kick.
Final round.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. They spent a lot of meter on that so far.
Woo!
Good spacing. We haven't seen this go to the zoning game yet. It seems like neither one wants to try to take it to that, and I do feel like Ninjakilla might have the advantage there. Oh, there's one.
Just forward 4. Just forward 4.
Forward 4.
Nothing else. And now this has been a true mirror. They have just done the same exact thing to each other back and forth here in the final round of the game. Number 1. What a pickup by Rewind on the late jump kick, too.
Jump kicks again. Now, we've seen Ninjakilla struggle with jump kicks in the past. In a lot of your matches, especially if you look at him in CEO, you saw that he didn't have a great answer. He still tried to anti-air normally.
Because he's got those jump man reactions. And the way to blow in, did he just take game number 1 against Rewind? Oh, yeah, that's the damage. Come on, Rewind, let us see it.
Nope. No, we don't get to see the great punch. That punch is the best. All right, but he's switching back to Liu Kang.
Rewind is such an Injustice player. Just start, character select. Come on. Come on, let us see it.
I know. There's a reason why they didn't put restart in the game. But we are going to see a switch on stages.
Oh, there's Ninjakilla looking back to what may have been the family back there, just saying one more. One more.
Round 1.
He's like, I got this. Oh, okay, this is a good.
There we go.
He's got a better skin this time too, I think. I thought the purple was cooler for Rewind last time, but no, this time I'm going for Ninjakilla's skin.
I'm going to keep track of all of the Liu Kang things that these players do, and raw flying kick is among them. So Rewind, welcome to playing Liu Kang, buddy.
All right, this is actually a way more zoning-heavy matchup than we've seen previously. We don't. Yeah, okay, they are going back to aggression, but I don't.
That
think
could have
we
been
really
punished.
want to do
That could have been punished right there. It's something everyone just wasn't ready for, you know. They've been keeping it so safe, and this is gonna be big. No breakaway. Ninja says, you know, I don't need to come off this defensive resource to potentially not have it in the next round, right?
Well, even if you break way out of that setup, you still eat the first hit of the flying kick, so you don't really save yourself that much life.
Dodge like what, 100, 120 damage there.
Yeah, and then I don't even think it's quite that much because it's already scaled a little bit. But then he gets Oki too.
And then you eat a forward 4.
Yeah, exactly. So you generally want to save it unless you're losing, and he was kind of losing anyway. But Ninjakilla fighting back this round for sure, super strong.
This is exactly how game 1 went. Rewind with the early round, with the early lead, and Ninjakilla just fighting his way back. Ooh, that was a wild one, but there's probably a forward 4 there that missed the forward input.
And Rewind is catching still with a lot of these crushing both throws.
I wonder if he should have saved that.
Maybe. I mean, that's a big risk. That just means that he's confident that he can win this round. And yeah, that's looking good.
There's a rough Viking, and Ninjakilla just says right back at you, bro. Are we playing MK11?
Yeah, is there a way to make that safe we don't know about? Jeez,
both of them laughed in the middle of that round, by the way.
I believe it. Both with the exact same disrespect, but that means this is match point Ninjakilla.
And it was Ninjakilla who blinked first in this final round. Rewind. Oh, gets a hefty health lead here.
And he set up another crushing both throw, right? He's got in both directions, right?
And Ninjakilla making a read. Yes, he does. Thought he was just going to stagger the forward 4, and that's the mind game that Rewind likes to play. No 1-2s. Ninjakilla just opened up Rewind with, by the way, instant jump normal, and the pickup, he still ate the jump kick on the breakaway.
Yeah, so, I mean, he saved himself a little bit of life, but I think he thought maybe he was going to whip and he was going to be able to punish it, but he didn't get that situation he wanted. Taking it into the corner. Okay, Ninjakilla literally fighting out of the corner right now.
And he does have a fatal blow. This is exactly how we saw him take game number 1. No break.
Not enough. False block.
This is still one hit for Ninjakilla. And he just believed! He did it! He just believed!
Why would I can't believe he actually did that! He
just did it!
Is it enough?
Still alive!
It's not!
Still alive, 1%!
Ninjakilla with the fireball trade is going to take it and move into top 16 winners. I can't believe he committed to the fatal blow after the back 3-4. I can't believe it. Did he confirm that? Did he know that it hit? There's no human reason why you would ever get hit by just the back 4 part of back 3-4, right?
No.
Yeah, I cannot for the life of me figure out.
Sure is true, and just slowly he's been just coming into real form, coming out to events and showing everyone it's not just an online factor, it's not the comfort of my home factor. I am just a really talented player, and I can hang with the best. And if you look at Foxy Grandpa's resume, literally the best NRS player to come from the UK if you look at the past few NRS games. I mean, this man is just incredible, very talented, and just always on point. Even when the pressure's on, even when the jet lag factor is real, Foxy can usually perform.
Yeah, I mean, he's over here so much. He might as well. He's probably jet lagged when he's at home, right?
I don't believe he still lives in England. He actually secretly lives in North America. Just kidding, guys.
Yeah. It's the true mix-up. All right, so here we go. We saw this matchup earlier in the bracket, Foxy against Kerbalicious, actually. But, of course, this is a very different thing, and immediately with the knowledge.
Well, see, now the thing is that a lot of players like to test their opponent and say, you know what, let me see if I can get away with this a few times. Let me see what they know. So right out the gate, Ninjakilla just reacted. I don't understand. How is this a human being?
I don't know.
How do you do that?
I think I would never test the knowledge of Ninjakilla. I think it would just never cross my mind to even try.
No, man, you gotta get to that the full meta active right out the gate, especially in a 1st-to-2 situation like we have here in the pro competition.
Yeah, he is without a doubt in my mind the smartest player in all of Mortal Kombat 11. He knows every situation by heart. He's ready for it. It's incredible. And like, look, he knows. Okay, this is the thing that it's probably one of the most subtle things that you can see. Oh wait, okay, I'll talk about it in a minute.
But see, right there, he knew. Foxy knew Ninjakilla was going to respect that very plus poke or advancing high there. Oh, what a whiffer there, Ninjakilla rolling out. and just whiff punishing. The full commitment from Foxy Grampa. He was so sure he wasn't going to do it.
Yeah, and one thing that I was trying to say is Ninjakilla knows exactly when he can run away and when he has to go in. If he knows that he, even by like half of a percentage, can win the life lead battle through zoning, he will do it and he will play it perfectly. But right now he knows there's too much of a life lead for Foxy. He has to go in, and so he's taking advantage of it.
And the escape failed to kind of mix up Ninjakilla assuming that he's going to be thrown into the corner, but instead Foxy Grampa going for the forward throw and finding all the momentum he wants, all the momentum he needs. And again, Foxy Grampa in full effect right now.
Yeah, he has just not lost almost any HP at all this game. This is a scary start. Oki off the back throw, and
he tried to chase him down.
Yeah, he just barely missed that punish. He went for it, and he almost did the timing right.
That scream from Shang.
I know.
Oh, my vertebrae!
I'm an old man.
And again, Foxy Grampa just going nuts here with the throws.
Well, Foxy plays pretty much every character he plays like a grappler.
Oh yeah, he does. Especially, and I feel like this game is really clicking with Foxy Grampa. Now, of course, always a great competitor, but just a completely different animal here in MK11.
Oh, look at these staggers from both players.
There's
super
not
patient.
time.
Oh no, yeah, you're
Time.
right.
4 seconds left.
But a throw might change it. Oh,
no, not enough.
second.
Not enough.
Oh, it was! It was enough, just barely.
And I think Foxy Grampa had the same call out that I thought.
Yeah.
Even if he throws him, it's not going to be enough because of the time, but just barely by a few frames of a second. Got the damage in there. Ninjakilla taking that first game. What a nail biter and what a heartbreaker for Foxy Grampa fans out there.
What a good start, too, in this next game for Ninjakilla. Oh, he's getting even better. Nice throw tech. Gonna get out of the corner. Of course, the back throw. It's very easy to tell which of throws is which for Shang.
Oh yeah, it just dips you right in and just tosses you right out exactly where he wants you. Little corpse drop doesn't really act like a true projectile, but you can kind of use it like one. And again, you alluded to this, that Ninjakilla, if he knows he can seal the deal with the zoning, he's not going to stray away from it, he's not going to panic, and he's not going to make the wrong decision.
Yeah, and right now, he knows he has to go in, which is why you see that his movement is incredible. It's unbelievable. It's as you can see, he just got in without even having to block maybe 2 to 3 projectiles, but that is it. That is definitely a conversion that's going to put Ninjakilla on match point here.
The hit confirmed there from the forward 4-3, just hitting both the triggers on his controller and going right in, cleaning this round and putting Foxy Grampa up against the ropes and on the verge and right out the gate. A bold decision here from Ninjakilla, just trying to keep Foxy Grampa on his toes, and Foxy Grampa was ready to punish, but not ready to anticipate the next few steps. What an up to, just barely not able to reach there. And again, so many things going wrong for Foxy Grampa as his skull just gets caved in by the heel of Liu Kang.
All of this over and over, just this damage is building up to be so much, and that is going to be it without a doubt. A dominant round to end it by Ninjakilla, and so Foxy is also going to losers before top 8. This has to be the scariest part of the tournament, is these losers matches that we're about to see before top 8, right?
Oh, yeah.
So just to recap now, who has made top 8 in win?
Dragon, of course, no stranger to this position, and here is the thing.
Yeah.
For what is once, he does not have SonicFox on his path on the winner's side.
Right, sure.
We've seen this before, and I'm gonna bring it up.
Okay.
I hope he doesn't hear this.
He's listening, for sure.
And kill me. His two biggest wins of the two biggest wins of his career, he avoided Sonic in the bracket. It has to be said.
You're right.
If he can do it again, will he be the best player here today?
Well, he's already...
Even if not, will he be the best player today?
Yeah, I mean, maybe. I mean, he's second in points overall throughout the year, and he's on a great track in order to get
how you answer them.
first place or, you know, certainly minimum 5th this weekend.
Whoa!
Wow.
But in his path,
anyway, these are the characters that we expect out of these two, Dragon, Cetrion, Ninjakilla with Liu Kang.
That's right. Excellent start here by Dragon to get the crouch punish. And Ninjakilla is like, you know what, this is going to tickle. I'm not coming off. And defensive bar, and that was pretty close to taking that flying kick to the mouth. And Getting crushed and load at that. Scary stuff. Liu Kang, just an absolute complete character. Can play this at full screen, can play this up close.
Yeah.
These are two real complete characters. That's why you see them here in top 8, and that's why you see them kind of floating at the top of some of the tier lists out there.
Yeah, a lot of people are putting these two right up near the top. At the top, even. Wow, okay! What a
Ready for the cancel into Hell's Wrath.
Look at the anti-air out of this guy. Amazing.
And here we go. This is Ninjakilla, ladies and gentlemen. If this is your first time seeing him, you're welcome.
Round 2, fight.
Yeah, speaking of complete characters, as a player, he's very complete as well. He has the execution and the mix-ups and the spacing and the timing and really everything.
And again, to come into competitive with that, right?
Right.
Having never been really seen before offline at competitions, for him to bring that.
Yeah, his story is much more about online play until just this last few months.
And apparently from what we found out yesterday, too, the household is incredibly skilled. And do you honestly want to know what that reminds me of?
Yeah.
Back in the early 2010s, right? SonicFox's household was very similar, where it was the older brother who was rocking the world championships of VOA, and it was SonicFox that, you know, so young and as a little kid, starting his career and getting those results incredibly young.
Yeah.
And we saw Ninjakilla's brother taking it to Sonic and Dragon Ball. Only happens to be one of the best players of all time.
Pretty good. So we got the corner here for Dragon. He's got a little bit of a life lead.
So I think the question
trying to
is,
maintain it, but man, playing against all the tools that Liu has in that situation, very difficult to do. Now we see Ninjakilla. Okay. Oh, what a tech!
Ready for it. Has the flawless.
A little too far.
Punish.
But again, right into the grab is Ninjakilla. And yeah, I mean, as you said, Liu just doesn't really feel uncomfortable here. He still has great fireballs. He has the ability to move very quickly with that dragon kick. He's playing like it. You can see him hopping every little while just in case the geyser comes out.
And this is something that, again, we saw him.
Okay,
wow. That we saw him
310
against Foxy, where he has been in control against the best players in the world at controlling the paces of the match, at controlling the momentum. And Ninjakilla's taken it to two of the best on this planet back to back. He's looking poised.
Yeah, I think the thing that jumps out to me the most about Dragon is control. I think that if I had to describe Dragon's style the sort of most succinctly, it's that he's control, and he's great at it. And yet, in that match, it felt like he was the one who needed to move because it was Ninjakilla who was controlling, especially in the final round. Yeah.
And I would say that also about Foxy Grampa, but here's what gets interesting. I would say that about his Shang, and not necessarily some of his other characters. But his Shang is all about that full screen presence, the up-close presence, and just playing the spacing. We were so impressed by some things Foxy was implementing, even on the loser side run, the winner side run, of course, the Celtic run, with his presence of mind and reactions to utilizing the ground eruptions as half-screen punishes and again, just controlling the pace of the match and stopping you from approaching, punishing you full screen. That's exactly what Dragon loves to do all day, every day with Cetrion, but it's Ninjakilla up 1-0.
Nice, and he does spend the crushing blow on it. 2 and 3 comes out.
No breakaway by Ninjakilla. He's just going to take this.
Yeah, how about that? Okay, so 40%, 400 damage.
No meme at all that Liu Kang still might be in healthy.
Oh, wow, really took control of that situation. Ah, but here's Dragon. Absolutely ready for that.
No offensive bar. Made a championship caliber decision to get 14%. That is what we are looking at when Cetrion is low on resources, and she's so resource heavy on her offense.
Fight.
You may ask yourselves at home why Dragon doesn't get a lot of conversions off of jump kicks, because it's an odd space for Geyser to completely whiff. Because sometimes she can do close, sometimes she can do far, and there's a magical middle spot where they both can whiff, and that looks like to be one of them. So smart not to go for it and potentially be punished.
Well, Dragon definitely looking a lot better. Okay, yes, he checks the movement right there at Ninjakilla, trying to move
and with
a little
the
too early.
Lead, I expect him to have the control with the healthy, just like we saw Ninjakilla last round.
Right.
Sorry, last game.
Yeah, it's definitely on Ninjakilla to try to move in, and you see him trying to find those opportunities. Dragon, each time so far, this game has really shut it down. Oh, even the jump right there. Even that jump. The mix-ups of the spacing were just totally controlled by Dragon in that game. Like I said, that's what I think about his style.
And he's had that really since day one emerging onto the scene.
Yeah.
And I hate to bring up the character, but Kobutonya was the same way, only a way different style, but all about control in that you never had a turn or
Right.
you got to play the game. Right. And so he really likes taking away your options and taking away you playing, essentially.
Knock shot out of the sky with Ninjakilla, can't quite move.
Wow, those tendrils were out there for
I
quite
know.
some time. They were just lingering. Like a cranberries hit. That was a deep reference. I don't think anybody got that.
I'm from that.
Here we go.
I'm from that decade.
All right, let's get it. Balls have been great, and that was a reversal counter, so it wasn't a punish.
No, but look, the intention is to try to get the knockdown into pressure, and he is up close in a way that he has not been in this round until right now because of that dragon kick.
Dead even on
What
health. Ooh.
timing!
Opening him up with a forward 2-4. Breakaway, and this is where Dragon had him in the last round to be able to maintain the control, make a big reverse jump, and he rebuilt the space with the backwalk there. Very smart.
Just great backward movement, does Cetrion. That said, Ninjakilla's in now, and if he can really find one mix-up, one hit can do it. Yes, absolutely.
And we saw him against Rewind just swing.
Okay, there it is!
The confirmation! Ninjakilla taking round number 1 here. And we talked about that statement win against Rewind. It was a swing into Fatal Blow, where only second hit of the string hit, and he just did it. So I don't think that he's afraid to put it on the line.
Right.
Round 2. Fight.
Wow.
Appreciate that play style.
And right there, how much of that round was Dragon in control?
Right, exactly. Here's Ninjakilla just like that. Escape failed. It's a bummer against Liu Kang. Wow, hoping to snipe her out of the sky, but instead Dragon was on the ground.
Dragon's probably hoping that wall would absorb it that high too, try to get that crushing blow in the application. Rarely seen in competitive play. Ooh, loving that back movement by Dragon. Trying to catch Ninjakilla, whiffing in front of him, trying to get him to reversal buttons. And wake up jump.
Yeah, he's out of the corner now. Just like that, it's Ninjakilla's turn. Oh, he wanted it so badly, and then Dragon expected the forward movement.
Almost tying up the health.
Yes.
This is going to put
Ton
Dragon
of damage.
on life alert here. 80 health and just a forward 4 after the jump in. Dragon getting disrespectful and retaking the lead is Ninjakilla.
Yeah, that was one situation where Dragon thought he could steal that turn.
That's right.
But nope, got his hand slapped.
That's a big 50-50 in Mortal Kombat is where does that jump kick interact with your hurt box, right? If it's really high, a lot of frames come off, and there's a lot of gaps where people just press buttons down ones, and they always steal turns, and I get triggered. But depending on where it is, and especially against a 9-frame mid,
right? Yeah,
it can get very tricky.
An extremely strong offensive tool in this game.
Round 1.
So right back into it as we're on the DreamHack stage, of course, the tournament stage. Spin 2? Yes, he does.
Round 1 fight into I'm in the corner.
Lovely.
Against Liu Kang.
Okay, interrupting it. Extremely important string right there for Liu Kang.
And he rarely lets that whole thing rip.
Again, we have an escape failed.
Very similar to Rewind in that they rarely go past forward 4. Really just forward. Like forward 4 in of itself is just a mix-up.
It's very good.
Big teleport there by Dragon. Didn't have the 2-1-2 loaded, but still getting all of this damage, 1 hit at a time. Chipped away at Ninjakilla's health, almost giving him Fatal Blow, and this is where the last match kind of was around the same thing. Once he got the Fatal Blow, he really needs one confirmation from here on out to put himself on match point. Can Dragon survive?
No whiff punish for Dragon, but that said, he still has a lot of control here. All the way at any time, Liu could get in. He can still do this.
Ooh.
Dragon
Caught the
snipes
toes.
him out.
Accept nature's harmony.
I really like Dragon's buttons that where he sort of expects that Ninjakilla will come in, and there's a lot of
Oh,
what?
Entering the Matrix on that flying kick is Dragon here.
He believes.
Sensational. And that could have easily caught in the startup frames of it, too.
That's the first time that interaction has even come up. I think that's the 3rd time in the whole set Ninjakilla's done Dragon kick like that. Okay, so he's got the crush loaded, I believe, now.
Keep some restood. +3 in the corner off of that bicycle kick restand.
Oh, maybe not. All right.
He probably has it now, and this is exactly what you want because now he has it locked and loaded here in what could be a final round match point. Ninjakilla.
Fight.
Too far, but not quite whiff punished. Dragon's got to make something happen here. He's got to be a little bit more heavy in control, maybe. Oh, he had the right idea. I didn't believe it.
It was a counter two. Would have been the damage, or at least the defensive bar off of Ninjakilla.
33%.
Gave him the health lead here that he needs. Dragon is just gonna try to make up for the damage really here with Cetrion. That's been a big difference here. It's just been the damage output between these two that have been playing so similarly.
Again! No application, just a lot of advantage frames. Ninjakilla is trying to take it. Again, Dragon takes a turn. He's really interrupted well.
Hard comeback character is Cetrion, but Dragon the best on this planet.
If he
with
finds
her.
the right hit, he's he's not gonna find it.
conversion!
Ninjakilla ends up doing it. And that sets up our winners finals between Deoxys and Ninjakilla 2-1-2.
And what does this set up is something we didn't talk about coming into this top 8, is that they have history at CEO. Final round, final game, and Ninjakilla may have pulled off the greatest read in Mortal Kombat 11 history. He did forward 4-3, up 4.
Number or like 1 or 2 younger than me.
Yeah.
That's true.
That was a
I think that's great.
It was decent math on the fly.
I'm not upset about that at all. I think it's super cool, actually, that there is such strength among the young players in the FGC. That actually makes me very happy.
Yes.
I think that's great.
And this is the perfect display of it. These two, so young in their competitive careers. In this moment. And here we go. Winners finals.
Immediately. Wait, hold on. What?
Oh, no.
Is that like a brain fart? What happened up there?
Deoxys with the head shake. That's not how you want to start.
Yeah, bummer. Oh, no.
This winners finals.
Oh, no. A couple of big problems.
Really kind of a drop there for Ninjakilla to the rope flanking. Okay, we're stealing each other out. We're just getting crazy. Let's get nuts. And how, and, you know, when we get in these tight situations, is that match from CEO going to come back into Deoxys' head, you know? And, that's Ninjakilla trying to get into his head.
Yeah, okay.
Because that's what killed Deoxys.
Okay. Oh, that's
right. Was the infamous parry.
Right, okay.
He punched Deoxys for being good. Can you imagine?
Well, Ninjakilla took the first round. I mean, as we said, Deoxys had a couple of errors to start things off, so I'm sure things will settle down here. It is winners finals. There's a lot on the line. Yes. Cash is out right there. But it's Liu. He can get another one of those.
Possibly looking for sand traps with those short ops.
Yeah, I think that probably is what it is. So now Deoxys gets a chance to pressure. And he comes right back in.
Oh, we got the throw loops.
Oh, he didn't believe.
And I rarely see him not believe. In at least 4-2-1 the hit confirm.
Yeah, he was just trying to go in. I think he was looking at the roll. He saw the roll, but he was like, I'll hit you. Ninjakilla got it instead.
This is where he wants to be. Took away the gap at the expense of being punishable. Ninjakilla, the early risks have paid off, and he's going to take game number 1. Early in round number 1, the raw flying kicks, and even there, that straight fireball could have gotten him in a deadly situation.
Geras,
but took away the gap. Got Deoxys pressing buttons.
Now, Deoxys had a couple of errors that I think are just probably not going to happen again. So
he has a little more wiggle room.
A bit.
He's got a little more wiggle room here in a top 8 versus Ninjakilla rather than the outside of top 8 match that happened at CEO. That was a 1st-2.
True.
Got a little bit of breathing room.
That's true.
He cannot let that early input error get to him. It may have got to him.
I mean, what an offensive start, and already 2 amplifications of the kickity kick as well. I pray for what's called. Kickity kick.
The bicycle kick?
There you go.
He has been unable to open up Ninjakilla. And one opportunity, right, was when he actually gets right with the 4-2. And here we go. Finally believing and gets the gauntlet loaded. This is where he's going to be comfortable. And he, again, the way that he confirms 4-2-1 on whiff, hit, block, everything.
Right, yeah, that's so impressive.
He's never punishable. It's annoying.
Oh, wow!
And if you're tired of Geras jumping at you, that's your answer.
Yes, exactly. Of course, he can vary the timing, to be fair, but yeah.
Listen,
one solution.
Listen, David, these kids see this game so much slower than we do. They're seeing it frame by frame.
I hear you.
It feels like sometimes.
Very patient from Deoxys, and here's the chip kill. For Deoxys, who I'm accustomed to seeing steal turns left and right.
Yes.
For him to play that patiently right there, I don't know that that's what we need to see from him. I feel like that's not his style.
This is completely new to him as well, both of these guys. It's Ninjakilla who's playing like the one who's been here before, and he's false blocking Deoxys, which is just ludicrous.
That's Deoxys' thing, man.
That's supposed to be Deoxys' thing. Ooh, neutral jump body splash. Okay, there's some damage, and this is where Deoxys starts to feel himself. When you can take half of your life, he starts to feel better.
Okay. That's a cool 480. And then in there, that was like up 2, I guess.
Had no bar, though, so Ninjakilla may have just gotten more aggressive if he didn't have the offensive bar to take the rest of his health. Now he does.
Yes.
Trying to take
Both of them now stealing turns. Cool. Okay, so we're seeing Deoxys do it again. That's a good look for him.
A little more aggressive.
Oh, what the micro duck came out instantly out of there. They both have fatal now. Here it is.
And that is going to be it. Deoxys is finally on the board.
Well, only in rounds.
Yep, only in rounds. He's got something here.
Your end is
And he's got the Infinity Gauntlet loaded. Just needs to open Ninjakilla up potentially 2 more times here.
He's definitely a big threat, and like I said, we've seen him now starting to steal a few more turns, which is important for him.
There it is. Still picks up, even though Geras was up there in outer space.
Yeah, that's how Kickity Kick works.
Kickity Kick just suck you in like a vacuum. Doing to Geras what his Fatal Blow does to others.
Right? Yeah. 1-2, didn't expect to hit. He's in there.
Expecting the regular one because of that first game. Looked for the punish, got blown up by the amplification.
I really like this range where Ninjakilla's at. It's a range where, look, sure, Geras can attack right there, but Deoxys has been a little more patient than often we see.
Yeah, he's out of 4-2 range, so he's in 4-3 and back 2 range.
Oh, you mean wake up?
Hello!
Okay, no, it was follow block. That was the intention.
Damage.
Oh, no! Okay, Deoxys still is in there. There's no fatal for him, but he can be a big threat. You know that. There's no offensive bar, though.
Yeah, exactly. That's what he needs to try to take the rest of his health bar. Nice stagger by Ninjakilla on the 1-2. The +3, and Deoxys is respecting, like you should, the 9-frame mid to follow. That's tough.
Liu Kang.
Ninjakilla.
A game away from making grand finals on the winner's side of his second major ever.
There's so much online lore following Ninjakilla. I know there are people in the chat right now talking about.
There's an
I know there are
army
people in the chat right now talking about.
of people in the chat.
Absolutely.
Round 1.
And guess what? You guys are getting your moment right now.
Yeah.
Relish
Hey,
it.
what can you say?
Ninjakilla is on fire, pun intended. But here we go. No! The same mistake!
Oh yeah, he reels back in his chair and I can see him saying, literally I can see his mouth saying, come on!
This is not great for Deoxys. I mean, for how effective he's been on this stage, it may just be the moment where he is finally, where he is in the bracket. The opponent, who knows?
It's funny because before CEO, Ninjakilla was telling me how nervous he was. He wasn't sure how well he would do. He felt like a lot of pressure in that situation. And yet, he played it well at CEO,
yeah,
and here he's playing great.
And here he's playing like the favorite to win.
Yeah, just absolutely in control, whether it's an offense or footsies or whatever.
Ninjakilla is now a round away from sitting back and going, who is my final opponent of this tournament that I need to beat to become champion?
To 3-0 somebody like Deoxys would just be incredible.
That sent SonicFox to losers.
Yeah, that's right.
And what a start to the round, gets the damage. What is kind of like a safe jump there, that back jump. Reminds me of the Injustice setups where you get inside the hitbox and then you jump back.
Oh, it cashes out, and what a better time.
And now he's giving Geras a taste of his own medicine, and this is a taste of Deoxys' own medicine. Are you kidding me?
Okay. Will he spend it? He does. So it's going to be about half-life. Yeah, a little bit more. Deoxys, now he finds the right hit. Oh, he wanted to just follow up, and Ninjakilla rolls back, and he wakes up with buttons, and he deletes Deoxys 3-0. Just like that. To get into grand finals on the winner's side. Ninjakilla 2-1-2.
This is
looking
everything.
like a beast.
This is what all of the talk has been about. It's backed up. What's crazy is that he doesn't really say much at all. But you know, his fan base really backs him up.
Watching the stream, I feel like every single match that we had on stream was an amazing match. There was no fluff here.
Yes. Second round
Everybody
on,
was good.
Second round on, everyone's just like, oh.
Yeah.
That's happening.
Yeah.
This is happening. These
Yeah.
two are playing. They're playing. This is just one pool. Wait a minute. But it's all come down to this. An entire weekend of battles to see who is going to be your Mortal Kombat champion has come down to SonicFox versus Ninjakilla. Battle of the ages. Everyone wants to see this. They're getting the runbacks from CEO, from the Online East. Let's get into it. Grand Finals time, baby.
Shao Kahn is not your master.
He's our temporary benefactor.
Why should you die in his name?
Round 1, fight.
Yeah, and for Ninjakilla, it's... Oh, that might have been the beginning of things right here. Oh, and instead it's Fox taking control. The bug's already out. You can see, I like what Ninjakilla did right there, right? He just moved away. Yep. Moved away.
And I'm curious to see, since they have a lot of, you know, familiarity with each other, perhaps in this matchup we're going to see a more passive approach to the bugs from Ninjakilla. The patience waited out. Take a turn. Oh, we see the disrespect. It's still getting almost comboed right there.
Well, wasn't it? I think there was.
Yeah,
it said a juggle.
Yeah, it was
hits.
a combo. He just didn't pick it up into anything else.
Right.
Could have gotten that right there, and then gone into another bug because he had the offensive meter. Ooh, quick mixes.
And SonicFox ready for the grab. And Ninjakilla now is in trouble. Okay, maybe the beginning. Certainly plenty of time on the clock.
One string, fatal blow.
Yeah, oh yeah, you're absolutely right. There it is!
Right. And what was the matchup we saw earlier where they did not react to that bug with fatal blow? I think it was the Deoxys match. We could have taken it earlier, believe it or not, when he put out the bug at that max distance. It's Ninjakilla with the reaction. It's not going to get the kill to only 332.
He's got to make this count, though. You do not want to lose your fatal blow and not win the round.
Oh, how?
Can we talk about that anti-air? That actually is super good anti-air.
It's really good, but to do that against the Vora of all of the jumping characters at you with great jump kick, ridiculous range, Ninjakilla, he's here. Kill him.
Yeah, and I feel like that was a great round for SonicFox for almost the entirety of it until the very end. So for Ninjakilla to end up taking it, it's pretty big. Great block, and here's the punish. I feel like it's the first time all weekend I've seen anybody do that. Block it and punish it.
And what are we talking about? Coming in here with one of the best displays of knowledge of the game. He's got the 9-framer. I
mean, that is a big help, to be clear.
Yeah. Jump read.
Fox is going to set it up. No, it's not your turn, buddy.
And that is incredibly jailing on hit. That Avapazzo rush, still plus on hit, jailing highs. Went for the low mix-up, and SonicFox ties us up at a round apiece. He's got a long way to go if he wants to win, but he's done it so many times before. It was a round from winning it from losers at Celtic, won it from losers at CEO. No stranger to these long sets.
Right. Sweep, okay. Something he's been using a lot. And now Fox in here for the corner pressure. Wow, they get hit. Ninjakilla instead comes in and cashes out.
Yeah, it was the counter hit. Fox pressing buttons after the sweep. At that distance, probably thinks that he, you know, they're safe to press those buttons, but nope. Forward.
I love this range. I just love the comment on it from Ninjakilla. And he plays that so confidently, where he knows that he can come in and attack at any moment. Yeah, and that's how he started off that victory. He was at a range, and that range convinced SonicFox to move forward.
Yep.
And as soon as Fox did, Ninjakilla was there, forward 4, blow it up.
Moved right into the range of forward 4. Yep. Just had a feel for it. Just, you know, a natural, what feels like a natural reaction to spacing, fundamentals, what we call footsies in fighting games.
Yep.
I pray for you.
Extremely strong stuff.
Because a lot of it is natural talent. That, you know, we can say, you know, it takes a lot of hard work and all this fun stuff. But the natural feel for this kind of stuff, I can understand because I don't have it.
It is something that's learnable, but it's more easily learned by some people. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Right? Like, it comes a little bit more naturally to some than others.
That's what I'm talking about! Ninja 2 games away. 3 health bars from the championship.
SonicFox looking down at their pad right there, kind of shaking their head.
Round 2, fight.
And it's Ninja looking at him, right, as the composed player right now.
He really does look composed.
Yeah. Not phasing whatsoever.
Just sitting there, is he chewing his gum or something?
Yep. They're both chewing gum. Is that the tech, by the way? Gotta be. Look at this.
Lead. No! 5 507. SonicFox even tried to press the button to try to take control, and yet Ninjakilla was right into there immediately. Down 2. There's a break. And so smart. No, that it was going to be a setup either way. Didn't spend the breakaway meter.
It's the second low on Possible Rush. Fatal blows available. Both players. Who's pulling the trigger? Who's getting happy here? Just to stagger the forward for Fox, ready for it with the throw. Now it's the health lead. Are we going to see the passivity or the aggressiveness coming?
Well, SonicFox really can't put out a
Oh,
bug.
he went aggressive and eats a fireball to the foot. Tournament championship point for Ninjakilla.
He's just firing on every cylinder, man.
cylinder.
The footsies are there. The combos are there. The execution, of course, you know, is going to be there with this guy. The understanding of the timings, everything is
Not
there.
phased whatsoever.
Jax.
He's just chewing his gum, listening to some music. Eh.
Just chilling.
What did he do?
Playing some Liu Kang.
Oh, it's Jax! So SonicFox has gone over to Jax, and that has caused Ninjakilla immediately to put his head in his hands.
I couldn't tell if he did that before the character selection. And
I don't know.
And
I was making it
he
up.
just saw, he's like, whereas like right now he's like, oh, he picked Jax. Okay.
Yeah, it's probably whatever. I'm just trying to play it out, man. Come on.
Fight.
So now SonicFox has to win 3 games in a row, followed by 3 more games.
3 more games.
Could you imagine Fox getting 0-3 in Grand Finals? I'd need a stat on how often.
I can imagine it.
I feel like that hasn't happened in a while.
If I mean, I've got the imagination for it. Do I have the reality for it? Different story. Do you have the Infinity Gauntlet?
Shut up and come.
I can make some magic happen with that bad boy.
Okay, all right. Yeah, so that's a couple there. Trying to set up the crushing blow, of course, with the kick.
Oh, too late on the button is Fox to blow up the gap. And one of the worst things you can mess up.
They choose not to cash out on that. This is just SonicFox trying to pressure, trying to get something going, but it just feels like Ninjakilla always has his turn. Look at this. How often is it has been his turn? Fox has not pressed the button. Finally!
And every time he has pressed the button, Ninja is ready. And here we go.
The amount of pressure that Ninjakilla has been able to sustain against one of the all-time greats has been remarkable.
Every time Fox takes a turn, he's ready. Whether it's flawless block or just patient enough to wait it out and take his turn.
Ninjakilla just so ready.
Tournament point.
So ready for everything.
For
Here,
Ninja.
DreamHack Montreal. They're playing on stage. LCN.
What a
We're
statement
here too.
win. For Ninja, this would be
It would be hard to make a bigger statement in the 3-0 SonicFox Grand Finals, I think.
at the most stacked tournament to date.
Right. Yes, gets the grab, and now because of this, Ninjakilla will get a little bit of pressure for himself, and like I said, he's just been so good with that.
And every time Fox has gone to the air, Ninja ready for it.
Ninjakilla backed off specifically to get the anti-air. He backed off. He had been pressured. He was
And
like,
he's ready for that. First time we've seen that punish on tournament too.
Nobody
Ninjakilla,
else has done
the
that.
knockdown. One more hit is all he needs with the low. Fox taking their turn though.
We talk about the snowball and Jax. We gotta see it right now. We gotta barrel down that mountain.
And this is where it begins with the fatal blow.
I see it. The snow's starting to fall. Snow's starting to slide.
What's the mix-up here? Because the mix-up's not going to kill unless it's command grab. And he went for Ninja was ready. And Ninjakilla is your DreamHack Montreal Pro Competition Champion.
They called the ski patrol. They shut down that avalanche just like that. Put the dynamite in all the right places. And Ninjakilla ends up doing it. Again, can it get a bigger statement than 3-0ing SonicFox in Grand Finals?
Thing in the FGC, it's years and years and years of experience in high-level play.
Yeah, this is somebody who's been at EVO Top 8. I mean, he's been in those big moments before.
And Ninjakilla is just a player that, I mean, he's just a beast, right? He's just the absolute definition of online god who made his transition to offline and proved that even without attending a single offline event, he was of the highest level.
I have to tell you, having watched him at the end of MKX, I felt like that was pretty clear. Like, it wasn't just that he had execution and big damage combos. There was clearly footsies and mix-ups and all the things you need to be strong at a fighting game.
I know a lot of players were concerned about how he transitioned into MK11 purely because his rushdown and stuff with Liu Kang was so insane. Without that in 11, a lot of people were probably thinking, well, you know, how is that going to fess out? But 11 come out, the first thing Ninjakilla does is win a tournament.
Yes,
so.
that's exactly right, yeah. He won his very first offline tournament in it.
by God. It was a great display, but hang on a minute.
Okay,
There's definitely ain't no button check.
We already saw from Coach Steve. He 2-0'd Monza in pretty monstrous format. Loading up the back part of the crushing blow.
Well, you know, talking to Coach Steve in group chats and the like, he's actually going into this quite confident. He's definitely not afraid of Ninjakilla.
Yeah, I don't think that's in Coach Steve's nature. I think he prepares. He always feels confident. He goes in, and there is a tech.
Looking for the leg too, actually. It's interesting, it's the high level of teching leg first. Yeah. We're ignoring the crushing blow. You know, we're actually going for the harder to tech version, but Ninjakilla was always that next step ahead. And that's what Ninjakilla does so well. If we just commit to that full string, we would have seen a fatal blow.
Yeah, and that's what we're going to see out of Ninjakilla.
All the way around.
Same. Yep. If only Coach Steve had been option selecting.
Oh,
come on.
Here it is.
Come on.
Here it is.
Come on, Steve.
I've been waiting for this, David.
Come on,
I've been
Steve.
waiting. If he option selected that.
Explain
to the lovely people.
Option select.
What should Coach Steve have done?
So there's an option select that is to say you let the game pick what happens by inputting one single input, and on block nothing will come out, but on hit your string will come out, or your special will come out, or your fatal blow, whatever one you want will come out. It's a way to guarantee yourself damage only on hit, and on block you do not take the risk.
It's very tricky, and only a few characters really benefit from it, but Jacqui is one of those characters that can, you know, she can make magic things happen if you're willing to do it, but oh my word, that's gonna hurt. Ninjakilla immediately in with some big damage and the crushing blow.
Here's a chance.
All right, here we go.
I love that range that Coach Steve backed off to. Meanwhile, Ninjakilla waiting for a late breakaway.
Now, technically, because the leg break was teched, the crushing blow on the tech of the grab is technically still available, I believe. It's arm and then leg, but we'll see if that's even going to be a thing. Nope. Break.
Hold on a second.
Last one will ever
Intended
see.
to delay, and Ninjakilla backs off just a bit. Steve, okay, he backed off. He actually may be able to take this. Oh yeah, he could take this. No, Coach Steve!
Oh, he didn't go for the fatal blow immediately because he knew that Ninjakilla had no defensive bar. So it gave him the chance to maximize the damage and optimize the damage.
Yes,
but he dropped the optimization. And
I'm not sure what it was because he did down 2, and what was that intended to have been?
Maybe a back 1-2, dashing back 1-2.
Maybe. Wow, that is very unfortunate for Coach Steve right there. He's got to recover fast.
Oh, absolutely. There's no time to think about it. Normally a player will go to character select to give themselves time. Steve going straight into the next match. Hopefully he doesn't give Ninjakilla too much momentum here. But that is a heartbreaking drop. One of the worst ways to lose a game for sure. No one to blame but yourself.
Okay, wow. Nice spacing on that by Steve. Understood exactly where he was. Ninjakilla really taking a lot of turns there. Forward 4 on the approach. Again! He put a little bit of space in time right there where Coach Steve might have felt like it was his turn. Maybe that was even a neutral duck that forward 4 caught.
But at this stage, Ninjakilla, and he's sticking out 1, 2, 3, and he's ready to catch the final few hits now, Steve. Knocking him back, but I just feel like the way Ninjakilla approaches, it's just how optimized his offense is, which is what makes him so scary. Like his decision making and neutral in general, like his skill is you know right up there, but it's just how he picks his buttons up close. It's so hard.
I have trouble identifying like what his best strength is or what his weakness is on the other side. I just feel like he comes into this with all the things you need to be a great fighting game.
I mean, Ninjakilla is that next step above very hard AI, really, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's pretty much how you describe it. And yeah, there's that flawless block immediately. Throw escape, but doesn't go for the out.
Coach.
Opts to keep the meter instead. What a confirm from Ninjakilla. That was an MKX confirm, right?
Yeah.
And
Entire the Watson as well, and chips it out. That will do it. So Steve did give up one of those rounds, but honestly, other than that, it was all on Ninjakilla.
And unfortunately, I kind of just think that it just all went from bad to worse the moment Coach Steve dropped that combo. The moment he dropped that combo and he went straight into the next match, like, I don't think that he wasn't fully mentally there because he was still playing well. It's just that kind of loss, you gotta give you
offline, one event at a time. Obviously, pro competition winner this year, won DreamHack in a dominant force over SonicFox. And this is his next showing from that tournament to now, and still in the winner's side dominantly.
I spoke with Hashid yesterday, and he said that he typically does not look ahead in the bracket. He doesn't really want to know farther in the bracket than the next match, but he's known this match since last night, and I'm sure he's been game planning for it. Lumiere, no surprise here.
We did see Rashid pull out Wuxi Legend yesterday as well as an answer to outtake Johnny Cage. He had to play Frosted. So
we got
this could be Lohan. Yep. Okay. So true mirror in every sense of the word. Now Ninjakilla has typically looked really good in mirror matches.
Yes.
He is considered to be like a true master of Liu Kang, and I feel like to play him in the mirror, almost no one in the scene is going to know as much about his own character, right?
Well, the thing about Ninjakilla is that he is dominant in mirror matches, but he's just dominant in matches. You could take out the word mirror and have just about the same result.
That's true.
And so far he's making that count, as you can see Hashid's in the Revenant. Now he does have the corner. See if he can make anything happen with it.
Ooh.
Instant throw escape.
That's the big thing about Ninjakilla. His reactions are almost unrivaled. He's got those young man reactions for sure, but especially if you're looking at making throw games as part of your...
What a whip. Did you see it back that first? Just outside of that. What knowledge and what expectations?
Now a good first round for Ninjakilla. Keeps the corner. Used all of his offensive bar to get that though. Oh, I love that play from Hashid, because that really is going to throw Ninjakilla off the flow.
Okay, not a ton of bar there.
And now Ninjakilla's getting that corner again. He really does not want to give Hashid the space. Oh, wake up buttons. I love that. Seeing that Ninjakilla whiffed the OP, yeah.
Couple of bars on this, trying to load up the crushing blow.
Oh, there we go.
No meter on this. Oh, he did get that. All right.
Didn't have the bar to get anything more, but at the same time,
oh my carry! Wow. All of a sudden, after a couple of mids, he nevertheless ducked.
It's hard to do that against Liu Kang as well. Character with that many mids, just holding down is a big decision. That fatal blow is there for Hashid. We'll do it. Oh, okay. Caught just a preemptive Ninjakilla on the way up of a jump. It's very rare that you see a jump get hit on the way up.
It's actually right on the margins right here. You can see where it started. Is it going to kill? I don't know.
Just enough, just enough.
Oh my God.
I think that may have came down to the little mini game.
I think it was. We did see both a shield and a skull.
That's a good win for Hashid though.
Oh yeah.
Lining things up. Loses the fatal blow, but absolutely worth it. Oh, max range anti. Yeah, good stuff from Hashid.
Yeah, surprised to see that jump actually from Ninjakilla at that range. I don't know what he was looking for specifically.
Ooh, the
okay, let's go Han.
Oh, Hashid losing a lot of damage there with the crushing blow. Hasn't got much resources to fall back on, but the longer he blocks his pressure, the more it will come back.
There's a lot of advantage frames right there for Ninjakilla.
And now you see, Ninjakilla going for the throw out of the corner now, trying to keep it as hard to break as possible.
Yes.
Ooh, little micro crouch. The counter hit is good. Hashid, max range sweep. Wow.
Punish, it's a chance. And he now has the crushing blow loaded. He was making a big read right there.
That would have won the game, actually. He had the bicycle kick crushing blow, so if he got that, and he had the bar to launch. Obviously, the good thing about parrying a wake-up with Liu Kang for the crushing blow is it's a guaranteed combo, because the wake-up costs spar, right? And that would have been enough to kill. That would have been an amazing way to just steal it back, but...
It was definitely a moonshot. You know, that was... If that had happened, yeah, I think you're right, he probably would have won the round. So that's... The intention there was... I don't feel like I'm going to win otherwise. This is my one shot. And you know,
I mean, to his credit, it would have won the game if it worked. But Ninjakilla obviously being a bit reserved, no reason to do something so unsafe. Again, you know, that mirror match knowledge. Most Liu Kang players will know to look for wake-up attacks in those kind of clutch moments to get those big comebacks. And Ninjakilla himself has done that in tournaments. That off-stream match against Deoxys where he got that crazy read on it. He's done that before.
All right, so now Han is... I'm sorry, now Ninjakilla is the Revenant.
Oh, that's not confusing at all.
Cool. Anyway, Ninjakilla already getting some grabs, already in the pressure. He now has his own wake-up. I wonder if that's inspired by the end of the last round.
I love their decisions on when to go for wake-up attacks, though, because Liu Kang's wake-up up 3, like, Liu Kang is known as a very top-tier character, right? But his wake-up attacks aren't the best in the game, so you don't typically see too many of them, but every time wake-up up 3 has happened, it's worked so far.
There's an escape failed here.
Oh, wow, again, that max range sweep. I don't think they're just ready for how far that's going to connect. Hashid playing out of his mind, so far gets a hit. Oh, the throw, but the tech immediately.
Huge right there, and great guess by Ninjakilla to tech it.
Again, he's loaded up a second
yet again.
time.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, wake up buttons, and instantly into the fatal blow. Now, this too is going to be pretty close. I'm seeing some shields.
I actually don't know if this is enough to kill.
Yeah,
this doesn't scale that heavily, but I don't. Yeah, that's definitely not enough. Definitely not enough.
Okay, so Ninjakilla's fatal's gone. Already blow Hashid. Oh, it wasn't. No, oh, man.
Oh, the calculations from Ninjakilla just keeping himself alive. Hashid now back to the wall. Doesn't have safety. There's match point for Ninjakilla. He does have the throw crushing blow ready, but Ninjakilla is going to know that.
Yeah, Ninjakilla's already teched.
Ooh, he tried to go for that late anti-air, but the wake-up buttons once more. That's standing. 1-2.
Oh, punish. Yes, he's there.
Opting not to use the crushing blow either. Wanted to save that before he's got no breakaway.
Ooh, beautiful. He's going to load up here as well.
Okay, this is a big fan Hashid. He has the bicycle kick, crushing blow. The throw one going to be used. Bang! That's a huge amount of damage gone.
Great round by Hashid right here. Ooh, but that said, Ninjakilla's got the corner.
He doesn't have fatal blow though. That instant comeback mechanic is kind of gone now. There's going to be quite an honest comeback. Oh, wake up jump, he's big.
No, it wasn't enough, and that's not good either. Uh-oh.
Oh, he's in trouble.
There's there a bicycle kick on this? No, he's out. The grab, it's not enough to kill though, and there's Ninjakilla's grab immediately after, and he sends Hashid to losers right off the bat today.
I mean, that was a 2-0, but that was close, dude. That was absolutely by the wire. Hashid, he had so much resources ready to go. That crushing, as soon as I saw that crushing blow throw connect, I was like, right, that's probably his round, but can't count out Ninjakilla, man. He just has that playing multiple characters, and Johnny Cage is Fox's recent character for sure.
Yeah, no, SonicFox, you know, dipping into a lot of different characters. Not afraid at all to test out what is new, you know, whether that's something that's new on the topics of everybody just debating what's good and what's not, or the topics that are going on in his own head. Maybe this will work. Maybe this setup is good. Let's try it out.
But I know that Johnny Cage is a character that SonicFox has been playing, actually as a counterpick to Liu Kang. I believe actually it was losing to Ninjakilla that inspired the change in finding a character that was an answer for Kang. Liu Kang also has obviously been adjusted a little bit in the patch. Forward 4 isn't what it used to be, but Ninjakilla, a player of many talents, needs more than that to win. And here comes Fox now. A little bit of a first blood. There's the immediate catch and showstopper Cage. So much unbreakable damage, but a rare combo drop coming out from Fox already.
Yeah, but Fox was ready to tech that throw as Ninjakilla trying to get that momentum back on his side, and a throw escape of his own. Flawless block right afterwards. Going to be starting some strings, and SonicFox catching on to the fact that he is stopping and looking for some kind of stagger pressure. Empty jump into throw. Ninjakilla looking great right now, looking to take this back. Both players down to about half health. Now SonicFox at a slight deficit here.
Fox definitely had the lead at the very beginning, but it's starting to slip away a little bit. Ninjakilla being nice and grab happy, and that's something that Liu Kang can really thrive with. Thanks to the crushing blows, he's going to whip. Here comes the cancel, and of course that's going to mean the crushing blow to boot. Unbreakable damage, and right at the last minute, Ninjakilla has the chance to break away for the down one to finish, and that was such a sick sequence. Obviously, for those that don't know, you have to cancel your fatal blow, and it is going to result in the glasses leading into a full stun, and that's why Fox went for the punish.
And I also love how Fox went to go clean out that round with the very safe new special move, is specifically in this variation. Ooh, what a flawless block up 2 here from Ninjakilla, but he's not letting it stop him at all.
But this is that next level of development for anti-airs in the game. Jump 3s are incredibly strong, so now players are starting to flawless block the jump in, and now they're going for the up 2. That seems to be the most consistent with punish though for SonicFox, and the 1-2-1 into the force balls, a full launch, and the grab. We're not going to ignore the fact that was a drop. It doesn't matter. Fox getting a grab and a very, very dominant round number 2. That is a fantastic way to start this set, and 1 game away from top 8.
Now look at that decision, the decision to just go right into rematch. Doesn't want to think about it, possibly knowing what he did wrong in that sequence, in that game, and I think he can take it.
You know, Fox, if you're able to defeat Fox in tournament, they're probably going to come back stronger next time. And that's historically been the way it always has been. It's normally going to be a character change. In this case, Cage is picked as a direct answer for Liu Kang. Here's a punish, and this is showstopper, so here comes the full combo thanks to the camera as well. 1-2-1, that's another launch, but this time again, 2 drops in a row actually, failing the combo 2 times now.
Oh, but hold on, wait a minute. Ninjakilla showing some signs of life here. SonicFox stopping it again. Those down pokes doing such a great job of trying to stop your opponent from just getting that offensive, those offensive maneuvers going. What a block, and that is definitely not a safe thing.
This doesn't look like the same Ninjakilla we're kind of familiar with. He's taking a lot of risks, and he's honestly not much of a risk taker compared to some other Liu Kang players out there, but it's killing him, and Fox is running wild with it. On match point, top 8 point, in fact.
Now keep in mind, escape failed, so that means the next successful throw from Ninjakilla, if it is successful, will lead into 31% thanks to the crushing blow. The 3rd amplified bicycle kick, that means the next combo into bicycle kick is going to lead into a lot of damage. SonicFox wants him off of him, never mind, going up for the throw, and the throw escape from Ninjakilla. The reactions of this superstar are just incredible. And again, how does he know which way he's going to throw them? They're both mid-screen.
That's always makes it much harder, right? Normally if you're in the corner or something, you got a bit more information, but that's a straight up guess. Fox was trying to kind of face just within close to jump distance thanks to Johnny Cage's advancing low. The whip! Oh no! Here comes a full combo. Glasses, thank you very much. Into the finish. This is actually going to be all unbreakable. Ninjakilla is dead. SonicFox is going to take it, and they'll be our first player in the top 8 here at East Coast Throwdown.
Incredible, incredible. And it was all about the situational awareness. What SonicFox knew that he knew that they were down to less than 31%. So Ninjakilla,
player that likes to pick one character and grind the game with that one character. It was Melina in Mortal Kombat X, it was Catwoman in Justice 2, and he really, I think, wanted Kitana to be that character in this. Cassie comes closer to it, but there are still times where clearly he feels like he has to change character, or maybe he can't get the job done, and that's just not Semiij's style.
No, it definitely is not. And, you know, you see the uncertainty in those picks, but, you know, when you see success, you can't help but think of SonicFox, and you see all the different characters that they play. Sometimes you would just wonder, like, why not just emulate the best? But I think Semiij wants to be his own player.
And it's worked so far, and it might be in the process of continuing to work as he's one game away from a top 8, but quite the opponent to get through in Ninjakilla. We'll see if it's going to work out for him. I think Ninjakilla's going into this as the favorite for sure.
Oh, definitely.
One of the favorites, not only for top 8, but to win the tournament, in fact. So.
Yeah, I mean, a victory, you know, not too long ago, DreamHack Montreal, a decisive victory. No way you want to count Ninjakilla out. No way at all. What an anti-air here, going to be converting into some damage, amplifying the bicycle kicks to fill that requirement to cash in on a lot of damage, hopefully in that second round for all you Ninjakilla fans out there. A little trade here and a lot of respect. Semiij showing him an anti-air stand jab of his own.
And he's going to get the shimmy as well, on the 1-1-1, but he's put himself far away. And the moment you're far away with one projectile's worth of health left, he'll take this one! But in this case, Ninjakilla waiting for it. And the crisp out in the air, he's giving him round number 1 here.
Round number 1 and a big roundhouse to just stop any advancement in the air. Ninjakilla knowing the spacing and the buttons perfectly of his character. Going to be plus after that string is completed, although that string does have a gap. Semiij just kind of holding on, waiting to see what Ninjakilla would do. And that's going to be a reversal punish there with the fly kick. The throw mix to cash in on 31% for this crushing blow. And that was so fast, so decisive. Ninjakilla looking incredible right here.
That was just optimization. But that's what makes Ninjakilla so scary, is that he just seems to have this immaculate knowledge of just how to play the game of footsies. And granted, in this matchup, and this is the situation Semiij finds himself in, right? A huge part of playing this variation of Cassie, low gunshot. Reversal punish flying kick at most ranges seems to punish it quite consistently. That immediately shuts down the way Semiij was trying to approach that matchup. So if this feels a little bit of a potential struggle, maybe this is where Semiij feels uncomfortable, because he likes a character that can kind of fight in every situation. And if this one tool that is normally quite important gets shut down by a reversal punish flying kick, then Semiij, he has to try and reevaluate. And he only has one game to do it on.
That's it, that's right. This is the first to 2 before the top 8. Then in the top 8, it's going to be a race to 3 for every set. But this is a tough spot. Back-to-back back throws here from Ninjakilla. Semiij is really shook right now, going for the neutral jump. Doesn't get in there in time for the punish. But again, just like you called out, the low shot, getting the reversal punish, that is playing a huge factor in this matchup right now. And it's got to be on Semiij's mind 100% here.
But from non-reverse punishable range, Fireball with the health lead that Ninjakilla has will trade favorably. So now Semiij, gunshots will only do so much for him. He has to be really careful here. Ninjakilla can, I think, taste this top 8 at this stage. And there's that reversal punish for another time. Semiij having just going to take the risk. But the duck! The knowledge on this guy! He's ready for the straight shot. And the neutral duck, accordingly, puts him on match point. Did fall to SonicFox in winners. Is he going to correct it in the loser's bracket?
Oh, and that's going to be cashing in here. The punish or counter hit from that string will lead into some significant damage here.
With punish, but 1, 2, 3, thanks to Cassie being airborne, it's not going to quite connect as it should.
Oh, jumping over to the other side, getting the punish, but using the amplified low gunshot, anticipating Ninjakilla not to break away in time. That's going to be a big whiff right in front. Semiij does have one more offensive bar, leaving him in a standing position. Great blocks by Ninjakilla, seeing the overhead coming out, and that second string. Ninjakilla jumping in with that great kick, that great jumping kick here.
This is going to be the last chance. Any grounded string into confirm, but no, Ninjakilla a little bit too eager, unfortunately. Pulls the trigger on Fatal Blow, pays dearly for it, and it's going to give Semiij a desperate lifeline.
Yeah, willing to bet it all right there. He knew he had one more round to give, so he said, why not? Especially if it wasn't successful, he will still have Fatal Blow at the end of this round once he gets below 30%. breaks away, doesn't get any more damage. So Ninjakilla trying to bide his time, waiting for that meter to come back. Never mind, going in, looking for buttons, looking for some kind of successful throw, and Semiij ready to jump.
If there's someone in the business that just knows how to neutral jump, it's going to be Semiij. Like, there's something about his sixth sense on them that's just ridiculous. But as I say that, we are going to see a crushing blow from Ninjakilla, happily bringing Semiij back into the fight, and a little bit of a jump back kick. It is damage, but he needs a lot more where that came from. Very, very dangerous. Watch out for the jump, and oh no! He can't break away either, but no amp. He hasn't got the meter. Semiij's last lifeline. Sorry, Monk. See you later. Hang on.
Hang on. He doesn't have any breakaway, and that does combo. Not sure if it's going to be enough. I know this is one of the fatal blows that doesn't scale as much, but no, I don't think this is it. Very, very close. 3% left on Ninjakilla's life bar, but he does the wake up down one to stop any high coming towards him. What a call out. What a decision. Ninjakilla getting it over Semiij here.
I can only assume that wake up down one was purely because Ninjakilla knew what range he was at. I think we're just hoping at least to see Ninjakilla take this so he can eventually get his run back. Because the reason Ninjakilla is in loser side top 8 is because he, again, lost in dominating fashion to SonicFox in winner's side. We saw that the Johnny Cage picked, which was pretty much picked up like specifically to counter Liu Kang. It's one of those matchups that is becoming quickly regarded to be a bad matchup for the character. But Ninjakilla is a true master of Liu Kang, right? There is no denying it at this point. His knowledge of the character is almost unrivaled. But Coach Steve has consistently played well. Every time we've seen Coach Steve come up against Ninjakilla, it has been a good set. Even earlier on in this tournament, right? It came down to an execution error on Steve's part, and you know, he's no stranger to that kind of kind of thing, right? Likes high execution games, high execution characters. Jacqui's the one for him, and here we go. Run back begins now.
We'll see who's going to come off better this time, whether Ninjakilla's going to maintain that performance against Coach Steve, or if he's going to get the run back when it really counts here in top 8. But that Jacqui pick instantly confirming into a dash punch. Relatively even right now, but the forward four is going to do what it does best, which is crush those low pokes.
Ninjakilla building up those crushing blows for the bicycle kick. Hit 3 amplified versions, and there you go. The next one's going to be lethal. Earlier you can build that up, the better.
Back-to-back down ones, knows that he's going to go in for a high, and he does. The flawless block up 3. Many people that face off against Ninjakilla say they feel like he's playing a meta different to everyone else. His flawless blocks are like, this game's been out for 3 years or something.
Still though, Coach Steve finds the back throw. Oh, an immediate reversal grab code from Ninjakilla. Not going to take it, but this is viable territory now. Shipping one piece at a time. The jump from Coach Steve, a little bit too preemptive, and Ninjakilla will slowly take that one.
It's just the way Ninjakilla approaches this game. Everything seems disgustingly optimal. When to throw a fireball, when to go for it. But he throws out some of the weirdest buttons that you'd never think, because it just so happens to be the perfect button to use for the occasion. And it's going to lead to big damage. Coach Steve now getting a dash punch, but going to have a lot of work to do here, chipping away at that life bar. Ninjakilla sitting on the life lead again, throwing those fireballs, but flawless blocks from Steve. Ready to react. And the interruption! Expects the up, and it is going to come. And oh, wake up buttons. Ninjakilla acknowledging that maybe he can squeeze in between the lines there.
Now there is that crushing blow throw now off the cards. The throw tech from Coach Steve is good, plus frames. Respect, it goes into the 1-2. You see the matchup knowledge though. Coach Steve playing Jacqui.
Brave stuff there from Coach Steve. Interrupted that in full forward 4-string before, but the up 2 again. Full combo and massive damage. Coach Steve now on a bit of a lifeline. Can definitely make it happen thanks to Fatal Blow, but can't get opened up one more time. Has to watch out for the jumps. Finally hesitates on a grab. That crushing blow wasn't even necessary, to be honest, with the health that was left. Ninjakilla just making the right read, and the right read seems to be something he's pretty damn good at, Mustard.
I mean, that's the kind of game that you see Ninjakilla do a lot, right? Everything was seemingly the right decision. Every fireball, every decision to go for the grab, trip guards, the whole shebang, right? It was just a very clean game. Oh, the punish though, Coach Steve. Not letting him get away with that one.
Yep, it does make things a little bit more tricky going in for the low fireball amp. You can neutral crouch the high at the very end, so matchup knowledge, not easy to do in a tournament setting, but Coach Steve having a much better round number 1. Ninjakilla fighting back with the mid, and the grab, the throw escape. Coach Steve aware, but clipped by a poke, has to take a turn. The stagger, he's going to get beat out there by a down 1. The reversal grabs coming out. Ninjakilla, gets confirmed.
Buttons, that's going to be 2 spent. Yep, that's escape failed, and 1 bar away from getting the bicycle kick. These crushing blows are getting more dangerous. Oh, the walk back again, Ninjakilla. The slight walk back to be able to anti-air so easily.
Uh-oh.
And that's death, that's death.
That's why the crushing blows, the moment, like, Liu Kang can sometimes be in many ways a win condition character. The moment he builds towards those crushing blows, you're fighting an entirely different character. If he gets crushing blows on the grabs, locks, and then he has the bicycle kicks, every time he touches you, you bet it's going to hurt. And now the next time Ninjakilla opens up Steve and he goes in for the bicycle kick, it's a flat 35.
That's another escape fail too. There are 2 crushing blows ready. The immediate throw tech breaks the leg.
The leg a lot more tricky, obviously using the crushing blow against it, but another up 2! Does he spend it? No, not last minute.
That was all the bar that Ninjakilla had as well. He was so confident.
That one again. That's my turn to press.
Oh, the stance, the watch down, Steve. Trying to press too many buttons here. He has that fatal blow, but that's a lot of health for Ninjakilla to get rid of.
Steve is very mindful that right now he can afford to take a throw. Even now, up until the little bit of chip damage is coming through, he's going to worry about that bicycle kick though. Like, it doesn't even matter now, he's so weak. And that amp fireball just made it go from bad to worse. Looking real good for Ninjakilla right now. And the dash punch. I mean, better than trying something in that situation. I mean, you have to make something happen when you chip a ball away from death. You kind of have to go big or go home in that situation. But Ninjakilla 2-0 up, looking to take this maybe 3-0.
That's not the first time we've seen in this set so far, though, where Coach Steve is going for those kind of preemptive jump-ins from a distance because he doesn't want to deal with the chip damage on the low fireball. But Ninjakilla, he has no reason to. He's not just constantly throwing them on recovery, right? Oh, okay. Coach Steve getting something here. The big problem is Coach Steve, I feel like he's losing the life lead very quickly in like every game, and it's constantly having to play catch-up. And being having to run after Liu Kang. Oh, big interruption again. It's so dangerous.
But
oh no, a combo drop!
And I feel like Ninjakilla was specifically waiting to see if Coach Steve dropped the combo before dedicating to the breakaway. We do see that with Jacqui quite a lot, especially with that link. In some ways, it's not as easy as it looks, and it is going to lose a lot of momentum. Coach Steve loses out on the damage. Now he's full screen. Now he's got to cover all that distance again. This is likely going to be another round for Ninjakilla. However,
hang on
can't count him out.
And another one of those before. Coach Steve jumping from a distance, trying to get over a fireball, but Ninjakilla not throwing them. You know, Steve is looking for options that Ninjakilla has not really been going to so many times. Oh, big block. This should be a huge punish. Breakaway's there. Will he use it? Yes, he will.
Oh, the wake up 1, 2, 3. I mean, Liu Kang players, they just get a knack for when someone's either miss their meaty or go for something that wake up button will beat. I mean, we do see it pretty regularly with this character. Arm snap.
Nice, yeah, that does set up the crushing blow for the leg break now, though. Oh, big jump kick, Ninjakilla.
Definitely, I think the crushing blow on that tech is going to create an interesting mind game. It always does with first round KO. The leg break will trigger the crushing blow, but is that always going to be the option up?
How does this work every time?
Because he just has this next level sense. That's why I said at the very start of the set, where it feels like he's playing a different meta to most players, because his flawless blocks are so good.
That's a counter hit, though. There's no breakaway here.
No drop.
That's probably going to be hit, yep.
Oh, yeah.
The end of big and there we go. Coach Steve gets around on the board. Crucial timing as well to be able to stop this 3-0 before it can be completed. Okay.
Oh, gets clipped by the mid, though, so that's the start of potential disaster.
Oh, no, good throw tech. Coach Steve, he is backed against the wall, but not playing like it. He is still playing so clean.
I confirm once more. Grease kick. Full combo in the breakaway used. Ninjakilla playing no games, but catching another wake up. 1, 2, 3 from the forward 4 mix up. Eats it down 1. And the delay. Hang on, he challenges it. Coach Steve, unbreakable now. Here we go. Does he save crushing blow? We'll put him towards the corner.
Yes,
yeah, off the
he
corner.
Has to use the suplex. Yes.
Oh no!
Preemptive dash punch into the counter hit. Ninjakilla taking so much damage out of nowhere.
He's given him the fatal blow though. Coach Steve lands 1 hit. He was looking for it, but no! Walks into a fireball and walks into 1 more. You could tell he had the fatal blow in his sights. That was going to be, look, I'm going to get a ground and confirm. I'm going to try and fatal blow, unbreakable, take the game. But yeah, that whiff dash punch was just disastrous. That was so unfortunate for him. But shout out to Coach Steve for getting as far as he did. Unfortunate to see him go, but Ninjakilla, I mean, he's one of the best in the world right now.
No, so top 8 is a really good showing for Coach Steve. No?
Was the undisputed best in the world by the end of that game's lifespan and had a lot of momentum. He more than rode into MK11. Matchup's kind of hard to call. Burrito Voorhees, this has, without question, been his breakout tournament. The world's greatest new era, without question again. But I definitely think now he kind of has his work cut out for him.
Yeah, a big part of any command grab character is when you're against a player, it's not even a matchup thing, when you're against a player that is willing to make the huge, like, the biggest reward read when it comes to dealing with a command grab, like we saw Dragon, right? Big neutral jump kicks, jumping kicks, all that kind of good stuff. Liu Kang has a similar kind of game plan on defense, but Burrito Voorhees pulling no punches and an immediate anti-air. No waste of time. This is a good start for sure.
And he's going to go for the repositioning again, the knockdown for the gauntlet, but he's going to whiff the forward 3, and Ninjakilla taking full advantage, ticking off 2 of those 3 bicycle kicks for the crushing blow almost immediately, and we know Liu Kang by now, this character's a crushing blow machine and then some. Oh, the trade. Good trade to enforce the 1-1-1. I feel like Ninjakilla, not really the kind of player that's going to eat that mix-up, but he expects a tick throw. That is the danger of forward 2-1-2 in New Era. It is ridiculous. And now the down 2. Still going to get it. Optimization station.
Oh, is that
crushing blow?
Oh, not enough to kill, though. He's barely alive.
Oh, no.
Oh, this is bad.
This isn't over. This is not over. Not by a long shot. The grab again. Fatal blow. Now he's 1 fatal blow confirm away from winning the round. Oh, no! Oh, that worked for nothing. He's going to lose the crushing blow on the command grab. He's going to lose the momentum he built. And that's the kind of round that can really tilt a player. Hopefully, Burrito can keep it together.
No, that was completely just slipped through his fingertips. That was his round to win by all intents and purposes, but not to be as Ninjakilla in clutch fashion. Oh! Oh my God!
Only Ninjakilla would get that crushing blow in tournament, and it was off the back of a wonderful read. The short hop projectile, that's used to get around Geras sand trap, but now the anti-air. Nice to see that Burrito isn't shook by these turn of events, I think we'll say. Still getting
that
the
keeps
clutch
happening. There's like 6 stuff from Ninjakilla keeps happening, but Burrito just gets up and immediately makes the right decision. He is not being phased by it at all.
But the reverse grab, still going to be a good position for Ninjakilla. The down 1, Ninjakilla totally content, and the crushing blow spent. A very interesting game. Number 1 is going to go to Ninjakilla, but to be honest with you, definitely not going to count out Burrito Voorhees is the word I was looking for at this stage, because that was Ninjakilla made some crazy good decisions, but that didn't stop Burrito Voorhees from making some crazy plays himself.
Well, it's like I said before, right? When you're against a player that has really good reads and amazing decision making, like we know Ninjakilla has, if you are a command grab character and you're built on kind of like mind games, it's hard to enforce it against players like that.
Oh yeah, especially when the damage output's insane too. We know Ninjakilla plays so heavily around fishing for the crushing blow, building up the requirements, and it completely transforms Liu Kang's game. The 1-1-1 for the side switch, just to keep things nice and resourceless. The forward 2-1 going to get blocked now by Ninjakilla, who's not looking at the tick grabs just yet. I think Burrito Voorhees knows it. It's quite a risk to take at this health. And that's the bicycle kick crushing blow. Stopped again. And he just goes for back-to-back. I think that might have been maybe some kind of anti-flawless block attempt or something similar. Isn't going to work out. Ninjakilla having the round and one of his most important crushing blows ready to go as well.
Again, Liu Kang gets deadlier the more the game goes on. The longer it is, the more crushing blows he loads up.
Escape failed and bicycle kick. That's not good.
That's like 600 damage at least by itself, just ready.
Unbreakable, baby.
Oh, hang on a minute. The command grab coming through now. The mix-up game can be enforced, but what's it going to be? The wake-up roll gets through, and that's it. It's completely swapped things over.
But I think that's why Burrito went in for the forward 2 by itself. Like, when you know wake-up rolls
Oh,
risk.
I
think he tried up 3 to be safer.
No, he tried to go for the launch, but it was chewed up straight away. Up 3 would have been invincible, and there we go. 1 crushing blow down.
But the bicycle kick will kill him at this health, especially now. And he's dead, for sure. He didn't even need it. Well, this should be the end. Yeah, that's going to be completely jailing in there. There's going to be no gap with the low fireball. Ninjakilla looking nice and comfortable. And I just feel like this is almost like Liu Kang in a nutshell as well.
It is so hard to play against this, though, because Ninjakilla is just an absolute machine. He just plays Liu Kang perfectly, like every single time. And the anti-air tries to go for something a bit more, but didn't quite get close enough. And there's a big opportunity here. Okay, the stun.
Down 2.
Oh,
yep, the down 2. Yeah, it came out way too late for him to follow up. But you have to run the risk of that when you confirm the temporal advantage. Okay, cancelling the cancel for the down 1. And he's going to force the command grab as well. But the problem is, when Ninjakilla's back to the wall, he doesn't look uncomfortable by any stretch of the imagination. And now he's enforcing the grab himself. You worry about the grabs, that's where Liu Kang's plethora of mids come into play. The duck, though, a clean punish. And we get another one. The side switch, here's the down 2. Some more damage there for Burrito Voorhees now. What's it going to be? Good patience there from Ninjakilla. Another reversal throw, just undoing the damage massively. Wake up down 1.
Well, we're seeing quite a lot of that out of Burrito, going for those wake-up buttons, just trying to catch him to take his turn back. But another throw, Ninjakilla is just really rinsing these right now. A clear problem that Burrito is having. And there's a big counter hit, though. Can he do enough before the breakaway? Yeah, there it is, Ninjakilla conceding the round. Not going to waste his breakaway there. Burrito closing it out with 3 uppercuts back-to-back.
But also, if you try and break away and he goes in for Fatal Blow, it's a complete waste because it will just plow through the armor. Fatal Blows break armor in the first place. Ninjakilla knowing that, look, I've probably lost this round anyway, let's just concede it. The delay into forward 2, but Ninjakilla still content. And the one time he ticks is the moment he gets hit, and now he's punished for it. That's the problem with tick throws.
Big wake up attack going through it again. The plus frames. We haven't seen that in Force too much. And another throw. Ninjakilla really is forcing Burrito to consistently deal with these. He's just unable to. And there's the mid confirmed. Oh, big uppercut.
Looks a little bit too far away. Either that or he didn't commit into the held for down 2.
No, definitely not. Maybe with the breakaway there, didn't want to commit too much. Okay, there's a big hit. Oh, that is not an easy combo to hit.
Not at all. Normally players will keep it safe. Come on, grab. Fatal Blows in play. Burrito Voorhees. If he gets one whiff punish, he goes for the tick, but no punish from Ninjakilla. Too far away to capitalize, but the grab is real. He's hit so many grabs here. I mean, it's just his foresight. His decision making is some of the absolute best out there, and that's the kind of decisions that work out. Looking for the play again. The instant jump. Spending some of those bars to go for the fireball, but no whiff punish on the forward 2. Not looking for it just yet. Yeah, a little bit of a cute flawless block attempt, but no up 2.
Oh, full punish. Awareness. Burrito Voorhees. Down, but certainly not out. And again, down to not at the right time, but no anti-air.
He doesn't want to risk the combo if he knows it's a little bit late because he doesn't want to get whiff punished on wake up.
Oh, for sure.
That's the absolute worst
not committing to it. If you know it's not going to work, just don't bother. Worst thing you can do is put yourself at a bad situation because of it. And there it is. The quick rush down. The block dash on the way in. The movement so crispy.
Yeah, funky cross up there. Burrito Voorhees is going to risk. He's not taking a lot of risks in this round so far. Those risks might belong to the kick throw, but ouch! Bicycle kick. Immediately stealing momentum away. Content just blocking the forward 2 at this stage. Another one. The delay, but Ninjakilla just refusing to bite. There's the up 2.
Now this is one hit territory. Gets the forward 2. No counter hit though. Ninjakilla not pressing. Fatal blow there for both players. This is crucial. The hit connects. Oh no! And another grab. That's not going to kill, but it's going to be damn close. There's no defensive bar. Tries to go for the wake up fatal blow, but Ninjakilla. The jump kick 2, ready to chew it up, and he will move through again in this top 8 on the loser side.
Huge props to Burrito Voorhees for reaching this stage of this tournament. This was his first pro competition top 8. This is without question his breakout performance in his entire NRS career. And you know, I want to give shout outs to this guy for being an innovator of so many of those unorthodox variations. Unfortunately, this is where his journey ends. Ninjakilla will be moving on, but that's a lot more players. But about a year from now. It's going to take a while, and he just seems to reach and figure out the game so much quicker than almost anyone else in the world, and that's what makes him look so crazy dominant. He just gets it. He gets fighting games.
But HeeyGeorge has got that neutral destroying Frost, right? That back two, the long range buttons, the drill, the dive bomb, the anti-airs, absolute control of the pace, but Ninjakilla, no thing or two about that. Liu Kang, one of the characters I could actually contest with the kind of mid-range, where Frost really wants to dominate. Liu Kang can kind of play really well from that range too, so I guess we'll see how the matchup goes.
Is your fault, Frost.
And now, going into more losers bracket. Remember, this isn't losers finals just yet. No, we have one more game to get through before that.
That is next. And Ninjakilla really playing the distance game here. Now, this is actually low-key a matchup that Liu Kang could really play the dry game with fireballs.
Immediately checking him with the drills, but a lot more. Oh, the whiff on the forward 4, but HeeyGeorge not quite in the position, but now he's going to have the corner knocked down. Doesn't go for the overload just yet. And Ninjakilla being nice and patient. Another whiff. Dual combo breakaway is going to be forced here. Struggling to kind of find that position so far with George. Ninjakilla looks a bit uncomfortable.
Hang on a minute.
Counter hit.
HeeyGeorge, this has been dominant so far. Has the bar to extend? No! Goes for the optimal, but drops it, unfortunately. Uh-oh. Now, this is not what you want to do. You do not want to give Ninjakilla this opportunity. Crucial throw tech.
Knocked down with the fireball. Now the fatal blow's in play. It's impossible to count this character out, especially when you've got Ninjakilla's reactions. Goes in for the mid and the drill. Any chip damage is better than nothing here. Ninjakilla showing a lot of respect. He knows he's not quite in last breath yet, and he's going to go for the punish. And now we're in fatal blow territory. George has to be careful. The micro duck and the 1-2-3 is going to seal the deal. What a crazy round one.
We haven't seen much of that yet. Just those little micro ducks. When you know they're going to go for a high, you don't hold down and wait. You just tap it. If they go for a high, you crouch under it. You stand back up again, and you whiff punish it. Big read, big plays for big confidence. And that is exactly what Ninjakilla has in spades.
He's going back to that nice dry game. Dive bomb though. Do a little bit of extra damage here. Tries to go for the duck, but a little bit too early on that one. Down 3 anti-air, but gotta watch out for those drop combos. I feel like maybe he didn't get his micro dash and that's why it dropped, but either way, he's gonna get punished dearly for it. Here comes Ninjakilla. Oh, ready for that final hit. Safe dive bomb, but he presses anyway. Counter hit, and you know what that means? No breakaway from HeeyGeorge. Giving himself a lot of work.
The bar for a little bit later on, but oh no. The problem with that though, the dive bomb is it's gonna get you in, but putting yourself at that kind of minus frames, like you are safe, but you're definitely minus, gives Liu Kang his offense free. Oh, there we go, the crouch underneath. But gets the breakaway, Dev decides to wait.
Fatal blows in play. We've seen so many Frost comebacks with this before.
Oh, hang on a minute, wait a minute. Oh, and that's the fatal blow, is that enough? That might actually be enough.
I mean, that was pretty late in the combo, and it does create some stalemate.
No, not really, that was off a jump kick. That does mad damage. Oh no, that's not gonna be enough. Not quite, unfortunately.
Defense mini game as well. Watch out.
Oh, he bets big. Huge read from HeeyGeorge to go for that advancing high attack. So good at closing the space, but done a little bit too early. Ninjakilla, again, that patience. Big thing about Ninjakilla is he very much does not panic in those kind of situations where someone's about maybe make a comeback or get that last hit. Very rarely chokes and gives them the option they want.
It just comes down to decision making. You know, we've talked about it time and time again. It's what separates top level players from, you know, the best in the business. Hesitant on the anti. Oh, looked a bit like a bit of a funky exchange. Anti-cross up flawless block. We are starting to see flawless block anti-airs so much more now we're hitting late game season.
Oh, and there it is. The confirmed George knowing that Ninjakilla was just crouching. A little bit of damage.
Retaliating there with the fireball. Frost may have range, but there's some of the slower buttons, especially the ones that have the extra range on them. Flying back and going for the down one, maybe trying to steal a turn away. HeeyGeorge, not going to bite, but he's still pretty weak. The 1-2-3 gets hit by the very end of it, and the reverse grab. That's unfortunate, and now he's in almost last breath territory. Very dangerous.
Big jump though. Oh, no wake up, down 3, Ninjakilla. Finding his magic moment. George, he tried to go for a plus frames, but started off a high. He's going to get poked out of that. Oh, hang on a minute, counter hit.
Oh, he disrespects the frames. Hang on a minute. That's one of the better plus strings in the game. And, wow, that sounded like a down 2
that
to
was
me.
An uppercut. Oh, and HeeyGeorge cashing out the crushing blow throw.
The drill again. Some damage, but thanks to the trade, no combo possible. Wow, that's a flying kick from out of nowhere. Ninjakilla making the read. Hey, if I'm going to lose the round, let's just try and go for some extra damage here. Who knows? The flawless block
the
ready.
moment George goes for the back 2-2, the flawless block, the gap immediately. Oh, hang on a minute. Oh, big jump kick, HeeyGeorge. Finds the way out, still back to the wall, but getting that round is crucial.
Definitely, though. The danger is that HeeyGeorge is back to the wall, and that's where Kang wants you. What a throw tech there from HeeyGeorge.
Oh,
and even
wow,
though he
just
tried,
ran up to him, straight up ran up for that whiff punish.
it's because he tried to play it safe by going for just a single hit, and he was still whiff punishable. You know, it's a payoff you take. And the anti-cross up once more. Those flawless blocks just so good. All right. Driver's seat once more for Ninjakilla. Looking for the 1-2-3. HeeyGeorge trying to fight back, but there's so much work to do now.
Oh, okay. Oh no! Block without any hesitation. That's going to be another game. Ninjakilla going 2-0 up now on HeeyGeorge with just, I mean, again, it's so hard to play against this. There's so little mistakes, so little gaps.
I have said this tons in the top 8, and I'm going to say it again. Those flawless blocks are absolutely what is separating Ninjakilla from almost anyone else. Like, no one flawless blocks the way he does. That's so optimal. Timing well. The overdrive unfortunately didn't connect. Ninjakilla using all of his resources. But he is
the good
building
thing about the overdrive though is because the meter regenerates by itself, if you activate core overload, the meter will begin to regenerate before it's gone off. So by the time it detonates, the bars almost come back. It's like at least half back. Okay, there's a big hit. Keeping it nice and simple. The overload again. HeeyGeorge, you see, he does not want to play from a distance.
Ninjakilla's thinking about the dive bomb though, and that's why he's not constantly throwing out projectiles. He's looking for it, the pushback, and now HeeyGeorge.
Okay, big hit here. No bar to get anything more. They're going to take the blade spin. Oh no! Wake up roll. Uh-oh. Wake up buttons into both amplified bars spent. That is going to be the bicycle kick crushing blow getting oh so close. And there's another hit, Ninjakilla. One more round away from a clean sweep. Wants that run back against SonicFox.
But we'll now see what he's going to do about this one. We have to be super... It's a very scary situation. That bicycle kick is locked. And he challenges. Overdrive is available. We're enforcing some more. And catches it right at the last minute. Meterless launch. Here we go. Full combo. Ninjakilla. They're going to take this one back. Flying kick's going to miss. That's unfortunate right there. But once more, HeeyGeorge flying back with the mid. Just looks like Ninjakilla just has that level of control over HeeyGeorge. And another flawless block. You give him a gap, man's going to take it.
No,
and a crushing blow!
The bicycle kick, and that's going to do enough. If he doesn't drop the combo, of course he's not. It's Ninjakilla. That is going to be the game, and a 3-0 sweep over HeeyGeorge. What a way to shut someone down who has had, I mean, one of the most impressive runs we've seen so far in a pro competition tournament.
Well done to HeeyGeorge for reaching that 4th place. This was a crazy good tournament for him. He's such a lovely guy in real life as well.
Shout out to
Humble.
HeeyGeorge.
Humble doesn't even begin to describe this.
No,
guy.
I'm telling you, go on Smash GG right now.
Oh my days, this is going to be ridiculous. This is the matchup a lot of people have been dying to see. This is
run back.
a run
We've
back.
already seen it. Isn't that the question? We've already seen this tournament. To be completely fair, it was a bit of a wash. We saw a clean 2-0 SonicFox over Ninjakilla with that showstopper Johnny Cage.
But we can't forget that what even inspired this Johnny Cage pick was how SonicFox fell to Ninjakilla at DreamHack, another pro competition.
That was a one-sided
After losing to both Rewind and Ninjakilla, SonicFox essentially sat down and said, I need an answer for this character. Johnny Cage is that answer. Not only that, SonicFox has said in the past that they think that Cage might even be #1.
But this is where it gets interesting, though. Liu Kang was widely considered to be, I mean, unquestionably a top-tier character right now, right? But Johnny Cage, the whole point of Showstopper is, and the reason you might think, why is this such a good matchup? Most of Liu Kang's best buttons do not hit a crouch-blocking Johnny Cage. When Johnny Cage crouch blocks, he goes so low down that the buttons just straight up don't hit.
And Showstopper, the plethora of unbreakable damage thanks to the crushing blow.
Long-range buttons, a good fireball to compete. Hang on a minute, though. If you're going to whiff buttons in front of Ninjakilla, he's going to punish you nonetheless.
Ninjakilla actually playing this matchup a lot further away than we saw when they collided in winners, so we'll see if that kind of even change of positioning is going to make all the difference. The jump 3 and just a little bit of extra damage. Fox keeping it nice and simple. Now the Fatal Blow is activated. As long as there's a cancel, there's a lot of damage inbound, and now we're unbreakable kill territory. This is what Showstopper brings to the table. Hang on, that's it!
Oh my goodness,
Dead.
And that's it. You were saying it, and that's exactly what we're about to see. The camera comes through, and the round is stolen away. Sonic.
Oh my god, that's a lot of damage.
Round 2, fight.
Immediately catches it with a counter hit. Being careful, wake up 3, and the return, but the trade thanks to the speed of 1-2.
But immediately, Ninjakilla, no hesitation, pressing buttons straight away.
Now Fox, it's very much a game of taking turns for some of these two characters. Thrown away back to the full screen game. Those straight force balls, not the arcing that Outtake has, but the straight ones are just as good in their own way.
If you're just trying to trade the speed, the damage, definitely not to shy away from. And there's a big hit to confirm the camera. Say cheese, mate. Oh, the restand, no. Ninjakilla not falling for it. Escape failed. That is huge in this matchup.
Oh, for sure. Now with the life that Fox has too. Oh, watch out for it. Fox showing a lot of respect. Looking to maybe take some of the grab.
Oh, that's dead.
Tempting.
Goodbye.
Out.
Oh.
That's going to be 1 round apiece here in game number 1. It's just Liu Kang. Fortunately, one of those crushing blows is now technically gone, which makes the tech game
that adds
dangerous.
to the mind game. Vegas now one direction is more dangerous than the other. The flawless block. Where are you going? This corner is your home now.
Plus
Too
frame.
good for your home. No, the jump kick. Straight out.
And there's a lot of damage there from SonicFox. The repositioning, going in for a single standing one just to make it nice and safe. The force balls, lots of respect from Ninjakilla. And the whiff. Too far away to convert though. Fox.
Oh, I love that. I love that. Ninjakilla whiffed a standing one. SonicFox thought he was going to go for the full string and stuck out his own button. And Ninjakilla preemptively whiff punish the whiff punish.
I know that you know that I know, my friend.
Exactly.
Pretty okay trade for Fox with the damage that came, but with the damage they've got left, that's quite worrying. And now we're in gravel mid territory. Oh! Micro crouch. No breakaway for you. Micro crouch coming out again.
So this is already a completely different set to what we saw before. When they played earlier in bracket, it was a clean, decisive 2-0. Thank you very much. Good luck in losers bracket. But now Ninjakilla taking the first game in this 3 out of 5. We might be in for a good one here, my friends.
The immediate knockdown. Wake up down 1 is going to be blocked there by Ninjakilla, but Getting caught by a grab, back to full screen. Another one, you're back to the wall, you go for a forward grab. It's a lot more unpredictable. It's, you know, a wise man once said, it's more than a 50-50. There's the camera. And the launch, more damage, no breakaway used. Just a bit of a knockdown here. Fox maintaining control. Watch out for those whiffs. No whiff punish. Wonderful throw escape. Now we're back to this mid-screen. Trade's going to work out for Fox as long as they have the life lead. Another throw tech. It's such an important part of the matchup to be on point with throws. And again, okay. Back throw comes through. All we need is a crushing blow and a fatal blow and we're in business. There's that straight kick. A little bit more where that came from, but a grounded confirm into fatal blow up close. It's definitely going to do the job now for Ninjakilla.
Oh my god! Did that really happen?
Yes.
Did he react to Johnny Cage's fireball from that range? That was masterful. Was that enough? Punch! Oh my days. Oh my days. Ninjakilla just making the impossible happen here. One life bar up again.
But you know, Fox studied the loss, and that's why Johnny Cage was used, and that's maybe why Johnny Cage lovely up too. But you're telling me surely Ninjakilla must have labbed this a bit more and prepared for this matchup going into top 8. Like, this is a different matchup entirely than we saw in the bracket.
Jump kick into the bicycle kick. Another throw tech, but there it is, the poke. Liu Kang, all he needs is frame advantage and it's party time.
Down one again. Ninjakilla.
Oh, hesitant. What? He walked back and forth and then still got the flawless block launch. Ninjakilla is on this next level stuff.
And escape failed!
Hang on a minute, hang on a minute. There's no breakaway here. This is all good damage for now. And I mean, even that, 360 damage, no bar spent, crushing blow. Near enough to even things out.
He just needs to get one clean opening. Even if there's no crushing blow, Showstopper's still going to get the camera. Oh, the whip! And, oh no! Escape failed! There was no tech because the down 2 came out, which means Ninjakilla gets even more damage guaranteed. 2-0. Yeah, we can see a 3-0 here.
I mean, we said before, these two players, they just trade wins back and forth in tournament. One player will win, and then the other, and then back and forth, and back and forth. And today is no different as Ninjakilla is now 2 games up on SonicFox. This is a dominant force. But still, I don't want to say it's over. SonicFox, he's made 3 games come back before.
Going for the
they have made it happen.
Going for the cheeky stuff, down 4 into the force balls, just, you know, giving you the illusion that it's your turn to press a button. But immediately clipped, 1, 2, 3. And we're going to spend both bars of Amplify. We want to get that crushing blow on the bicycle kick as soon as possible. And they're they're playing this match so heavily at jump distance, but it's in very small spurts. Stagger there from Fox, catches the mid, and now stun. The strength of Showstopper. Now Fox has no reason to overextend. All right, very clean round number 1. A lot more work where that came from though.
Still back to the wall, that's huge. To give that kind of limit Liu Kang there, especially when you're Johnny Cage. Like, Johnny Cage's corner pressure is low-key some of the strongest. Just the options, right? The constant harassment. That right there, that string. Good knockdown on block, it's super plus.
Flawless blockable gap though, and we know that Ninjakilla is known for one thing! Flawless blocks! Ask and ye shall receive. Here comes the bicycle kick again. It's ticked off, crushing blows available if need be. And that's why he's going for throws, right? You get 1 crushing blow, start going for throws, just lock up 2. Escape, speaking of which, escape failed. Now it's bad news.
Oh, tried to anti-cross up, but not in range, and that's been another hit. Ninjakilla going into what could be the last round of the set with that crushing blow throw. Locked and loaded.
And importantly, going in for a regular bicycle kick to keep the crushing blow on that one too.
Oh,
and speaking of which,
hit.
Oh my god, we could see 3 crushing blows in 1 round. Full combo Ninjakilla, drop on combo. Oh no, another crushing blow! And is the grab next?
There's no way, there's no way.
This is going to be an impossible comeback. Hang on a second, the throw escape. Fox, last lifeline here. Ninjakilla on the verge of a 3-0. Catches it, no confirm!
Oh,
no confirm!
Breakaway has to come out. This is the last opportunity. Fox gets a hit, plus frames.
Okay.
The cancel comes through, the glasses, crushing blow. This could be the start of a miraculous comeback. No bar to get more damage though. The wake up, the low profile. Another one! No way! No way! No bar!
No, the grab!
SonicFox refuses to die!
The impossible, true master comeback in every sense of the word. Is that the shift of momentum that Fox needed?
I can't believe it. I can't believe that that comeback happened. We saw, I mean, in what world does Liu Kang get any crushing blows and lose the round. Wake up buttons. He knows he's going to miss time the meteor, just go for something otherwise. Spending a lot of resources though. Here comes the 1-2. Fox showing a lot of respect to Ninjakiller's flawless block ability right here. He's very rarely going for it on block. Confirm now, stun. Oh no!
Oh, no.
Thought he's going to cross up.
Disastrous drop, yeah. Wasn't quite the right range. Okay, stabilized it, another hit. Oh, no, hang on. I mean, maybe another drop?
I can only assume
There
that
was that slight moment of like hesitation where it looks like a button was missed.
But there was no breakaway to be had. Either way, shake it off, buddy, because now we're going into another fantastic performance. This is looking to be a bit of a body bag, actually, of a game number 4. Oh, flawless block. But he's hesitant to up 2 because he knows the 1-2's coming next. And the 1-2 will trade. You've pretty much wasted the meter. The throw tech again. It's such an important part of the game of both players on point. And there it is, Fireball. And again, at this life, you cannot afford to take them like that. And Fox has just taken this match straight back, kicking and screaming. This is such a crazy performance.
Okay.
Right, nice block.
But that's what SonicFox does. That's what they have always done. If you give them an inch, they'll take a mile. Give them a moment to get a comeback, and you might never win that set again.
That was such a high damage combo breakdown.
Here we go.
Big read, and it's not going to pay off. Even as we're talking about that, Liu Kang is just melting the health away. Fox in a lot of trouble. Back to the wall. It's match point for Ninjakilla again.
I mean, we either go to a game 5 or it ends right here, right now. There's no two ways about it. Ninjakilla walking back. He does not want to extend anything unnecessarily. Punish! What reactions on the young man.
Young man reactions. All right, camera, you're on TV.
Well, the camera is not TV, it's a camera.
Shh. Thank you. Sitting there holding the plus raise.
Look at the respect. SonicFox, the moment he blocks a poke, that's when he goes for the grab.
And now, the punish. Ninjakilla straight back in, crushing blow. But now, all it's really going to do is even the life. But that mid hurts so much. Is SonicFox going to make a comeback once more? Here's the fatal blow. Can they do it?
I mean, the cancel is there. Will it be used?
Oh my word!
There it is.
The meter! They've got meter. They have meter, Mustard.
Is that?
Oh no!
Oh no! On the block, the patience from SonicFox. Oh my Gideon! I can't believe.
Look at them!
Again,
Look at them! They know! They know! That by all accounts, that shouldn't have happened. That drop was almost costly.
I mean, Ninjakilla. I mean, somewhat of a panic button there on that fatal blow, but clearly trying to catch Fox on the back of what looked like an error.
Oh, the sweep. Underestimated the high range. The 1-2-1 confirmed.
Now, I mean, we're on a game 5 now. This was a dominant 2-0 for Ninjakilla, and now we are here at the 5th match of the set.
I'm telling you, man, kicking and screaming. That's why we're into a game 5. Anti-air, it's crisp. Oh. Oh, watch your feet.
That's a big hit. Big hit. That's going to be corner carry. That's going to be damage, and there is no defensive bar to get out of it.
Wake up down 1. Ninjakilla really, even now on the brink of just going down against the match point, not afraid to go for those odd decisions. You know, down 1. It's brave, but it's calculated. Flawless block, but no resources to up 2. This grab, though, means a lot. What's the situation?
I mean, we are seeing stolen rounds left, right, and center. I do not want to say it's over for Ninjakilla yet. This one, that is definitely killable life for Liu Kang.
There's that chip. Walks into a poke. Once more content. Ooh, that one hurts. Here's more mid. The down 1. The grab, but content to take it now. There's still a couple of grabs left before they're in trouble. And the down 1, that should be it. Last breath, no longer available. It's match point for SonicFox. What a comeback this has been, but it's not over.
Whoa! Oh, the full punish. No crushing blow spent either. Ninjakilla saving it for a rainy day. Would much rather spend the 2 bars, get that crushing blow loaded. That bicycle kick, the block on the wake up buttons. Ninjakilla ready for it.
Those flawless blocks from Ninjakilla off the chain for the dashing grab. Escape failed. I mean, he's trying to tech at the very least. That's even if Cage doesn't get those grabs.
Straight up, I guess. It's so hard to know. And you're seeing again, every time Ninjakilla goes for a standing 1-2, it's just going completely.
But you're not. Who's not getting the techs? Ninjakilla. It's a complete seesaw effect. Counter hit.
Yeah, decision not to break away. That's all good damage. No, but Fox, hang on a minute. That fatal blow is here. This is what Showstopper's known for.
Saving the fatal blow until it's on hit. Yeah, that's what it is. Spending the amplify now, waiting for the other one to come back. Cancel! Cancel! We're going to see if it's enough. The 1-2-1, the breakaway used at the last minute. That's going to be Chip, and the force ball is the nail in the coffin. That is one of the greatest comebacks SonicFox has ever performed in Mortal Kombat. What a crazy set that was.
I mean, I gotta say, props to Ninjakilla. That is considered widely to be a really tough matchup for Liu Kang. Showstopper Cage has the tools. It's why Fox picked up this character in the first place, as a direct counter to Ninjakilla. So for Ninjakilla to take the first 2 games and run it back to the final round, that is impressive on so many levels. But no matter, Fox is going to be the winner here in this losers finals, and will get that run back.
Finals, so he has a little bit of wiggle room that maybe if he wants to test out a different, character or maybe a different variation, but he doesn't want to. He's been consistent ever since he came into the offline scene, winning DreamHack Montreal and then winning DreamHack Atlanta as well. While that wasn't a pro competition event, still a really solid performance.
Yeah.
And here we are with Liu Kang.
Oh, what a trade right away from your boy, DeadlyxRebel. He's going to come in with the forward 3 shenanigans.
And you're already seeing the respect of that mid-range. Goes with the 4-4.
Okay, the mace to keep it safe. And look, DeadlyxRebel knows he's going up against the best of the best. Escape failed, he's in trouble.
This is a really good start for DeadlyxRebel.
Yeah, he has the chips loaded. One cool thing about Kollector too, if he wants to let it rip, he can let the crushing blow rip off Bola, off a captured Bola.
Well, that is a lot of really good and you know what? That might be something he ends up doing just to close out the round, because this is certainly not where he wants to be. Staggers across the board. Ninjakilla.
Plus frames. Yo, he clipped him right out of the interactable. Unbelievable. And this is gonna kill.
It is
massive damage crushing blow from your boy DeadlyxRebel. Let's go.
That was perfect. Went with the forward grab, which wasn't really the more obvious option. Beautiful play by DeadlyxRebel, and a brilliant start to what I believe is going to be an amazing set.
Oh my God, the stance cancel into the low. Just like that, mace straight to his face. Wow, the whips. Catch him with a forward 1. This guy, DeadlyxRebel, he's putting him straight to the corner right now.
And then another punish. DeadlyxRebel is playing so solid right now. Look at all the damage. Look at how much damage he's taking.
He's melting in the corner. Somebody help him. Okay, this is Ninjakilla. This is what he does when he wants to make the comeback. He's slowly going to load up the KBs. The anti-air. DeadlyxRebel taking the first game.
Wait a minute. What's going on here? Oh, and a brutality. Okay.
Bro.
Okay.
And Ninjakilla is slouched forward. He is slouched forward. This is Predator mode right here. Wow.
And back to character select screen.
DeadlyxRebel. DeadlyxRebel right now, people. He is about to do something that nobody was waiting for. I told you, bro, the Kollector outbreak is here. This is it. They better turn this tournament into NEC Collectors.
Now, we've seen Ninjakilla on the stage plenty of times before. He always has the same expression, but at the end of the day, he is not in a good position right now. Granted, he has now made the switch to Johnny Cage, not Altig. I think I saw him go with Showstopper. Yes, he did.
What? He just threw a vial right in front of his face for the start of the match? This man is disrespectful.
Oh,
what a whiff punish.
But he could have got a little bit more damage, I think, even if he just went for the shadow kick since he didn't have the offensive bar.
It all makes sense now, too. I think he went outtake Johnny. I mean, he went Liu Kang because he doesn't like the matchup. There's too many whiffing issues with Johnny Cage against Kollector. Well, he said, let me just eliminate that. But look, go into it anyways.
Beautiful
with the whip
challenge.
punish. Launching him, very good stuff. Gonna shadow kick him to the corner. Ninjakilla. Ooh, he said, put the vial back in your bag, please.
And just so much damage off of basically like every single touch. Nice challenge on the Bola cancel. And that is the Ninjakilla that we expected.
Yes.
Round 2, fight.
We're gonna have to wait to see if DeadlyxRebel can make any adjustments here. He seems to be a little bit lost up close, and just this pressure is too much to deal with. The 1-2 auto shimmy.
Very good stuff, poking like a maniac right now. Ninjakilla looking for the opportunity. And just like that, DeadlyXRebel's gonna catch him with a grab. Forward 3, keeping the distance close. Yo! That whip punish from Ninjakilla. The reactions from him right now.
The fundamentals are just too on point right now. This is all Ninjakilla right now. Honestly, has no reason to even go in. He'll take the time. He's got 54 beautiful seconds on the clock.
Killa gonna hit him. Very good stuff. That was a lot better for him. He's gonna take that really easy and clean. DeadlyXRebel's thinking about it. He said, oh man, go back to Liu Kang. And bruh.
That's gonna be, if you're DeadlyXRebel, what are you thinking right now about how one-sided the matches were and they just kind of like switched spots? First DeadlyXRebel took in the entire match and now Ninjakilla's returned the favor. But he's sticking with Kollector and spare change at that. Again, another game 30.
Escape failed right off the start. DeadlyXRebel is gonna, this is exactly how it went well for him last time. He had the escape failed ready. All the chips were in his favor. No, it loses it.
That was
Should have played it smart.
That was a beautiful grab. Take
another
grab.
one. Oh, that could have crushing blowed, but he didn't commit to the string. Why?
It's opened up by the 2-4.
You know what it is? Sometimes when you try to throw down 2 too fast, you'll get a standing 2 accidentally, and then you don't get the conversion. Very good. Going with the 1, 2, 3. I don't even know what's the string, but he's coming in.
There you go. Another escape fail.
He's got it again.
That's going to help him because the life lead is not really too much in his favor, regardless of the little bit of burn damage.
Oh my God, do not whiff while somebody's on knockdown with the Kollector. You will pay the price. Yo!
Beautiful defense. That's going to kill! Wait a minute. DeadlyXRebel. Right back to what we saw from the first game. Sitting on that point.
Round 2.
This is too much, man. This is too much. The projectiles. Ninjakilla still staying poised.
No, DeadlyXRebel needs to calm down. He's jumping back. He's freaking out a bit. Another escape fail. He gets 2 directions. Remember, people, he gets 2 directions rushing blow. But now, Ninjakilla knowing that he might take that direction every single time.
Down 1, Showtell Fury, amplifying it to switch aside, and he's just going to back up here. He doesn't want to be anywhere near. Beautiful 4-3.
Ninjakilla's going to make this count right now. Do the side switch. He wants the corner position. He wants to put everything in his favor. That could have down 2 crushing blow, and it could have been over.
Nice jump kick, air to air, and a little shadow kick to follow. That is definitely going to be death, but doesn't get the amplify in time.
One touch is the fatal blow. Is going to do it right here, Big D. No! He should have held it! He had the right read, but Ninjakilla waiting for the perfect moment to toss him.
In round 3 of game number 3, DeadlyXRebel on the verge of possibly pulling an upset, but Ninjakilla is not ready to give up. DeadlyXRebel opening over with the 4-1, a lot of damage being dished out. Goes for the setup.
Oh! Catching the roll! DeadlyXRebel!
Oh, and the grab tech, so the crushing blow grab is gone. And down 2!
No!
This is too much. Ninjakilla, 35%.
Oh my God! He has him in the corner. DeadlyXRebel's gonna down 4 out of there. Another escape failed. One more could do it for him.
It is getting so close. Gets opened up by 2-4-4 again. Is he going to get opened up? The shimmies, the pokes.
No!
He doesn't confirm. He's dead. It is over. The miss hit confirmed by DeadlyXRebel will cost him that set, and even Ninjakilla is smiling. The dream is dead for DeadlyXRebel. Beautifully played by Ninjakilla. Even he's smiling at that. He knew that was not his setup.
Yo, my chest hurts.
Last matches of pools, the Block C, to see who makes it into the top 16 that will be playing on later this evening. So we'll be going with a couple overdraft matches, and then we'll be leading into Pool D.
Yeah, and so just to sum up pools, as they've already been updated on Smash.gg, you guys can follow along on Smash.gg. SonicFox made it out of their pool in winners, and Combat has also made it out of their pool in winners. So we're just trying to solidify the finals here, and with this match coming up, we have Ninjakilla versus Bernanoni in winners finals of C2. Again, you guys can follow along at Smash.gg, but it looks like buttons are checked. These guys are ready to go.
And now we're finally seeing a little bit of Jade and variation to Jade at that. I'm very curious to see how much match knowledge Ninjakilla has. I would grant that he would have a lot. Down 2 punish to start us off.
And you know, it's a really good start. And I think Ninjakilla is assessing the situation. You know, great reactions there of Jade turning on the purple, going right to her with that flying kick.
And then right there with the corner pressure, this is where we know Liu Kang thrives at. Right up close, right in your face, and now even going for the grab moves.
Didn't commit to the whole thing. Possibly could have got a crushing blow, but maybe holding on to it.
At this point, I think it's smart just to hold on to it.
Yeah.
You have such a huge life lead, and even then, just a 1-2-3 just to close it out. You like to hold on to your resources for as long as possible. Use them when you really need to use them.
Yeah, absolutely, especially considering that life lead huge, but hold on. Counter hit in the corner. We all know how much this hurts. No, he dropped it.
Really uncharacteristic of Ninjakilla, but regardless, still has the corner pressure, still making it work. A flawless block on the wake up, and this is just, the life bar is just melting away.
It is Big D indeed. Here just melting away before his eyes. Great punish of that roll out, and Ninjakilla off to a great start, getting that game #1 here.
And that was just absolutely quick work. We're going straight back to the character select screen. Maybe Jade wasn't really the right pick to make here.
Yeah, possibly not. Maybe go back to Jade. Possibly. I didn't see what variation Bernanoni did select.
He went to go ahead to switch. He's going with variation 1. Maybe the air glaives are going to help him out a little bit more. We'll have to wait and see, but just the pressure by Ninjakilla's Liu Kang is so suffocating that I don't know if air glaives is really going to be able to help that much more.
Yeah, Ninjakilla is definitely a patient player, so he's going to, take his time, hunt out those glaives, and take back the real estate any way he can. Great start here, going right into the air glaives, variation specific to this Emerald Defender that he just switched to.
A couple plus frames here, and then right there, he's flawless blocking a lot of these down fours. I don't know if that's intentional or not, but that's really impressive.
Ninjakilla is one of the best at flawless blocking, not even just in an offensive way, but almost in any way possible. Great forward dash, possibly trying to get him to bite. No, nothing. I don't think that breakaway was intentional at all.
That definitely seemed to be a little bit of a mistake. That could cost him a little bit here. Bernanoni does have the life lead right now. Goes for the counter. And again, this is what we know Jade to do. It's little bits of damage, nothing super impressive, but it all adds up.
It definitely does. It definitely does. Jumping over and rolling away again. Jade wants to stay as far away from Liu Kang as possible. Throws on the purple. Now when she is glowing purple like that, that means Liu Kang's fireballs will not connect, but that flying kick always will.
Oh, and there you go. There's a little punish there. Gonna spend the bar, closing out the first round. Now Ninjakilla on set point to advance into top 16.
Round 2, fight.
So goes with the low fireball to start us off, trying to control that mid-range there. Beautiful standing 1 anti-air as well.
Yeah, absolutely textbook. Has him in the corner. Get a little stagger. And hold on, we got a very.
So goes with the 4-3 stagger. Okay, now you're getting a little bit too cute with it.
A little too cocky there. I don't think Ninjakilla liked that at all.
The reversal punish there, the matchup knowledge.
He just did it. He just did down 2 into the crushing blow, forcing Ninjakilla to come off 2 bars, break away because he doesn't want to take the damage.
Absolutely the Jade special. When in doubt, down 2, and the back grab to follow up. All of this real estate to work with if he chooses to back up. With Ninjakilla throwing out fireballs, contesting that space.
And again, throwing on the purple stuff, dousing herself in there, but still susceptible to the flying kick. And the follow-up fireball, Ninjakilla taking it in convincing fashion, 2-0. Unfortunately, he did not start with that variation and started with the Jaded variation, which, really got crushed there by Ninjakilla.
Definitely. And also, Jaded, from what we're starting to see out of that variation, is definitely more interested in being up close and personal with the plus frames that comes to offer with the pole vault cancel into the shadow kick. But you don't want to be up close against Liu Kang. You want to stay far away. So I think this
single one of these, I'm gonna have a little shiver going down my spine if I'm being honest with you, Destroyer.
I'm already a little shivery, man.
Then we're gonna have
crazy all night.
Coming all the way over from Russia, Arn Kratos in the winner side of top 16, going up against. That's right.
He made it that far. This dude has been killing.
Going up against Deoxys, and then we will have the showdown. Listen, Scar versus Sonic is one of the legendary matchups of our community. And on the loser side, before we get into this, DeadlyXRebel versus Mighty Unjust, Splash versus Doom, Show Off versus Gur, and Biohazzard versus Semiij. That is who your top 16 is going to be.
These guys are getting right into it. Outtake, no, not an outtake mirror. We got outtake versus Showstopper. Ninjakilla with the outtake. Rewind with the Showstopper pick. Let's see what happens.
This is an ultimate mind game, as we saw Ninjakilla actually be the one to break out Showstopper earlier in his matches. Rewind, break out Showstopper. This is just a difference in very strong characters. We're going to see one with just different pressure options. Outtake has that straight fireball, can keep anything safe to take away the gaps, and this is going to be a nice mid-screen footsie battle if I'm talking about it. These two have some massive normals. They're going to be pressuring each other to the corner. We go. It's Rewind in control, but Ninjakilla down 4's out.
Oh my god, and just like that, Rewind with the interactable crushing his face on the military truck. He's going right back into it. This is a slugfest right here. Oh my god! Ninjakilla with the fatal blow, gonna take the round.
With the flick of the switch, you saw that he had everything against him. Back to the wall, Rewind knocking on the door, and he managed to fight his way out, get a beautiful anti-air, and directly the fatal blow. It's as if he's good at Mortal Kombat.
And did you see how the life was? Like, these guys literally went to the wire for that round.
And that's just to get us started here in top 16. This is still going to be 2 out of 3. We haven't made top 8 yet, but this will secure one.
God, the punishes that are happening right now are just absolutely insane.
Look at Ninjakilla's control now because of that flick of the switch, because of the shift in momentum. Now he's riding that right now.
Oh my god, blinding him with the camera. Very good grab from your boy Rewind. He has a corner position. This is the opportunity for him to make a comeback.
Oh no, the up 3 whiffing. Here we go, Ninjakilla. All he needs to do is chip out, no defensive part whatsoever, and that is going to do it. Game number 1 going to Ninjakilla.
Explosive down 1 to take him out.
We saw a little bit of differences between the 2 variations too. We saw Rewind be able to get out of the corner because he had the hit confirmable camera and still came able to combo with the side switch, which is something Outtake doesn't have. Something that came into play, but Ninjakilla is so good at standing his ground and utilizing every single tool that NetherRealm put into the game for him to use. That's insane.
And that's the beauty. Once you see the most high-level players pick up these characters, they literally utilize these tools to the maximum capacity. Gonna get right back into the mirror. They're smiling at each other. It's a friendly match in the top 16 of Mortal Kombat 11 Pro competition. Let's go.
Projectile beat projectile here, full screen. Outtake is gonna have the quicker and the quicker recovery on, if I'm being honest with you. They're going back and forth, and also showstoppers being a high. So as you saw there, Ninjakilla just crouching it and making his approach there.
What a flawless block! He's advancing him, pushing him to the corner position right now. Rewind taking pictures. He said, I'm posting you on all the social media, sweetheart.
I don't even think that was a hit confirm. He just swung with it. The first one whiffed, and he still just threw out the camera as if he knew, as if he's inside Ninjakilla's mind right now. And how many times have we found each other, have we found these two right here? Rewind with Ninjakilla to the corner. Is he going to let him out? I think that is the story that is going to unfold here. And there we go, just like Ninjakilla, just like, I'm just going to jump. I'm out of here, coach.
This is it. If Ninjakilla gets a momentum going, he can turn this around easy with the fatal blow combos loaded.
Oh, both of them locked and loaded. Next
the cancel. Dude, that was looking like a MK11 ghost cancel.
What? He just swung with that raw down too, and he just got the conversion. Rewind, calm down.
That was insane. That was pretty insane.
I know your winner's tournament life is on the line right here, but come on. This is ridiculous.
Oh, grab seg. No, you're not getting it this time. Oh, just dropping it. What, he thought he was probably going to break her or something?
No pick up there. Jumps himself into the corner, but Rewind overcommitting to the string. And now Ninjakilla just says, welcome home, buddy. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200, but Rewind says, I got the card.
Dude, they're not letting grabs happen or nothing. This is a combo right here from your boy.
Another drop, and that would have been a game winner. Now, Rewind has a massive comeback mechanic in that fatal blow cancel. He has the glasses crushing blow.
Yo, the roundhouse!
Just Shang caught him. What is this, the end of time comp? What are we watching right now?
This guy does not care. He's just throwing out the normals like a savage, and it worked.
Match point now for Ninjakilla. Both still had that fatal blow locked and loaded.
Oh, the whip punish! Gonna catch him with the nut punch.
The pressure going to be right here. Keep it nice and simple. And it's Rewind just taking his turn. Which
they're literally just swinging at each other right now.
I mean, some of them are they're being disrespectful in some places, respectful in the other places. We have something good match here.
Okay, keeping it safe with the kick. Very good stuff. Zone war right now happening. Interact. He's going to get caught by it.
Rewind's at that sweet spot where he can't crouch that mid-vagina. Until it fully arcs. Something like Shao Kahn's spear just coming down as a high all the way through into the mid.
Once you get to that range, you definitely want to utilize that neutral duck for it. Very good grab. Look, perfect. There you go.
Yep, just hanging out right there. And look, almost making him whiff being in that spot.
Punish!
He gets off, and he has to whiff all of that. There's a huge downfall of Johnny Cage, but he doesn't get the full combo.
Dude, this is to the wire right now. Both of them are about to have the fatal blows loaded. And you know what that means for Johnny.
Missed the whip punish there, and this could cost Rewind. Got that breakable damage, could have gotten the fatal blow, but it may have been too slow with the drop-off of the breakaway.
Whoa, what a trade.
Projectile trade back and forth. Rewind has the health lead. The next one could do it.
One more touch. What is going on right now? They're just having a zone war. And Rewind is gonna take the first match. Johnny Cage mirror.
Coming into play was the straight shot, almost always hitting first in that instance at the end of that game, right? Always getting the first hit, which means that he knew in that moment he would win the trade. And that's what he bet it all on. Very smart stuff by Rewind, and here we go to a final game. And Ninjakilla has played a lot of close matches today, if I'm being honest with you.
Yeah, dude, I love the way he just started the match. He went with the safest option possible. Oh my God, they're just getting right at it, showing who has the better projectile. Is it the arched one or is it the straight one?
What's going to be here? And that's something that Outtech doesn't have. He can't just cancel that into the plus frames of the straight projectile you see on a showstopper. Yeah. So there's a constant mind game there of is he going to do a projectile? Is he just going to keep it safe? Is he going to give up his turn? That's a constant mind game between these two.
All right, the down one trying to steal his turn when right for a grab, and it's going to be tech. Oh my God.
If I'm being honest with you, no one wants to give up their turn in Mortal Kombat.
No way.
There's no way.
You just start pushing buttons. Once you say, oh, you almost got it, I'm waking up jump. Goodbye.
Oh no, thought he was going to stagger. That is a very common stagger. Just with the wrong read, and now it's Ninjakilla.
Wait.
Second time match
I thought
point.
it was 1-0.
1-1, baby.
Oh my God, this is going way too fast-paced for me right now.
Johnny plays at a different RPM than I think a lot of other characters.
Seriously.
He comes out swinging.
Straight relentless pressure, plus frames, everything. Frame traps, he's got it all.
Right here, auto shimmy plus frames. He's got every normal to check you in that instance. Don't
what he said, get out of it, yo!
He just woke up with it, Rewind with another one, and that's what took around earlier in the set too, just to wake up down. What, that might cost him everything, Destroyer.
Oh no, Rewind is on life alert right now. This dude is hanging on by the teeth. What is he gonna do?
What
a kick right to the mouth.
What a read at a Ninjakilla to almost, again, making the read that Rewind was going to make the approach, and that string is so hard to whiff punish. Dude. That honestly is your best option, is to make it whiff entirely, because that low coming, it's hard to pass Jelly, but only has to outplace Semiij in this top 8 in order to guarantee his spot in the pro competition.
Correct.
For Semiij, needs to either outplace Combat, which is technically 4th or above, and just needs 4th or above to also pass Jelly Jiggler.
Yes.
So the magic numbers for Semiij is place 4th or higher. The magic number for Combat, place 2nd or higher. And for Jelly Jiggler, just praying they both don't do either of those.
So in order for Combat to solidify his 2nd or higher placement, he needs to win this match and one of his next 2 matches, whether that's in Winners Finals or Losers Finals, if he even wins this first set. And this is a tough opponent here. Ninjakilla has been on an absolute tear, and picking Liu Kang, I believe, for the first time this weekend.
You may be right.
You had to think about that for a second, right?
I did. Was it Liu Kang versus DeadlyXRebel?
I'm not sure if it was a switch. I believe it was Johnny Cage against DeadlyXRebel, but
oh my
goodness,
you may be right, but
I may be right. Either way, we're here, we're in the present. This is Combat versus Ninjakilla. Keep in mind, this is a race to 3, and Combat is looking absolutely incredible here.
Oh my goodness, these two do play a lot, so they're going to be playing a lot of mind games between each other, and his Combat coming out swinging. So much more on the line for him, as Ninjakilla is secured right now, locked in at 5th place. But with the victory here, could potentially pass Foxy for 4th. Even with a win, could try to get up there with Tekken Master for 3rd. He's only 200 points behind, and could gain another about 200 points with a victory here. So anything is possible. The possibilities are endless.
I love it. I love it. There we go. Combat sticking with the the throw mix, not putting him in the corner, but instead just trying to throw him back into the center screen. Either way, Geras has incredible OK on either side of those throws, whether it's back or forward. Ninjakilla going with the reversal throw here right after the block stun. And, just kind of pushing Combat back, considering that, he wants, and that's what Ninjakilla is so good at. He's so good at taking a life lead and then analyzing the situation, minimizing the risk, and sometimes just switching back to zoning. But when Geras has that full screen option of that sand trap, can you really zone Geras?
That's right. One mistake, the gap is closed, and you're guessing on wake up.
And if he's got that crushing blow loaded up, you could possibly kiss that life lead goodbye. And Ninjakilla knows that. That's why he's not, completely distancing himself right now. He's just kind of trying to stay in that happy medium, trying to keep Combat guessing. Is he coming in? Is he going back? Going right into it, and not enough, but it's okay. Ninjakilla knew All he had to do was wait, react to combat getting up, because he had no defensive bars for the last breath, and he had no health remaining here after that breakaway.
I'm gonna say, oh my goodness.
It hurts. It absolutely hurts. Look at this damage. He dropped it.
He dropped it, but with no breakaway on combat, because the breakaway at the end of the last game may have been a mistake at that point.
He knew. This is Ninjakilla. This is one of the best players in the world. He knew. Are the nerves finally getting to him here at the last stop? Or maybe he's got to shake the rust off the Liu Kang bicycle. But right now, I'm not seeing maximum Ninjakilla. I'm seeing maximum combat.
What a punish, too. Ready for the matchup. You know, that's a little tricky of a punish. Geras has a little privilege having the forward, too. Some of us have to swing with the eyes and hope we get it fast enough. And go for the old school mix-up. Not going to be enough. Ninjakilla going to force him off the defensive bar again. And you need to be careful. Any hit right now in the fatal blow, any stagger that Liu Kang has 15 of that are plus on block. I'm so scared. In the center of the throw, that could have been death, and takes it. Combat up 1-0. A lot of game to go, though.
And Ninjakilla did react to that throw, but unfortunately did not tech into the correct direction. Instead, Ninjakilla assumed a forward throw was coming as he teched with 2 or 4, but Combat guessing right here with that throw.
All right, I've heard through the grapevine that what's about to happen is happening. That, you know, Combat told me coming in this match that all he had to do was win game 1, and then it was going to be a counter-pick war from here on out, and that's exactly what we're seeing right here. This is one of the premier picks against Geras, who is just a strong character overall, and even in a situation like this, it's still winnable for Geras, but Johnny just, you know, has those low profiling properties.
Oh, well, yeah, well, being able to switch, you know, economists will call it the first mover advantage, because once you win, you have to stay on that character. But if, let's say, for argument's sake, if Combat loses this match in this set, he has the ability to switch to a different character, and we all know how many different characters Combat plays, which is a lot of them.
The cast. The cast, if I'm being honest with you. Ooh, trying to throw that stand, too. And a rare drop from Ninjakilla. Ninjakilla's number of dropped combos in the pro competition, I can count on my hand, I think.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. He's an execution monster. Absolutely phenomenal. Practice. I imagine practice room every day, drills in and out, because that execution is impeccable. Going right for that fist, canceling right after that first string, really trying to mix it up here against Ninjakilla, but Ninjakilla able to assess the situation, getting the momentum back on his side, and finishing and taking this first round.
Wonderful position, too, with Combat's back to the corner. This is where Johnny can just put you in prison with the normal. Is this going to be a pickup? No, doesn't go for it.
And doesn't go for the down 1, possibly thinking that, I'm not sure, maybe it wasn't high enough. I think Ninjakilla would know better than anybody in the world.
Absolutely. If someone's going to get damage that's on the table, it's going to be Ninjakilla. He does not leave anything.
Oh, that was definitely a flawless block attempt, an aggressive offensive attempt here to flawless block the specific timing after your safe string. Very common in a lot of high-level players.
And Combat has fought this entire match with no defensive bar. This is a feels that, man. Just every time he gets it, has to break away again. Coming with the frog splash.
Great fuzzy block there by Ninjakilla, as you can see, standing up a little bit later for that overhead, and that did not combo at all, but Ninjakilla caught not blocking low.
It happens so fast that if you just press a button, you're getting hit by both. Yeah. We kind of before you even realize what's going on. No breakaway available. Is going to have it now. Fatal blow situation for both.
Oh, he woke up buttons! Dash cancel, jumping over to the other side, trying to take his turn back for a second time, but Combat stopping it with that 6-frame down 1.
May have been an execution error on Ninjakilla's part, possibly going for a 2-1 fatal blow cancel to wake up with. Oh my goodness, all tied up at 1-1, and Combat, again, for the position I've seen him in throughout this particular match, it's a miracle it's right here at 1-1. Like I said, no defensive bar pretty much the entirety of it, and Johnny Cage going to work here, thinking the breakaway was coming. It was Ninjakilla because it comes so early every time.
Yeah, it definitely does, and you know that you can't be too predictable when it comes to the breakaway, but a lot of pro players love to just kind of do specific combos when they know breakaways on the table, but this is oppressive here, and he sniffed it out. He sniffed it out like nothing, and Combat looking absolutely desperate here in the corner, desperately trying to jump out, and Ninjakilla back on the board, tying it up 1-1. But again, we talked about it. Economists call it that first mover advantage. Combat able to switch over to a different character to counterpick Ninjakilla, who is locked on this character and this variation. What variation is he picking?
Is he picking 3 or 2?
Looking at outtake.
He plays both.
Yep.
Outtake.
It is going to be outtake. And we saw this matchup yesterday when it was Rewind versus Ninjakilla, and Ninjakilla was able to take it.
A lot of force balls. And guys, keep in mind, even though this is a mirror match, these guys are playing different variations. You're going to see the Ninjakilla Johnny Cage doing the straight fireballs in the Showstopper variation, but the fireballs from Combat's Johnny Cage going to be doing a little bit better at full screen to mid screen because they arc down and they do so much chip and have a great advantage.
Exactly that. So there's not too many differences in the game plan, I feel, between these two, matchup dependent. But here in the mirror, it's going to be all about who's going to outspace the other. And there's a little bit of differences in the pressure. Showstopper does have right here the side switch ability off of his confirmable launcher versus the nut punch of outtake, and as well as the projectile able to jail in the plus frames.
Yeah, definitely. And one thing that Showstopper does have. Wait, hold on. What?
Time out.
Did he do that?
Time out. Jumping kick shadow.
Is that allowed?
Jumping kick shadow kick.
That is the most unsafe thing he could have done.
I would have rage quit in a Combat League match if someone did that to me.
He jumped in, he was so plus, and what did he decide to do? His unsafe high.
Unsafe high.
Why would he do that? But it worked. It absolutely worked, and it's definitely getting under his skin.
Maybe that was the intent.
It had to be. It absolutely had to be.
Wow.
Rising Star, so good. A great move that you can keep safe with the amplification bar.
What's wild is they did it without any meter to back that up. If that would have gone blocked, full combo punish.
He knew it was going to hit. He knew it.
And there is that camera coming to play again for the side switch to get him out of the corner. And we saw Ninjakilla do that so much against Rewind, and that was a big factor, is that when he got the hit with his back to the corner, was able to put Rewind there.
Oh, yeah.
But look at this health lead for Combat right now, keeping it safe with the upper. Wait a minute.
It hurts. It hurts. Glasses for the crushing blow. Gonna keep him. And what Showstopper has access to is unbreakable damage. It was enough.
Oh!
It was enough. He kept his feet. He killed him while he was standing there. He killed him while he was standing.
480. Here you go. Unbreakable. I'll see you in the next round, but he's not going to have it here.
Well, he is still going to have fatal blow cancels if he does tap down to below 30%.
Oh my goodness, you are right.
Yes, he didn't use it.
He doesn't even come off of it. Wait a minute. I'm just remembering.
Yes.
It's all coming back to me.
The horrors. All the memories I blocked out of my head because of Combat League. The horrors.
Keep in mind, I already would have quit the match.
Would have been queuing up for the next one. Looking for down 2 and a great punish here by Ninjakilla. He's not letting that one go. Launching him right away as he knows Combat does not have the ability to break away. He doesn't have 2 bars. Looking for a flawless block attack of his own.
That second kick, just like life, coming at you fast.
The whiff punishing here, but although Ninjakilla didn't have any bar to cash in for a lot of damage, so I think Combat decided it's okay. I should take the risk here.
Wait a minute.
Oh, he dropped it.
That had to be some massive input error. Oh, not like this.
He dropped it. He kept it safe there with the amplification, and Ninjakilla, despite the first mover advantage, taking the lead 2-1 here over Combat. Combat really needs to think. Combat needs this second place more than anything right now if he wants to qualify for that final Combat and solidify his spot into final Combat.
Okay, Combat. Thinking about Eternal Geras.
Now, Eternal Geras has
floating over Infinite Warden again.
Yes.
Just thinking it through. Honestly, the cage pick looked good. It was just the execution error there at the end.
And that comeback from Ninjakilla in the second round.
Absolutely sensational.
So much damage. Again, killing them on their feet, giving them no access to breakaway. You cannot stop a combo if you're not getting
This is why
trouble.
Johnny Cage is looked at as the apex tier of Mortal Kombat 11.
That's like beyond S tier.
Yeah, having all the jailing strings and the potential plus frames. Look at Showstopper specifically, having that half-life, nothing you can do about it. Finish.
And Combat going for the flawless block from a very far low poke, and Ninjakilla able to make that up 2 whiff and gave him a full combo punish here.
I'm actually surprised that Combat's going back to Infinite Warden Geras here.
I think he's anticipating whatever Ninjakilla can pick after this.
Yes.
He's trying to cover the Liu Kang route, and he knows that he can beat Liu Kang with Infinite Warden. We saw that in the first game of this set.
Yeah, after he lost that +1 advantage, things changed.
They do, and you got to change up the strategy, and I do like the play here by Combat. He's thinking long-term. He's thinking, I need to beat Showstopper and anyone else Ninjakilla could possibly be picking.
Just has to get through this first, and it's a dwindling health bar on Combat's half. No punish. The forward 1 raw is punishable. Ninjakilla almost getting it too. Trying to swing after a down 4.
And I feel like Ninjakilla is catching on to a lot of those reversal throws here by Combat. As soon as he's done blocking anything, ready to throw back, possibly to throw off Ninjakilla's incredible ability to flawless block things. We've seen him doing it time and time again. Great back throw to switch up the corner positioning here. Has him stuffed up into a corner.
Slight delay there by Combat on the Oki 4-2-1 as well, trying to mix things up the throw timings, and that had to have been something. Getting down to crushing blow out of Ninjakilla. And look at this. Bree getting the health lead here. Can't keep it plus. I've noticed Ninjakilla doesn't really like to come off the plus frame, just keeps it safe and saves the bar.
I mean, he looks at the life lead and he says, you know, am I in a bad position? Do I have to take a risk? Do I have to take this from my opponent? No, let's back off and see what we can do.
Staggering safely with the 4-3, and this is just an onslaught from Johnny Cage, finally utilizing the plus frames.
Great call out there of the breakaway, knowing that the max damage you could possibly do is from a big down 2, and this could be curtains. And absolutely devastating for Combat as he finds himself in the lower bracket, losing to Ninjakilla. Ninjakilla moving on to winners finals, where he's going to be facing. All right. Up on stage, we have winners finals. These guys have not lost a set this entire weekend, but that statement is no longer going to be true after this. Somebody's going to be going down to the lower bracket, the losers bracket, the dingus brackets, whatever you're calling it. And they're going to be down to one last tournament life. Is it going to be Arn Kratos all the way from Russia, or is it going to be Ninjakilla?
I want to talk about how close this top 8 has been. There have been only 3 3-0s so far out of all of these matches. So many, the rest being 3-2, 3-1, has just gone to show how close this tournament has been. We saw the same thing in top 16. So many 2-1s, so many. And for that to just continue here in the top 8, it's what we wanted, it's what we expected. We're continuing to see the upsets. Here we go in the winners finals. Kratos drawing first blood too. Coming to play, baby. Whiffing the projectile, and on Kratos recognizing that too, taking the turn. And is this one of the few characters that those projectiles do whiff on? I thought maybe a couple of right there. Maybe didn't do a string that jails into it. And we're seeing what we saw before. It's Soul Eater, and there are not many people that are ready for Soul Eater, baby. Does give him a 50-50 off the back one. We're gonna see some classic MK9 ninja animations. I'm excited here.
And we're gonna be seeing the introduction of Reptile in the game. As we can see, Shang Tsung possibly,
Ermac.
Yeah, it could be anything. So many ninjas on the screen as Shang Tsung just forms into them.
Whack, whack!
Oh, it hurts. It hurts, and there's a little reptile slide for the side switch. I love there. Again, Arn Kratos keeping tabs on everything. How little damage he had left on his health bar. And again, the screen positioning, corner positioning is key at high level play. Big boot to the face. It hurt every time.
He finds it so well, kicking around. That's what it is. I'm literally watching MK9.
Nobody can downplay Kollector, and now nobody can downplay Shang Tsung at all. I don't want to hear it anymore. Arn Kratos did this all with just 2 variations from Shang Tsung, because the second one is absolutely useless.
Also a character that everyone abandoned ship on when they nerfed 20 damage on him.
Oh, 20 damage!
Abandoned ship! Here in the winners finals, doing just fine in multiple variations. The roundhouse going around the world. Going off multiple bars. A meter drops the combo. Oh no!
You don't want to do this.
That would have killed. Not like this.
Don't do this to Ninjakilla. Don't give him the opportunity. Do not give him the opportunity.
Here we go.
He's gonna be pushing him closer to the corner. Not tapping into fatal blow just yet.
Oh,
he believes.
Taking the risk. Yeah, just made the belief that he was gonna try to interrupt the cancel.
Yes. But Arn Kratos, and I think that was a bold read, because Arn Kratos has been someone so defensive, holding on to block and using his best reactions to try to wiggle away from those throws, most of the time with the correct throw tech. So bad call from Ninjakilla, honestly. Bad call. I don't know if he hasn't been watching Arn Kratos' matches.
Unless it worked.
But it didn't. Hindsight is 2020. I saw what happened. It didn't work. No. But seriously, like, just analyze it. See what Arn Kratos has been, how he's been playing. But I think possibly Ninjakilla's just like, I don't need to watch his matches, because he's not gonna be SonicFox, and he did with Wake Up Fatal Blow.
I saw Sonic before this top 8 practicing against Soul Eater, and the mix-up off of back 1, that's back 1 reptile slide, and back 1 2. And he was struggling block it. He was struggling block it, you know, trying to find a fuzzy there.
Yeah.
And what that opens up, I didn't realize until watching Arn Kratos here, is it really opens up the back 1 2 crushing blow.
Oh yeah.
If he enforces that low and you block low and just the overhead hits, you're going for a ride.
Oh, big ride, a lot of damage. Now Ninjakilla switching over, staying with Johnny Cage, but instead going with outtake Johnny Cage, where he's gonna have a little bit more to contest with in terms of zoning at the mid or full screen. Those arcing fireballs are incredible. Going just full, Arn Kratos not really risking too much, going regular strings, trying to jump in. Great anti-air from Ninjakilla, pushing him closer to the corner. Arn Kratos fighting back, poke for pokes, down fours and down fours.
And
the
here we go
forward
the
throw.
corner. Gonna keep him locked here. Johnny Cage has got someone knows this is the back throw, and he can kind of reset the neutral here. But that is the heart of the tech, and here comes the smoke screen. Hello, baby. The old school shake. Get the projectile out of here. I'm closing the distance, but Ninjakilla is able to fight his way out of the gap closed by Arn Kratos there.
Perfect punishment of that overhead. The short hop overheads are all unsafe, but the tight, it is very, very tight window for the punishment, and Ninjakilla displaying he's able to do it on the fly as soon as he reacts to it. Straight skulls because he doesn't have access to the up skulls in this variation. So keep that in mind. Oh, reptile slide. You always want to keep that in mind when his back is up against the corner because of the side switch ability. Ninjakilla probably learning to adapt to this, giving him a side switch of his own with a back throw, just stopping him from doing anything, trying to jump away. Arn Kratos being very, very passive here, trying to block. And right there, the defense is insane. His ability to throw tech is insane.
Oh, and you're utilizing the tool so well. That jump kick being so mean. Look at the pushback on that. Into the roundhouse cancel. Thrown out a stand for even. Probably meant to be a down four. Easy confirmation here. And that's going to force the breakaway. This is a scary situation. And the pickup off of the Ermac. Slam. Catches up for 280. Down to getting that max dammy. And now it's Arn Kratos, so close to the chip out, and tying with the skull, and tying us up at a round to piece. And I'm telling you, when he's got his back to the wall, watch him utilize that slide to really open up that crushing blow, because that threat of the slide is really going to be there for the side switch.
Oh yeah, no, definitely going to be on Ninjakilla's mind. And, we even saw he was susceptible to the crushing blow. Oh, hitting him with the low, that second hit of that string. Catches a lot of people off guard, but he drops the second Ermac lift.
Buff Ermac, I can see it on Twitter now. Buff my man's Ermac.
Buff a character that's not even in this game. Escape fails. Arn Kratos did get the attempt, but did not guess the back throw. Instead, was thinking forward throw was coming. So again, gonna just take that into consideration for the next one. Showstopper, the rising star. Such a great move, especially when you amplify and keep it safe. Jumping in, but getting nothing.
Yeah, no Ermac lift there. Didn't force the breakaway. Maybe thought the breakaway was coming in that situation, but the Ermac lift not even punishable. Big whiff there, just does a raw slide.
And that was definitely not a punish or a counter. Ninjakilla he wasn't watching his feet, just like a regular reptile player.
I was going to say, just like a reptile player would do.
Hey man, slide was good.
So ready for it again with the tech. You're talking about the defense of Kratos.
I don't know how he's so good at this. Like you have to guess. I mean, there is reacting to it, but you have to know. And when you're in the mid screen, you don't know which way your opponent's going to throw you. Oh, he bet it all.
And I mean, 50-50.
He bet it all.
50-50 right there. And he almost called out Ninjakilla to say, I've got you conditioned. And Ninjakilla said, you didn't say the magic word.
Ninjakilla in control here, fighting back, getting on the board. Game number 3 here. The score is tied up 1-1, and I wouldn't have it any other way. These guys are going back and forth. The best of the best here from this weekend in winners finals. Big jumping kick from Arn Kratos.
Whack, whack, such a sick animation to see it resurrected. Thank you so much, NetherRealm. I'll be the one to say it. And blocking the over at first attempt off the back 1-2. Ninjakilla looking prepped, but look at this health deficit position that Kratos has put him in.
Oh, here we go. Getting a throw. Going to be tossing him in the corner. Side positioning, very important. And regular just... there was even no tech attempt there from Arn Kratos, as you didn't see the notification pop up.
Coming in from downtown and closing up before he got that defensive bar. I think that was wraps no matter what. Arn Kratos, I gotta tell you, has made me a believer in Soul Eater Shang Tsung no matter what transpires today over the weekend.
Wow. Like I said,
what a character.
You can no longer downplay this character. You can no longer downplay Russia.
What a player. What a player.
He is an incredible player, and that just goes to show you that it is possible to come from anywhere if you're willing to do it, willing to take the risk. Arn Kratos putting Russia on the map.
Put the work in, ladies and gentlemen. Again, looking more inward to the solutions of the character rather than outward.
Right, that's right. Hold on. He's getting his face punched in by Johnny Cage.
Good answer by Ninjakilla here, as we are dead even in this winners finals match.
The slugfest, man, going back and forth like crazy. A regular throw here, gonna keep him in the corner. The forward throw, Arn Kratos. And look at Ninjakilla, how aggressive he gets, because right now he's sniffing out these pokes, and he knows as soon as I block down 4, it is my turn to swing, and I am gonna be coming in oppressive fashion.
So ready for the jump kick. He said, I'm gonna have something active here before you even do the jump kick. It's getting anti-aired, and with no break takeaway. Ninjakilla's response is pure aggression. And how scary is this young man when he turns up the heat? No pun intended on his main character. But wow, when he gets aggressive, it is scary to watch.
It is. And you know, and it's been, you know, Ninjakilla's uprising has one of the most phenomenal and unique stories that have been out there. Ninjakilla, not an Injustice 2 player, but instead kept playing MKX because he loved the game, and everyone just kept saying...
Pretty good game.
Yes. I know you love it, Mr. Kodal, back one as a mid. Okay. Either way, Ninjakilla able to just kind of make a name for himself and show everybody, I love playing this game and I am one of the best. And everybody said, you know, he's only good because nobody else is playing. He's only good because nobody else is playing the game competitively.
MK11 was announced. It's like, okay, this is a completely different play. The game, you know, is different from MKX. It's not going to reward all this crazy nonsense offense. Ninjakilla, first tournament, beats Legends, wins the whole thing. Silence.
Silence, complete silence, and he was able to prove himself and show everyone that he has what it takes to hang with the best. I mean, a real Cinderella story when it comes to, you know, any fighting game player's lore. I mean, incredible. No story better than Ninjakilla jumping over the other side, being really, really aggressive and really doing a great job of opening up Arn Kratos.
Here we go, getting the back 3-4, the side switch.
That's a risky string because everybody can interrupt that.
It's scary, man.
Everybody can interrupt that string, but you know, Arn Kratos knowing exactly when to throw it out, knowing that that low is going to hit, but Ninjakilla waiting for his opportunity, not panicking, and even has the corner position. Ninjakilla on match point right now.
A little too late on the meteors. Arn Kratos giving Ninjakilla the time to wake up north, a kick in the north.
Okay. A little juggle here, gonna be pushing him closer and closer, and just, again, so much damage just ticking away here. But we know the real damage from Johnny Cage is once that fatal blow comes into territory.
You only make him stronger the more you hurt him, it feels like, against Johnny. So what I find is that you need to put yourself in a position where you can kill him, like get him right before fatal blow and then go for the kill. But Ninjakilla absolutely running with this, and the throw on that guy is going to do it. Breaking the back, and 2 grand finals on the winner's side is Ninjakilla here at NEC. Wow, what a performance. Arn Kratos fighting tooth and nail, though, took it to him, and it was a couple decisions I found in with that game number 3 that could have changed everything.
Yeah, I mean, a few decisions, and you saw Ninjakilla just adapting on the fly with in-game menu. From just booting up that PlayStation 4, of course, PlayStation Gold is required for you to compete at a high level with all these other players, and you guys get access to so many things, so don't forget to sign up for the Challenger Series, and don't forget to follow NRS Esports to be up to date on that one-stop shop for all things competitive Mortal Kombat 11.
Earthrealm flesh sweet or savory?
What kind of sick-ass question is that?
I must set its price.
Grand Finals, here we go, NEC 2019, the final Premier Stop the Pro competition, and we've already got punishes on those advancing highs from Johnny Cage.
Breaking away, utilizing those 2 bars, not going to have the mobility options, but you know what? Ninjakilla doesn't really wake up with the rest of them, instead relies on blocking and relies on his reactions.
Relies on the options that the game gives him, those multiple different delay options, into buttons, into jumps, just utilize everything the game gives him. Like I said, that's what the top players do. That was a massive whiff on the down 2, and here comes Sonic on the prowl.
So that was Ninjakilla sniffing out SonicFox's down 2 and not down 2ing himself fast enough, or it could be the fact that Kollector lowers his hurt box when he does down 2, which makes his down 2 an incredible anti-air, which is what SonicFox has been utilizing this whole weekend.
That's one of those mysteries. We'll have to send it to the Mortal Kombat Mythbusters, Armo. See if they can figure it out.
Let's start it up. Somebody start that YouTube channel.
Mortal Kombat Mythbusters, you guys are going to make a fortune, I guarantee it.
Guarantee. Everybody's watching fighting games right now. Big jump-in kick here. Going with the show stopper specific move here, and closing it out is Ninjakilla. Although he did have a rocky start against SonicFox, especially out the gate, SonicFox connecting perfectly with that full combo. Ninjakilla looking so strong right now. This is his tournament to win. He does have 2 tournament lives. He has to lose 2 sets in order to not make it out here.
And
hold on.
Multiple times, Sonic just using the mobility to get out of the jump normal ranges and actually punish these jumps. We saw it back-to-back against Arn Kratos and already picking up where they left off here in Grand Finals.
Oh,
big
the whip throw!
Here we go, back on the offense. Here is Sonic. No breakaway available. Cashing out maximally.
big damage here. 32% for Kollector, not too shabby. And hold on, a little failed escape. SonicFox thought he was gonna go for the throw mix and not go for the corner positioning, but Ninjakilla said, I'm gonna counter that and go for the corner positioning.
I love talking to top players about that, how it's the mind game on top of the mind game. Like, the first layer was actually gonna work because you're worried about layer number 19.
Yes, exactly. But hey, Yomi layers only go, 3 layers deep. That's it. Oh! And we haven't seen much of that, again, at the highest level, not in every single set, but hey, if you're going for a throw and somebody knows you're going for a throw, all you gotta do is neutral duck, wait for it to whiff, and down to crushing blow for a lot of damage.
Blows up the counter poke attempt right there, trying to blow up the whiff jump again. A SonicFox that forward-1. Ninjakilla having absolutely none of it. 255, still some great B&B damage out of all of these characters. If you can get 250 to 300 for a bar, you're playing MK, and almost every character can.
Yes, that's right. Every character does have access to almost the same amount of damage. A little intricacies here and there, a little bit more, a little bit less, depending on what resources are available to you. A lot of down ones. Did I just see 3 back-to-back down ones here from Ninjakilla?
That's the mix-up.
That's the mix-up. You don't think I'm gonna do it, especially when, I got this nice little life lead, and especially when so much is on the line. Oh, he's looking for anti-air. He was looking for anti-air stand 1.
Such an early jump kick by Sonic, and that's what's so hard to anti-air when it's active. You have to hit it before it's active, or hope that you get your hitbox or box interaction just right.
But that's the thing, if you hit that kick button a little too early, you're gonna be not as plus on the way down.
Sonic, I'm shocked he didn't anti-air with his fatal blow right there. Maybe thought he was going to kill. I think with 317 left, it would have been enough. And just like that, Ninjakilla dashing up with the down 3. I thought he had all day to have that reaction, but maybe that might not be a part of Sonic's game plan. Like, he doesn't naturally react with fatal blow in that situation.
No, definitely not. And right there, what Ninjakilla was doing was just, securing that final little play there, going for the down 3 into the rising star, having the bar to amplify it, and forcing at least 3 hits in case SonicFox did block that down 3.
I love how Ninjakilla has absolutely no fear of being in Sonic's face, where everyone else has not wanted to be next to Kollector and eating mix-ups off of the pokes, off the multiple different throws, just ready for it, ready to challenge Sonic, ready to win NEC. Can he do it?
He absolutely can, especially if he keeps playing this well, knowing when that throw was coming, and SonicFox threw the round away there, just didn't want to deal with it, and instead right there at the end, looking to teleport out for round 2 positioning, but Ninjakilla completely denying those attempts and saying, you're staying right here in this corner. SonicFox teleports out of there anyway.
Yes.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Somebody nerfed this teleport.
Ninjakilla reacting to the startup of teleport, not realizing where it's going to end up, making a read that was going to be the close one, doing that 1-2, and SonicFox finally getting opened up, and beautiful anti-air into full combo conversion in the corner. Now, Ninjakilla has done a tremendous job of fighting his way out of this position that has killed so many other players in this bracket. And that leaves you at the perfect space of stand 4, which is hard to contest. By Kollector.
It is a very tough thing to contest, and really what Kollector's trying to do a lot on your wake up. It's just all the mind games, the mind games. Here's the mace that I'm going to charge at you. Never mind, dash cancel, command grab. What did you think? What did you think I was going to do?
That was beautiful. He's just sitting there holding that, canceled, and that's hard to react to. It's pretty quick, again, 10 frames. So everyone's talking about it.
If you can execute it perfectly there, just kind of minimize it, know exactly when to dash or when to cancel that dash, you get it out as soon as possible. That's what SonicFox is doing.
SonicFox just ate 280 for the side switch attempt. Didn't do the far teleport. Ninjakilla's reacted to every teleport, it seems, with that 1-2, ready for the punishes of the close ones, even if he has to sacrifice, potentially eating something in the long run of the far teleport.
Slamming him down here. Oh, a big wake up 3 invulnerable frames for Ninjakilla to get past any of those normals. Jumping over to the other side for the corner switch, going for the mid command grab. Only way to avoid it is to jump. And that is so dangerous to do at the highest levels of Mortal Kombat 11. Getting right under the flawless block.
Perfect flawless block by Ninjakilla, and all of a sudden, tournament point for the young man.
He said, that's not safe. Not safe against me. Not safe when I got the skills and the
even Sonic was a little shook right there.
Oh, no, not an easy thing to do. Not an easy thing to do at all. Yeah, in order to fully execute that flawless block, you have to block as late as possible, and it is a very, very tough thing to pull
within
off.
a 3-frame window, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Oh!
It's disgusting. It's disgusting how good these players are.
Master for Mortal Kombat from Ninjakilla, poised to try to take NEC. Look at the dominance so far early in this round. Will it be a 3-0? Does Sonic have a comeback in them?
Let's see. A good start here. Standing position, no access to wake-up attack, but does not guess correctly on what to do afterwards. Possibly should have gone for the throw, but who knows? Ninjakilla could have reacted just like he did right there. The throw escape, poking back and forth. The perfect jump in, but doesn't get the full combo. And Ninjakilla just stopping it there with a down one. Ninjakilla on match point right now.
Tournament point right now. This is actually, I believe this is going to jump up Ninjakilla over a Fox and Grampa, possibly over Tekken Master for your 3rd seed. What a jump from jumping in over halfway through the pro competition, or I think right at halfway.
Yeah, I mean, that is insane because, you know, Ninjakilla wasn't at every single event, but every single event he went to, he performed phenomenally. Great throw there, but did get the failed escape. SonicFox not guessing the forward throw, but instead guessing the back throw.
That is someone who knows the spacing of the game so well to know that that jump in is going to whip, even if it was an active jump normal, to get the throw on the wake up there.
I love how Ninjakilla did the neutral duck there, but it's so scary when you're in forward 3 range.
Oh, that's gonna do it! Ninjakilla, one more hit, gets to the down one, and he becomes your NEC champion! Vengeance over SonicFox after 5 losses on the pro competition, and 3-0 over the #1 seed before Final Combat. Ninjakilla, your champion.
3 straight games from Ninjakilla, able to get the run back from the run back, able to get revenge against SonicFox, without even using Liu Kang, going all Johnny Cage here against SonicFox. Not entirely in this top 8, but able to just show everyone that I'm not just the best with Liu Kang, I'm the best with it.
It is nerve-wracking to make this happen. And yet, when he traveled after that, he got 4th, 4th, 1st, 3rd, 1st. I mean, what a series for somebody to burst onto the stage in this way. It's not like it was a big secret. He did great in online stuff before. You know, he was a terror and people knew it, but turning that kind of online play into offline success is not easy, and yet he's done it.
Especially in your first year, David. You usually go 0-2 in your first year.
I mean, that's what I did.
No shame about it.
And you are player hating.
How easily my point is proved.
Conqueror represents such a strong scene in Brazil. They have fantastic players down there, and I'm really excited for him. I love his sub. I think there's a crispiness about his movement with the character and his hit confirms with the character that I feel like nobody else has.
His movement, his buffering, his hit confirming, as you said, it's an absolute masterclass of Sub-Zero. Let's see it. However, on the other side, showstopper Johnny Cage. He knows a little something about spacing as well.
And keep in mind for Conqueror, this is a guy who's come up here. I mean, he addressed the visa issue there, right? He won Liga Latina to get here. It's not like he was grinding the points. That's a big moment for him. Little interruption. They're both doing it. Okay, again.
Wow, another one.
And finding only a little bit of the damage at a time. Here's a big chance.
Okay, there it is. Nice hit confirm. Into the corner you go.
Hey,
oh, down two from downtown. Wow.
And ends up taking it right after that.
Chip, there was no defensive bar to take it. Ninjakilla looking good here.
Round 2, fight.
And there's not going to be a defensive bar for a little while here. Conqueror just trying to outrange. It's really Ninjakilla who's been doing the chasing. Of course, that, okay, plus.
Empty jump in. Ninjakilla knows nothing about that.
They both have the same idea.
Oh.
Ooh, trying to do as early as he could. The duck under his genius.
That was cute.
Trying to bait the flawless block. Okay, confirm finally comes.
Early breakaway, wants none of it. Escape fails. Now this matters.
It does.
Challenge. Oh, no whip punish. Okay, okay,
he cashes out on it.
Already. Baits and blow.
We haven't seen the risky overheads.
Lock dash. There's
he
apples.
Almost got there. Almost got there.
3%.
Oh! Is he there? Is he
I'm doing the work though!
He didn't spend it! Oh my
you
God!
You maniac! Conqueror!
You greedy son of a gun!
Final round, fight.
Just an exhale.
Wow.
All right, we all were looking for Fatal. Oh, that means he's gonna have it next round, in this round. Oh, what a first game!
Oh no! Oh, the respect! It's a nothing. Nice challenge.
A little bit of a staggered timing. So at this level of play, you're seeing people go back and forth.
Okay, breakaway coming through. Probably the last one, and the set for him.
Nothing.
No punish.
Yeah, plus with backing up, and you see Conqueror.
Escape
so
failed.
smart.
He was looking for it. It's 19% left.
Conqueror beginning to be in trouble. There's a lot of crouch blocking here.
Ooh!
Okay.
Into what? Reset? No. He wants a crushing blow. Doesn't get it.
The hit comes,
no.
and that is enough. What a confirm right there by Ninjakilla. God, what a first game. That was game 1.
He was technically one hit away from taking it back. Wow.
Oh, it was doable.
And here is the thing about Sub-Zero and Conqueror. We know, like, everyone is saying, like, is forward 2 reactable, is it not? Conqueror doesn't even really care about any of that because he does not usually use forward 2 like that.
Yeah,
he doesn't risk
rare
it.
To see it. Right. He's much more of a fundamental player.
We might not see it once in this entire set. Doesn't find the back 3.
That great block. That hasn't worked on anybody today. I do get the sense that Conqueror is beginning to be maybe too patient. See if Ninjakilla can take advantage.
Yeah.
Showtime.
Oh, it was so
Almost
close.
his toes.
What spacing. Just trying to build his way out. Okay, only the snaring.
No confirm. I'm so surprised he did not confirm that back 3. Conqueror is in trouble here.
Round 2, fight.
He's trying to outrange what Johnny would like to do, but you see Ninjakilla just, okay, he walks up. Just taking advantage of so much momentum.
Okay.
Out of there in time.
Oh, early
trying
jump
with the early jump in. Yeah.
That's required. Lay down 2 is punished, David.
And he does spend it, yes. And now it's exactly where he wants to be. Again, wake up down 1. We've seen it so many times. Conqueror's just a little afraid to do the meaty versus flawless blocks.
Wow. Oh, this is a pain to deal with. This pressure is so intense. Look at that
God,
chip.
he's so active.
What is this? MK9? What's the chip?
Oh!
Big input error, I think. Into what though?
Let's see break, yes.
4-2 might come through here. 4-2 might come through here. Woo!
We'll see. We haven't seen it yet. Okay.
What is no escape?
Ready.
Conqueror!
Oh!
11%, David. 5%, David. Chip is an issue, David. 1%. Chip.
He can't get touched.
Chip.
What a whip punish by Ninjakilla. He ducked right under the ice ball and he got it.
It was a punish. It was a punish. He had no chance to duck it whatsoever. Wow, that was so close for Conqueror. Ninjakilla being up 2-0.
In the first game, there was a lot of, I would say, respect, patience
Yeah.
on both players' side. In that game, though, as it went on and on, where it was more and more just Ninjakilla taking advantage of Conqueror's patience, right? He began to be the one, Ninjakilla began to be the one who was moving forward more, pressing more buttons, great harassment in the corner, for example.
But that's the thing, like, how can you not respect the Johnny Cage who has you cornered?
Yeah.
Like, it's suicide, one way
it's
or the other.
It's hard to get out of, for sure.
All right, his friend here, which is Killer Genok.
Yeah, coming up to have a conversation.
Forget about all of that, he says, I think. Just press the buttons.
Yeah, he might have recognized the same thing. We'll see. We'll see what the adaptation is here. It's got to be something.
It was looking good. Like, this, once again, is not a wash.
You just know that when you're playing against somebody like Ninjakilla, he has so many threats available so often. And he used some of them in the first game and then just didn't have to anymore in the second game. So we got to see a change from Conqueror. He's ready there.
Good start for Conqueror. Oh,
so
chases him down. Doesn't amplify though.
Yes.
Ooh,
wow.
He was fishing for the punish attempt. Conqueror.
Okay, look at this. Exactly the kind of change I was hoping to see. Just more activity out of Conqueror.
Oh, the naughty stuff. Throw escape. Not getting shimmied. This is good stuff from Conqueror. I like the patience.
Yeah.
Down 2! Raw! The stagger, 14% stagger. Oh, this is it. Sunglasses. Van down kick for good measures. What a comeback from Ninjakilla. Match point.
Round 2.
CGL's Ninjakilla here. Here's the pressure, the infamous Johnny pressure in the corner. Shit. Heads up.
Yes, the interruption found, but then into nothing.
So many buttons, so many flawless blocks. Let us plus.
Okay, takes advantage of the plus frames. Just jumping out. Here's a big moment. Ninjakilla finds it. Of course, break.
Unreal.
Oh, look at that patience here.
Okay.
So confirm.
Hey. Finally gets the crushing blow.
We did not see a break. How about that?
He needs one more. Conqueror is in big trouble. No whip punish.
Anti-air was ready. Ninjakilla's almost got it. So close now. Even chip, and that is going to be enough. So it goes to Ninjakilla. Somehow that was a 3-0.
Right. On paper, like, the score does not really represent the match.
I really impressed by Conqueror. And using when I've seen him play before, I've been very, very impressed by him. He's somebody who I thought may have a surprising run. But if it's going to happen in loser's side as Ninjakilla moves on to winners.
Hey, man. Craziest stories sometimes happen. And
yeah, I believe he defeated ForeverKing in the grand finals. And
he actually played ForeverKing round 1 of the tournament and then ran it back in grand finals.
Remarkable result.
But
who knew that it would lead to this?
All the way in the winner's side was able to take it.
I mean, this is what a lot of online players wanted to see.
I don't know how.
Oh, he's already locked in. The Dragon's Breath Liu Kang.
I already, outside looking in, I don't know how he has the nerves that he has for how young he is.
There was no time for him to build them up. That's what's so remarkable, man. He just went in. Oh my god, who can I beat, please? But we're loading in now. Tweedy versus Ninjakilla, the team kill in the winner's bracket. But the Dragon's Breath, now, for those that wonder why he goes in with D3, a command grab always helps, but he'll pick this variation if he believes the low fireball doesn't really do much. I spoke to him yesterday. He said he'll go with this variation if the low fireball doesn't perform as much as he wants it to. He's going in with the Dragon's Breath now. A variation you don't see every day, but he's the god of Liu Kang. Of course he's got everything ready to go.
And has the 50-50s off of the nunchuck stance, and there's the command grab. What's the mix-up going to be here? Ready to wake up, and every single time, it looks like Tweedy is trying to jump a possible gap right there, but the hitboxes of those nunchucks are shutting it down real quick. But Infinite Warden, one of the biggest damage dealers that we have in Mortal Kombat 11, definitely has enough of the tank to do it, but Ninjakilla all over the throw attempt to take it round number 1 here.
Optimization was why that punish worked the way it did. If you're punishing something, you cannot tech the throw. He knows that's a guaranteed throw, goes for the reverse grab to reposition, and now he's put Tweedy's back straight into the corner, where the mix just never ends. Waits for his turn, waits for the down 1. Of course, he's going to block the overhead suction.
So there, Tweedy's respecting all of those quick mids that Liu Kang possesses. Forward 4, what is it?
Punish.
Forward 3, back 1, and in that respect, command grab. Just has an added layer that we don't get to see from the other variations of Liu Kang.
So far, Tweedy's only source of damage has been kind of just sneaking a little hit out here and there, just to say, get off me. And the breakaway, that's the last one we're going to see from Tweedy in this game.
He kick throws. That may be the first kick throw I've seen Ninja throw with this variation. And coming in with just the first hit of the forward 4 and canceling into the low nunchuck. I don't even know what you would be looking for in that situation off of the first hit of a forward 4.
The threat of the command grab is such a big deal for a character like Liu Kang that just has the buttons to make you fear
And
it.
who here is ready for this variation catch-up?
Oh, maybe not Tweedy, as he's going to get hit by a crushing blow down 2 into an instant breakaway. And from this stage, what does he do?
I've run into 6,000 Liu Kangs in Combat League, and I haven't seen a single Dragon's Breath out there. I wouldn't be ready for this matchup.
Well, I guarantee after this tournament, we're going to see a hell of a lot more.
Oh, absolutely. You guys watching from home, you might be looking at this variation a little bit different here.
He's going to get knocked down again. goes in for it. Clean punish, and he wants to keep it unbreakable. A good choice from Tweedy. Able to snatch his way back into this match, but once more, the forward 2-1. He fears the flawless block so much, he had to try and stagger it, but he was ready. The suck. Right, 1, 2. Oh, and he gets every damage he can.
This is going to scale as well. Very poorly, though. At the temple advantage in the down twos, probably not going to be enough here, and still alive is Ninjakilla. Let's see what the clutch factor is tonight.
Puts himself minus, and the down one squeezes his way out, and Tweedy.
You waste my time.
That's bravery on this.
That's a rare stagger from a Geras player. Just the stand one going into the throw, catching Ninjakilla off guard. Not something that you say every day starting off with the judo chop.
Wake up 1, 2, 3. Liu Kang would not be Liu Kang without that.
These Liu Kang players, if you don't do wake up 1, 2, 3, you're not playing this character properly, apparently.
Okay, so Liu Kang, the bicycle kick crushing blow, locked and loaded. Unlikely we're going to see Ninjakilla use it here unless he absolutely has to. The second Liu Kang can get an escape fail and the bicycle kick gets ready. It is a frightening round to go against. However, right now, might have to pull the trigger if he gets the opportunity. Tweedy gets another opening, and he's going to get something on knockdown here. The grab! I mean, he's just going big every single time. Every time he goes for a grab, this grab could have been massive damage, and he still sticks to his guns, making this a 1-1 Aquaman.
You see Tweedy up there, wiping away possible little bit of sweat. I think everybody in the building is sweating right now for these players putting on such wonderful performances. No shutout here, says Tweedy. We got ourselves a match, and it's huge adjustments there. Could have got some big damage there, but maybe expected the breakaway and didn't want to overcommit and get punished on the wake up.
Now, second this early on, you can kind of afford to take a few grabs. Oh, the up two! Not as fast as it used to be, so it's going to trade.
And that's something that you see a lot of Geras kind of take out of their game plan against Liu Kang, who has so many strings that have the most minor gaps in between them. You know, 1, 2, forward 4. False block really not going to pay off there.
And now he's sticking at one button at a time. Forward 2, getting outspared. Down 2. That costs your jaw right there, and he's going to spend more meter for the damage back 2-2. Thank
look
you
at this
very
damage.
much. But this is Ninjakilla. Comeback's always possible. He's got one confirmed to fatal blow. The round's over.
Confirmed right now. Scary, but reading the stagger there was Tweedy. And those are the decisions you have to make. That down one can get you killed in that situation just as much as the victory.
I mean, you watch Tweedy play Geras. One of the big things that separates him is that he keeps it so simple, but he's fearless. And the interruption.
Fearless right there before our eyes. Catch him.
He just doesn't care. He believes.
That's what makes him so scary.
He believes in his own decision so much. He doesn't care who he's against. But now Ninjakilla sticking out that forward 4 stagger once more. It's just a game of forward 2 versus. He's going to sit and respect Ninjakilla. Oh, the trip! Oh, give me that leg.
Not everyone expects that sand to come off the 4-2-2, and it comes from about 3/4 screen. But here we are in the corner. He's going to wave dash in. Oh, that's a Ninjakilla special right there. Just trying to get that max distance sweep and reset neutral.
And he's sticking out the forward 2-1-2 again. There's been no answer from Ninjakilla just yet. They're just going to trade buttons back and forth here. Oh, thank you for the jump 3. I guarantee that was option selected as well, just in case. The jump kick OS recently introduced in the patch. High-level tech used by players in this situation. Back-to-back down 1. Guess what? Quick!
No! That was so quick of a confirmation, too. He just knew.
Now, expensive, but important. We're going to see that finale here. Tweedy, we're going to see what he gets from it afterwards. It's going to end the round. Silver linings and all that, you're now going to know, look, the fatal blow is gone. Ninjakilla loses that important conversion possibility.
If you're in that position, you're like, good, spend it. Because you have to have the mentality coming in, but that is not something you want to see right there. 261, even with the breakaway, command grab, there's 140 on top of it. You're already halfway dead and feeling the pressure now is Tweedy. Going to get some big damage here as the breakaway coming from Ninjakilla. Here it comes. Still going to get Semiij here, and that could have been an active splash coming in. Are you kidding me? The wake up down 1.
And you know that Ninjakilla, he goes in for those command grabs and the mix-ups a little bit more often when you've used a breakaway. When you've not got the defensive bar, you kind of have to hold something to wake up. That's where the mix comes out to play. Teleport! Oh, nothing personal, mate. And that was 2-1, and just for good measure.
That was just showing off.
Well, that's a turnaround. That is the comeback potential and how quickly V3 Liu Kang can just delete your life.
That was so much momentum on Tweedy's side for a match and a half, and then just a complete reversal of that, right? Off of that big decision, off of that fatal blow comeback. And it was Ninjakilla who was able to take that better into the next round, I think. Got the massive read early with the down 2 crushing blow. Started to run away with it, and that is Ninjakilla even after winning an entire Premier tournament. Same look on his face. Nothing phases Ninjakilla, it seems.
Calm and collected. It's all about composure, and that's what separates Ninjakilla from a lot of players in the business.
Whoa!
Immediate catch on the forward 4. And now, here we go again. Tries to anti-air, but Geras' jump 3, notoriously hard to anti-air in this situation. Now the back-to-back, low profiling. Bit of an awkward exchange there for Ninjakilla, not quite able to squeeze a button in. Tweedy strong-arming his turn back, and back-to-back grabs.
Oh, the back throw, that was sneaky right there. Coming Tweedy, a little too slow on the forward 2.
Wow. A wake-up down 1 is just the last thing someone should do in that situation, but Ninjakilla,
back to back, that worked for him. Even when Geras was jumping at him, he decided to wake up down 1, ended up being the right decision, and there's going to be almost no scaling on this, but still, I don't think enough to get the kill here.
Definitely, so he's going to have a good situation. It was to just give himself that full screen presence, but this is Liu Kang and Ninjakilla with the reads. If he gets hit by a single sand trap, just like that, it's going to be over, and it is going to give Tweedy an opening he's looking for. But Ninjakilla, pretty good for crushing blows and resources, so he doesn't have a pretty hard time, I think, in the future rounds. He has plenty of stuff to work with. And the 1-2, it whiffs. Tweeds it down 1.
Tweedy on game point here to send us to a potential another game number 5. Does Ninjakilla have another comeback in him to take the victory early on? Try to move on to the side, top 8, the massive down 2 crushing blow. No breakaway available for Ninja. He's going to cash out. Is this going to be another crushing blow? Oh my goodness! Oh my, he's halfway dead already! Sparta!
And now he gets him again, another grab. How many breeds is Tweedy just going to force on Ninjakilla? Tries to chase down the roll, but at this point he's got such a life lead.
Oh! Active frames the jump kick, paying off for Ninjakilla here. The restand, teleported in place! What a mind game!
Pull out all the stops. May as well throw the kitchen sink at him at this point.
Yeah.
Down 1.
SonicFox, not the only one with some magic tricks up their sleeve here at Final Combat.
Now Tweedy, this is a guess game. Grab or mid.
1 read away. Strike up with the forward 3. Not gonna save him this time. We are going to a game number 5 once again.
That is an extremely Ninjakilla thing to try in that situation. By all accounts, wake up fatal blow in that position does not work. You just need to hope that the opponent mistimes their meeting.
That's right.
And enough that you can just blow through with the armor. But remember, as we said earlier on, fatal blow armor was changed. It used to activate on frame 5. Now it's more. So it's not as much of a reversal as it used to be. But in this tournament setting, sometimes you'll just put all your chips on the table and think, I think you're going to mistime it. In that instance, he just didn't. But he's changed characters. You heard it here. Johnny Cage putting it all into the man from Hollywood.
This is our 6th game number 5 of the tournament already, and we're only in our 2nd round played. This is Final Combat, ladies and gentlemen.
I think this is hard to call. The change to Johnny Cage might be beneficial. Ninjakilla's been fantastic with this character today and across all of Pro Comps. But, an immediate camera. Not sure that was intentional, but doesn't really matter because speaking of the camera, it gets it out again.
It does have one of those abnormal inputs of a back to down. So coming from a back position or a block position to a forward position, you never know if that's going to come out checked on a forward normal or a down normal.
Now, all the momentum's on Ninjakilla's court so far.
This is jail. Can Tweedy make his way out? Gets the throw.
I mean, the grabs have just been a magic button for Tweedy so far.
If I was in that position, I would have read back throw, trying to reverse the position, and it's Tweedy constantly mixing these up, and it's been effective against someone who's usually not that effective against. Completely resets to neutral here.
But this is still infinite warden. And wait, he's whiffing them. You have to be so careful if you whiff those sand traps. The jump one in.
Only off of the jump in. So smart. The execution. Flawless from Ninjakilla right there. That 1-1. Yeah. Wait a minute. This is going to be close.
I mean, it's going to hurt by all accounts.
And then every skull.
He can't afford to throw projectiles.
Every single skull. Every single one. Oh my goodness. I've never seen someone get every single hit right there. 1 out remaining. Gets the throw. The tag. Elliot just won. It's going to win. Punish Tweedy. Match point. What? Sensational play right there.
Absolute patience coming out from Tweedy. So far, Ninjakilla on the ropes. Is he going to take it? This would be a massive upset if Tweedy takes the win. But the interruption into the camera, full combo. Ninjakilla, there's still life in the kid.
Oh my word. Back to back. Huge decisions by both of these guys to interrupt each other here.
Oh, the whip!
Wake up in it. He knew.
Is he going to spend the temporal? No, he's going to keep the meter. Very smart, and now Ninjakilla, he's going to be sweating. And the grab, potentially one more combo
What's
here.
it going to be again? has the flawless block. Tweedy gave it to him again, and now does Ninjakilla have this comeback at him? Does have that fatal blow cancel available, and here I believe it can do it.
Does Tweedy freeze up? He's gonna get hit. Here come the plus frames. Just a down one. Good trade. Wonderful tech. Back to back.
These two are playing Mortal Kombat, ladies and gentlemen. Plus frames has the fatal blow cancel back, in the wrong decision by Tweedy, but comes off the breakaway. Can he survive here? Holds the jump in. Plus frames coming, and that's gonna chip. Are you kidding
The
me?
final hit, Aquaman. Match point for both players. And Tweedy, he used the breakaway. He has no defensive bar. This is a
And he's in
terrible
the
position.
corner. This is gonna be a tough battle. Uphill climb for Tweedy to fight and claw his way out. Stagger the 4-3. Ninjakilla not afraid.
Thing is, Ninjakilla, he's starting to tech every throw, and it's shutting Tweedy's offense down significantly. It's resetting the neutral into buttons that he doesn't want to deal with.
This is where Tweedy's found himself for a match and a half. This is starting to look scary. Gets another throw. No fear by Tweedy, though. He talked about coming in. Just no fear at all to continue the game plan.
Oh, he goes for it.
Drop.
Back-to-back down one. Expects to grab 2 8 times, no punish. Steals a turn, no confirm. Keeps the damage nice and minimal. No break from Ninjakilla.
Oh my goodness. That 4-3 going through the hitbox, but the crouch, and this is gonna be close. Gonna keep it unbreakable, goes to the throw, and is that enough? Is that completely calculated? Not enough. 7.3 remaining for Tweedy. The down 4 shut down would have stopped the approach, and Ninjakilla survives a scare here in round number 2 on the winner's side.
It all came down to the next level tech. Releasing block right as a jump 3's coming down, makes the jump in whiff, and you get a better position afterwards. Not a lot of players out there use that anti-jumping tech. Ninjakilla was one of the only ones, and it won him the series, Aquaman. That was a ridiculous set, to say the least. Well played from Tweedy. Unfortunately, he couldn't quite squeeze it out at the end, but you got to give props to Ninjakilla. It all comes down to how he dealt with that final jump in. Character that put him on the map in Mortal Kombat X, the best execution we had ever seen, blowing everyone away.
Liu Kang was hard to play in that game. To do the optimized combos and hit confirms, that was hard. And Ninjakilla just made it look like it was not.
Very few players can make the hardest execution in the game look that
But
easy.
that is what we're going to see. Liu Kang versus Cetrion. Now, Ninjakilla's actually been playing Variation 3 Liu Kang today as well. Now, that's the one thing that makes me the most interested about watching Ninjakilla is, again, that willingness to thoroughly master a character. And if that means playing all the variations, so be it.
I mean, if you're going to have a favorite character, it makes sense to at least try them out. I had a chat with Ninjakilla yesterday, said, why do you pick Variation 3? What are the circumstances? And he said, when the low viable doesn't serve a purpose, V3 is played.
He betrayed the balance of all things.
Okay, here we go. It's Beast Coast Dragon, CGL Ninjakilla. Expect mayhem right here, but so far, the projectile game, which is what we expect from this raid. Cetrion, she is going to be that character that wants to keep you at arm's reach. She can play amazing footsies, and we know Dragon can. But Ninjakilla's going to look to get in and establish. A counter hit on the forward 4, but we're not going to spend the crushing blow just yet.
Definitely worth saving that crushing blow on the forward 4 for a rainy day. Spend the bar on that bicycle kick. Just make sure that you get that extra crushing blow requirement ticked off. Liu Kang, very much a character built around those crushing blows. If you fight a Liu Kang in round 3 and he hasn't used any yet, you are in serious trouble.
I always use this term kind of like a win condition character, and Liu Kang's definitely one of them. If you aim for the crushing blows in round 3, then you just have this ultimate advantage, which is kind of hard to beat. The raw jump in. Those airborne projectiles do make your jump ins a little bit harder to anti-air because it can stop your jump at any point. But now here comes Ninjakilla, the staggers. Bicycle kick, and we're going to spend Amplify to tick towards that crushing blow. Similar to Joker, 3 amplified bicycle kicks, the next one crushing blows for damage.
So I always forget that front throw has that like little extra bit of damage when you hit the floor, and I'm like, oh, he survived it. Oh, never mind. But good first round for Ninjakilla. You have to remember, since the last time we saw them play, wow, that knowledge.
Get that rock out of my face. Cancels almost immediately, just to create the forward 4 game and expand it further, but that's going to be a full confirm for Dragon. That's a knockdown. Natural barrier, deceivingly active as a move. One of the best specials in the game, absolutely, but the push back. Dragon just wants to keep Ninjakilla as far away as possible. The rush down of Ninjakilla is so scary, you just don't want to mess with it. Flying kick,
that's really good knowledge from Ninjakilla. If you do hit that air fireball, you can go for a flying kick and still block in time. Almost like bait your whip punish, because it looks like you're unsafe, but you actually are completely fine.
Escape failed on the throw. Music to Liu Kang's ears, but that's a grounded confirm. Keep things unbreakable. Speaking of unbreakable, nice chunk of damage into the restand situation. Barrier blows up the startup.
Fatal blows in play for Ninjakilla. That is all he needs. I really commend the patience of Ninjakilla right here. He's normally known for amazing anti-airs, but it's just not extending. Gets hit by a jump kick from Dragon at this health, he might die. Just be really careful. Like I said, he has that fatal blow, he still has that crushing blow. Throw as well. Oh, speaking of which, just enough. All about going in for
Now,
those
you know,
grabs.
the scariest thing about that game, right, is it's so useful when characters hold on to a crushing blow and can kind of like build their offense around it. That was the only crushing blow we saw from Ninjakilla in that whole game. We didn't see the bicycle kick, we didn't see the uppercut, we didn't see the forward 4. The only one we saw was a throw.
I mean, we
but
saw
the
a
fact
counter
that it was
hit.
held onto for so long is enough. You have this character that just wants to get in your face and just give you a hard time. It's so strong. Even with that one crushing blow, Ninjakilla, absolute surgical with using it in practical gameplay. Just waits for the magic moment, and it takes a lot of discipline to be able to do that. We're going into game number 2 now, and there's the reversal punish. You gotta watch out for some of those projectiles at range, because the flying kick will punish it. Okay, and again, teleport just to get out of the corner. Nice little chunk of damage just to finish, and the knockdown, giving Dragon positional advantage again. That's what Cetrion, she plays for the range. Punish! No bar
visa.
either.
Yeah.
Now that's actually also Ninjakilla's awareness of resources. You notice he doesn't really do many kind of like neutral flying kicks just like out of nowhere. A lot of these like done on reaction to the boulder startup and stuff like that. But if he sees you haven't got resources for big damage, he will take risks. Because what are you gonna do? Like 12%? Why should he care? All right, neutral crouch. Clean finish there for Dragon. No need to go for anything complicated there with the life that was left. And it's going to be, I really foresee in this matchup, this is going to be the match. You know, it's going to be Ninjakilla trying to close in the space. Dragon playing footsies when necessary, but ultimately, if I have range over you, I don't want Ninjakilla anywhere near me. Historically, Ninjakilla has had the best over, wow, that was incredible. Has had the best over Dragon in a number of the sets this year, so you know Dragon, now this is the biggest stage. Dragon is going to want to be able to really finally seal the deal in this environment. You know that's what he wants. No better place to do it. Sledgehammer. Oh, he tries the reversal punish. Little bit of a mishap there from Ninjakilla, misjudging the frames perhaps. But it's going to be a full punish. Wake up buttons all the same. Liu Kang, and there's just something about this character where players can be on the money. Conversion as well, trying to jump out. And we go for that restand situation. Fatal blows in play for Ninjakilla again. If he can land it clean, confirm. Dragon is like on the cusp. He's like less than 1% away from his own fatal blow. Oh, now he's there. That's going to put him there.
Elder God.
See if he has the opening here. Oh no! The raw forward four just to catch you ducking. But when Liu Kang's in that position, it's so scary. His grabs are some of the most effective in the game thanks to crushing blow. His mids are so confirmable. You know what we said about going into round 3 if you haven't used any crushing blows as Liu Kang? Uh-oh. That is exactly where we are. It is party time for Ninjakilla right now. Dragon has to be impeccable on defense. Well, in the recent patch, let's not forget Cetrion, her far teleport costs 2 bars of defense. Now down 2. Say goodbye to your teeth. And that's huge. To get that defensive bar out of Ninjakilla, it means that Dragon can now be more aggressive and not worry about it. Just take the damage where he can. Scary position from this range. Have to be really careful. Low fireball, good chunk of damage. Natural barrier. Yeah, only just punish, but only just. Yeah, a little bit too short range. Oh. Oh no, the down 2 again. Other plans for that. Dragon's not going to go for the breakaway. Tries to save the bar. Potentially a last lifeline, but that one hurts. That one hurts. So good. Ninjakilla now 2-0 up on Beast Coast Dragon, and it's a calm game. It's a disciplined game. And that's why I like watching these two gentlemen players, because you're guaranteed this kind of quality, right? You're not seeing just 2 guys just, you know, banging rocks together and hoping for the best, right? You have 2 of the smartest players in the community, and you're guaranteed good games. It's like I said before, though, that the issue is they are both so good at the game, but Ninjakilla definitely does tend to come off better when they play. So that's kind of more of what we're seeing right now, right? There have been 2 very good games, but ultimately Ninjakilla is taking it again. And you know Dragon doesn't want that to be the case. However, Dragon has to turn it around right now or it's too late. He's in a tricky position. He has no choice but to get 3 games back-to-back on someone who's just 2-0'd you very comfortably. It's quite a tall order. We'll see if Dragon's able to use the knockdown to guarantee a teleport out. And that is what I was getting at earlier on before I was interrupted by the crushing blow. Was just Cetrion had the game. She had to spend 2 bars of defensive bar to escape the corner now, which means that Cetrion players, they kind of have to look for some more quirky and innovative ways to escape a corner without spending all your meter.
Just don't work the same anymore. Oh, that was a really important breakaway from Dragon.
Oh, tagged by the low. A way of interrupting the gap, baiting you into trying to flawless block or press a button. And this is just a mauling from Ninjakilla now. Match point on Dragon. And we're 1 round away from the dream matchup.
Cleanest offense in the biz, and this is why it's
flawless
really difficult. A Dragon doesn't have 2 bars of defense, so can't physically teleport out even if he wanted to. And Ninjakilla, he's slowly moving in. Sledgehammer.
But I feel like in this matchup, it's a game of damage. Dragon has the range advantage, but no, that flying kick was 1000% a reaction. And now Ninjakilla.
Oh no, oh
down.
no.
Oh, the confirm. Clean damage. And a knockdown. Escape failed. This is terrible news.
So Ninjakilla's doing Liu Kang combos that have existed before he was born.
Insane. Imagine that. These whippersnappers that are just so godlike. But this is scary now for Dragon. Doesn't want to get grabbed. Doesn't want to get hit. Oh no! Oh, barely alive. This is the last lifeline for Dragon. Has to pull out a miracle now. There's no time left.
Oh, I mean, he's got a fatal blow. I don't want to say it's impossible. Big teleport. Dragon finds the perfect moment. Spends the fatal blow, absolutely worth it, and steals the round right from underneath Ninjakilla.
That was a needle in a haystack teleport. The perfect time. Frames later, that would have been blocked. Perfectly played from Dragon. Fatal blow is going to be gone, though, and that is quite the thing to lose going into a final round.
Lose the fatal blow than the set,
again,
though.
Twice! Here we go! Grabs. Tries to tech, but remember, grabs. Not so easy to deal with if you're trying to press a button to tech. And there's the push back. Dragon riding momentum, tries to confirm.
That is exactly what we're seeing right now. This is momentum from Dragon. He's had some big brain reads, and it has led into this just absolute sequence.
You have to watch out with the natural barrier, putting yourself minus. That's a confirm, but again, no counter hit, so there's no launch. Have to amp. Oh, the patience! Ninjakilla's ready for the teleport. Oh my, a grab again. Good situation for Ninjakilla here. He's got so much bar, he has everything ready to go. And we're gonna get even more worried now. Fatal blows in play. 1 single confirm. That's why he's sticking it out. Oh, the launch!
Yo, the high, the knowledge. Dragon still willing to do that?
Full screen game. The wake-up roll just to get through. This is the last chance Ninjakilla really has. If he gets 1 clean confirm, this will be a 3-0. He tries! He tries, but remember, Fatal Blow armor does not work the same way it used to.
I do feel like that would have worked pre-patch as well. That was just so good from Dragon to know that he didn't have to worry about just the reactionary Fatal Blow there.
Before the patch, armor existed on frame 5, and now, I mean, it's small. It takes longer for the armor to become active.
Doesn't sound like much, but in those exact situations, it makes a big difference.
Count the frames, baby. It matters a great deal at this level of play. But so far, Ninjakilla off to a pretty good start for damage. Dragon, oh no, not again.
Perfect timing. Perfect timing because Dragon just used bar to teleport in place. He went for another one of those kind of like fake outs. And this is the adaptation, right? This is when 2 players of extremely high level begin to adapt to each other. Dragon made 2 massive plays off of just teleports at the perfect time.
Oh, wow. You want to down 2 me? I'll do the same thing back.
Dragon going in for big damage here. But we saw before, Dragon got 2 massive plays off the back of just 2 neutral teleports at perfect timing. Dragon in this game started things off by teleporting in place. You know he's trying to bait Ninjakilla into expecting, like the exact same kind of thing right there, right? He's trying to bait Ninjakilla into pressing buttons, because you can punish the teleport if you appear behind him. If you stay in place, you just make him whiff buttons. But Ninjakilla's not biting.
Button for button here. Have to be so careful. Both players. The grab! Oh no!
Just enough. And Ninjakilla finds himself on another match point.
He's having a fight for it.
Round 2.
By no means is this easy, but Dragon back to the wall, waits for the jump in, just sniffs out the over-aggression. But no, the teleport.
Yeah, that's a counter hit. It wasn't even a punish.
Pressing buttons here.
Dragon was getting a bit greedy, trying to press after the teleport. But I mean, Ninjakilla hasn't been pressing every time, so I definitely understand why you think it worked.
Now, the natural barrier doesn't have as much of it.
Right there,
yeah,
right there.
But Ninjakilla doesn't overcommit to the full string. Like, he has these quick reactions. If it's not as punishable, no, bicycle kick. That's bad news. Dragon has no choice but to make another pretty difficult comeback in this situation. It's always possible, but it's going to be tough.
Dragon really trying to make the most of these long-range buttons. It's one thing Cetrion does have over Liu Kang in just the absolute stand-up neutral. Just standing one goes a lot further than his.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that was dangerous.
Absolutely. That could have been an interruption and a half. Right, take some plus frames. Here comes the low, the punish. Very punishable. Dragon.
What a punish.
Knowledge. Remember, you can duck the amplify on the low shot. Walking into these boulders right here.
Most likely trying to flawless block them. Get rid of that chip, take away some of that advantage. But
Wait a second, Dragon. Dragon is fighting back, Mustard, and then some. One more round, and we're going to tie this
on
thing
match
up.
point time after time, and Dragon just refuses to die. He wants that winners finals. He can taste it. One round away from tying things up. That's it. That's all it takes.
There's one hell of an opponent in his way now in Ninjakilla, though, who is going for those short ups. He's really looking for like the Hell's Wrath and those arcing projectiles to just whiff nicely. But the interruption, unbreakable. Yes, indeed. Decent chunk of damage into position there for Dragon. Jumps into a fireball, but that's all right with the health he's got so far. And Ninjakilla, he doesn't overextend. At this level of players, they rarely stick out full strings if they know wake-up roll's a thing. It's just not worth it. Stick out the individual button and confirm it if it comes out. If not, stay safe. But now Dragon again. Damage here and there, but he will consistently be out-damaged by Liu Kang outside of crushing blows. Goes for the play once more. Has to hold his turn. Scary situation, back to the wall, and no bar for a
Look
far
at
teleport.
the patience from Dragon. He is not pressing anything.
Individual buttons, floor spot, Ninjakilla, the grab, good stuff. And sending far away, which is what we want. Dragon using it as a chance to fight out the corner. Fatal blow, it's locked and loaded. Oh no, watch out! This is scary now, Ninjakilla. One clean opening, and this is game over. And
that's not going to kill, but it's going to be chip territory. That last breath might save him. One more opportunity, and there's the bar spent double. Dragon brings it back 2-2.
This is ridiculous. Come on now, Dragon. One more game, and you know there's going to be a lot of
I am
energy.
so happy that he brought it back. Because this is a match that most of us are expecting to see at like every tournament, and it's usually here, right? Winners side top 8, Dragon, Ninjakilla, like, yeah, of course it's here. But no one wanted to see this be a 3-0. But not only is it not a 3-0, we might have a reverse 3-0.
Only at the World Finals, Final Combat 2020. Come on. First hit and first blood's going to go to Dragon. Ninjakilla. They've kept character and variation all series long, and that, I think it really shows the confidence. This is less about the matchup and more just about player versus player right here. He's going to get a knockdown. What's the pressure? Getting hit individually. That's an easy confirm, though. A bit more momentum heavy than we've seen in previous games. Ninjakilla much better for him now. Dragon looking for a whip punish. Oh, no!
That was a huge surprise. Another bar spent. That's now 2. Ninjakilla. Oh, the flawless block! You hate to see it, but no damage to kill, and Dragon finds the moment.
There's surely no chance he makes this comeback.
Maybe.
Surely there's no chance.
Don't say never. He's got a fatal blow. I wouldn't write it off.
And with the button, Cetrion. Oh, the mobility. This is Cetrion. She's so seen as a zoner, but she has so much more than that. Her footsies are impeccable.
She is a hybrid through and through. When played optimally like this, absolute hybrid.
But
Some long-range buttons, you go to keep away, but you can't win with only one or the other.
He finds himself on match point for another time, but so consistently, Dragon has been bringing the set back, kicking and screaming. Now, they just consistently trade, wait for each other's turn.
The Ninjakilla, he can't lose. Liu Kang's on the Shaolin Monks machine. Look, he's got that support. See the crushing blow.
Oh, I think he heard you. Full combo now. Ninjakilla doesn't quite get the bicycle kick. This might be a costly drop, you know.
Maybe. You hate to see it, but it might just happen.
No damage again. Consistently. Disrespect! The disrespect gives a counter hit. And Dragon, he just wants out. Good damage there from Ninjakilla, back to back. Oh no, this could be disaster.
But that fatal blow, you can never count out a full screen Cetrion with that fatal blow. Least of all Dragon. He's fishing for it. Oh, that could have been a whip punish. Oh, speaking of which, Ninjakilla fights the fatal blow. And Dragon goes down to the loser's bracket. It is going to be Ninjakilla versus SonicFox in our winners finals at this final combat.
Can you really say you expected anything less? Like, that was a insanely competitive match. Dragon really gave it his all, but it's just ultimately the second Liu Kang, there's just this damage factor that is rarely matched in this game. Ninjakilla knows how to really fish for it. The second the fatal blow becomes a possibility, all of his main buttons just become death on hit. And Ninjakilla just had that one moment.
Yeah, it's so difficult. It really
competition with a total head-to-head of 5-2 in Fox's favor, but those 2 victories over Sonic happens to tie the most victories against SonicFox out of anybody on the planet. So if there is someone here that can do it, it is Ninjakilla, and it is the most prepped for the matchup that we are going to see here tonight, David.
Talk to me about whether they've played each other in this matchup before.
You know, happened to see these two, just like all of the other finalists here in the world, practicing yesterday, and the knowledge that I saw implemented by Ninjakilla in this matchup, which we're not even going to get to see. All of that means nothing here as Ninja surprises us out of nowhere with an RKO pick of Johnny Cage.
Which matchups did you see them play?
I was looking for Liu Kang versus Joker here, and Ninja only breaking out. You know, Liu Kang here one time throughout the entire tournament. It's been all Liu Kang. We'll see what the difference is going to be since I saw them play last. SonicFox, of course, coming with Ace of Nades. Joker, you're going to see a lot of setups, a lot of range, a lot of jack-in-the-boxes. Joker here in MK11 happens to bring the biggest arsenal, I think, out of any character I've ever seen besides what we just saw in that Spawn trailer. Are you kidding me?
He's honestly a really fearful opponent. I mean, he's very scary. Great footsies, great mix-ups up close, good damage. Basically everything you want in a character is in this one.
This character was almost designed with SonicFox in mind. You know, looking at the range, looking at the way this character resets neutral off of every single touch, gapless, and then on top of that, all of the setups, the way to think ahead, to plan ahead, to set all these traps up.
Super
exactly
ready.
What Sonic has tried to do throughout their competitive career.
Well, SonicFox tried that and immediately ate a shadow kick to the face.
Which is, you know, Ninja has almost the same read that he has with Liu Kang in those situations. With flying kick, just replace it with shadow kick, and it's almost the same.
Right. Extremely fast with punish tool.
And that's what Ninja almost prides himself. I don't know if he prides himself on it, but from the outside looking in, I pride himself on his reactions.
Incredible reactions, absolutely right. A quick little duck by Fox, allowing him to get some damage. Okay, waking up with the button.
No fear whatsoever, and these two very familiar.
This.
Really good placement of that to the close jack in the box and cover the advancement of Ninjakilla, because you know he wants to be aggressive and want a whip punish in between.
I mean, the reactions, we were just talking it up, and you can see exactly why right there. Pretty knocked in the middle.
This is right we want. This is right we want to be with Johnny. Take him to the corner, aka jail if you're this character.
Yes.
There's a +6
advantage. That's right. A very late throw, and yet there's Ninjakilla ready for it. Oh, you can really see Fox is trying to mix up the timings. Okay.
Oh, and how many mix-ups are off of that fatal blow cancel? 2 characters can cancel their fatal blow in this game. We happen to be looking at them. Is there a pattern here?
There you go. Again, neither one taking many risks at all right now.
Has the fatal blow back. Actually could have canceled it again right there. And the call out by Ninja on the down 1. Looked like Fox is going for that forward 1. And a all-purpose tool is that forward 1 range when you see the money on fire come out, just like we saw.
Ninjakilla absolutely ready. Yes, finds it. Damage comes.
Gets the side switch and 378 damage for the effort to jump out of the corner. That could have been a risk. And turning things around here for Ninja.
Look at this. Fox is really stuck. He's got to find a way out. We haven't seen it yet. Yes. At least a chance for them to escape. Here it is.
Oh,
how often do you see that?
What a rare drop from Sonic right there. That could have led to not only damage, but the setup afterwards. Goes to the throw.
Yeah, extremely deadly throw.
After the fatal blow, Joker does get a crushing blow on that throw. And 310 damage.
Is Joker ready on the crushing blow?
Oh, wait,
this is it? Oh, that's...
Oh,
ba-bam!
Because it was on cooldown when he grabbed, even though it came back during the animation, still able to pop it. And what a call up between the forward 2 and the 1. Insanity to start off this match.
You can definitely see the respect between the two players, not just in the gameplay itself, but in that kind of response by Fox to getting got with a down 2.
This is the tone set. It was that close, and it came down to a read like that. Again, the reactions at Ninjakilla is when I see Joker do a 4-2-1 at me, I'm usually holding it.
Oh yeah, I'm scared.
It's that push to the corner. And this variation does have a mix-up off of that forward 1-4 where, you know, you saw him go for the low option there. Also has the overhead crowbar, which we haven't seen too much of SonicFox actually get the hits into those crowbars to amplify to try to build a crushing blow that way.
Yeah, we've actually seen Ninjakilla break out of a couple of those. So I think just to save that. Great, and he went underneath. That was sick.
Oh, here we go. If he amplifies 3 of those crowbars, it gives him access to a very damaging crushing blow.
Oh,
the
great duck.
And this does so much damage, and let's put a smile on that face.
It is damage. On the other hand, there's no more of the tricks with Fatal Blow and the canceling. Oh, look, Fox is going to take the round.
At the cost of the health bar, I'd take it.
Yeah. You gotta do what you gotta do. They're the ones making the good decisions in winners finals.
There's the final combat trophy. I picked that up earlier, and you know, why go to the gym when you can pick up?
That was your workout for the day, absolutely.
I think my shoulder's still a little bit thrown out, if I'm being honest with you. And where are you going? Making it through the Jack in the Box and loading up one more towards that crushing blow. I believe we're at 2 total. Always got to keep track of those.
That does have an impact on whether there's going to be a low or an overhead.
Oh, and once again, he's so good at going between the highs and the mids of strings.
I can't believe the whip punish. That was incredible.
Yeah, I saw it, and now he's got loaded. Next hit will do it.
That's
Meaningless on the ground.
A little bit of an advantage. I love Fox.
Once again, how many times are we going to see it?
Yeah, it's going for the low. But Ninjakilla can make this comeback. Oh, the super late low! And whether it's amplified or whether it was going to be crushing blow no longer matters right there.
A little disappointed that we didn't get to see the crushing blow right there.
Yeah.
One of the cooler animations.
You can't actually amplify it and get the crush.
That's right.
Yeah.
And you know, a lot of players do make that mistake of not knowing where they're at and just naturally ending that anyway because
it didn't matter in that situation.
Yeah. Here we go, tied up 1 game apiece, and this has just been how this tournament has gone start to end. If you guys are just now tuning in, this has been, in my opinion, the best Mortal Kombat tournament I have ever seen, with almost half of the matches going to game number 5. 12 of 27, was it, David?
Yeah, that's correct.
Oh, it's
wow,
the
that was
jump
super weird. Okay.
Look at the hit advantage on that jump.
Oh, huge range on that button. And now amplifying it here, SonicFox gets a chance for pressure. It's been pretty light. Okay.
And off of those things, gets really good Oki as well, but not on that forward throw. But hey, with the health lead, also has some really cool tools to put out on screen to zone with the gunshot. They can put out the amplified Jack in the Box.
Yep, just on cue right there.
Doesn't turn there. Jack in the Box, about to get another one built, and he's
Fox has not been able to just do that willy-nilly.
Yeah,
those have been punished.
Ninja's the best in the world at micro-ducking projectiles and getting those punishes.
They
and
had the same idea.
They called each other out for it.
And you saw Joker not able to get the kind of shadow kick punish. Yeah, forward one right into it. What a cancel, and SonicFox takes the round.
And look at that. At the end of the day, what did that cost him, David? Actually, nothing.
No.
Round 2, fight.
That fatal blow going to be going absolutely nowhere. They just start off with a jump kick. About to get some big damage.
The fear.
So I saw the breakaway from SonicFox. No entire attempt right there. Once that jump kick is active, that's about your only option in that exact situation.
Yeah, they were definitely playing around that kind of idea, but Ninjakilla got it.
Very hard to do. You guys watching from home, that is blocking that within a 3-frame window and getting a following input. Very tight stuff, but this is why you guys are the best on the planet, David.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
I'll save the day.
SonicFox pressure.
Ooh, the whole string.
Oh, what a block. That is punishable.
You have to be thinking he just wanted to try to get one of those crowbars loaded in that situation. Because you know, if it's blocked, okay. But hit, just like this, you start to feel a little bit better because the closer you get to that, the more powerful you feel. It's like, you know, gaining power levels.
Yeah, it is exactly like that. The fourth one becomes super damaging. Into the corner. I love the little bat doll, by the way. This character looks so sick.
And the fact that Joker has a wonderful Batman imitation, too.
Yeah, it's great.
It's just icing on the cake here. It's about Jack in the Box. Holds the other one.
Yeah, you can hold it.
If you hold it long enough, it's when the actual
chance
starts.
On punish, yep, and because punish, it's a big old crushing blow.
What I think Sonic wanted there was to get something into the armor and then put down an amplified box to cover that, but the stand forward a little too early, it looked like, and this is just chip territory.
Yeah, I think that's the idea.
Oh, but because he got hit, and that is an unfortunate circumstance to find yourself in.
So now Ninjakilla has to consider whether it's worth sticking with Johnny or the character that you saw last night, and how did that go?
I mean, this is the character that he's known for. Multiple games.
And how did it go when it was Liu Kang versus Joker?
It was pretty free.
Was it pretty free?
But we'll see, because
that was casuals.
Like I also brought up, you know, these guys save a lot of things for this
Yeah,
rather
of course,
than that.
of course, of course.
But it is the pick to Liu Kang here. Down 2-1, Sonic 1 away from Grand Finals of Final Combat. Going up against one of the nemesises of the tour.
Oh yeah, it's been a great rivalry between these two players this year.
Only 3 players have multiple wins over Sonic. Dragon, who happens to be in his top 4.
Oh yeah.
Ninjakilla here happens to be in the top 4, and Rewind, who I believe went out at 5th.
By the way, sick Joker costume, I love it. Oh, first wake up.
That works because he never wakes up.
Yeah, exactly, and it's just not super common in the top player meta.
And you know, like I talked about, one of those things that they saved up their sleeve was something like that.
Right,
Whoa!
right.
I don't know about you, but I saw fire out there.
Okay. Not quite there on the full thing. And ducking under and down. Wow, okay. Oh, and there was no breakaway, never mind. Wasn't even an option. SonicFox knew, and now it's match point.
Looking crisp here, wanted to do it all the way with Joker, like you talked about. Oh my!
That's incredible. The second hit of the string.
That was showing off.
Seriously.
That was just
Come
showing
on,
off.
Come on.
Could have don't just stop it. At this point, you could have done what you did earlier, make a read, crouch it, and actually get a punish. No, let's just show off the fact that our reactions are that good.
Yeah, an execution. Okay, ready.
And what was that? A reaction of the movement forward there by Sonic.
Ninjakilla out of there, didn't want to see the rest. Keeping it safe with the low.
Staying alive here.
Loads it up.
Building a crushing blow of his own with that as well.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wow.
Lost blocked it, but didn't have the defensive meter to
Got
do
him.
put up 3, and that is so
That's the
much
forward
damage.
throw during that cooldown of the fatal blow.
Half the viewers at home just did the same little like wince that I did.
Slowly on the approach. Still on the approach, and Fox is back Ninjakilla up all the way to the corner.
That was a lot of respect, and now double fatal blow territory. All he needed was something there, and through the breakaway, gets the flying kick. Ninja stays alive.
What awareness to get the flying kick in that situation. That was beautiful.
One of the quickest things that,
absolutely.
that could have come out, and with the damage to kill him through the armor of the breakaway.
Great range, and almost every time Ninjakilla's gotten out of that crowbar, I don't know if there's a custom blow lined up on it because of that.
Yeah, I think all these breakaways are just to avoid that situation.
That's my guess
and
as well,
that's why
yeah.
we're not seeing it.
Advantage. Yeah, no meter for the up two though. I think that might have been the first time that Fox went for a stagger on that string, and yeah, Ninjakilla was ready.
Yeah, up the forward one there. Gonna get a trade that looked to be in SonicFox's favor. Got tied up on health. All over that throw attempt.
Looking for the corner.
Okay.
Yet again, to get that on the second hit is so wild.
Oh, these two are playing some amazing Mortal Kombat right now. This is fast. Quick reads, quick reactions.
Ninjakilla's alive. It's not quite death.
10 health remaining, and are we going to go to a game 5? Just another on the night, and Chip is going to do it. Here we go. Can you believe it?
I can
definitely
believe it.
Right where we left off. Just another game 5 on the night.
And it's going to be Joker still. That's what Fox said. They're going to stick with this character the entire way.
It is down to 1, ladies and gentlemen. Oh,
yep, to the rescue. Oh, no!
Probably a little bit too late on that, and it made Liu Kang flip over a little more than they wanted right there. But some of those things are just real tricky.
Funky choice.
Cool.
Like these little movements, these little steps. Forward one, but no whip punish. Might have looked for the second hit. Woo! Stolen turn right there. A lot of back and forth in this instance. Oh, down to what a read. A little bit too late. So Ninjakilla actually takes advantage. Chance for pressure.
What's gonna be here? Just check it out.
1, 2, yeah, both spent. Trying to load up that question.
Here we go. Here we go. That's gonna be the round, and Ninjakilla going into a final round here. All of a sudden, from the depths of what looked like to be SonicFox's victory, now has match point of his own, and crushing blows loaded all over the place. But first blood going to Sonic, but here we go.
What a timing there.
Now that bicycle kick, crushing blow is loaded. Fox has to be worried about every single, he's got every single one of them loaded.
Oh, this is so scary. Fox trying to find a way out of the corner. I don't know if they'll be able to. Another one comes out. Ninjakilla's close.
Life alert here. What's the ring to be down 2 from Sonic to stay alive? Big damage. The setup.
Expecting the breakaway, but none came. What a read. That's it.
There's a lot of damage on the screen in the past 20 seconds. Here we go.
They were deleted.
Neutral completely reset. Everybody in here is standing right now in anticipation of what's about to happen. Breaks the throw. Ninjakilla all over it.
The duck, the micro duck from Ninjakilla!
The upset of the #1 seed. Ninja is on to grand finals here at Final Combat 2020. There's Mama Ninjakilla in the crowd celebrating. Not over yet, but what a sigh of relief.
Switching back to Liu Kang and doing the work. Ninjakilla. Look, before this top 16 began, these were the 2 players that everybody was talking about.
50 to 70 pounds. That's a real Shao Kahn hammer.
It's so cool. Yeah, that would be a great thing to take home, and one of them will. Yeah, you're right, though. Ninjakilla does come into this.
I don't know if either of these 2 could actually pick it up, though.
Oh, I'm not sure how many people in this room could, man,
but we will find out later on. Looks like these 2 are getting set to play their match.
You know, with that in mind, with the idea of having a set to spare in mind, if you come into this on winner's side, you only need to win 1 3 out of 5 set, right? Whereas SonicFox, they're going to have to win 2 3 out of 5 sets. Maybe there is more room here for Ninjakilla to start with Johnny. On the other hand, Liu Kang is what ended up sealing the deal, so maybe just go right at it.
What kind of universe creates you?
One with a sick sense of humor.
Ain't that the truth?
It must not have elder gods.
A little bit of beef between these 2. Here we go. Grand finals, everybody. Let's make some noise. We got a little bit of a crowd here. Let's go. If you guys are watching from home, go crazy in the chat. I don't know.
Okay, yeah, finds it and gets right into this, trying to load up that crushing blow. You saw how much damage that did versus Dragon.
Ooh, the first 4-3 we've seen out of Sonic here in this top 4.
All save.
Earlier, Ninja stole the turn right there, and Sonic over that quick reversal of that forward 1. Doesn't want to give it up this time around. Pushing Ninjakilla closer to the corner.
Yeah, I like the timing on that sweep. I think the fact that it was a little later was not what Fox expected.
Very safe on block with huge pushback.
Yeah.
That's an awkward sweep.
Right.
Oh, to the corner we go. Covers the breakaway, but the full delay.
Still
not ready.
There, though, and this is just going to be a chip kill, I would think. Yeah,
possibly tried to disrespect with a wake up 1 2 3, which is the Liu Kang special. I can't even call it a Ninja special at this point. And I loved the interview with Sonic talking about Ninja and how it's someone that's making him realize, you know, just how prepared he has or they had to stay.
Oh yeah.
To stay at the top.
Absolutely right.
Because the competition has gotten closer and closer and closer. I feel like the older our community has gotten.
Absolutely right. Yeah. Loads up 2 of them here. Of course,
as we witness the future of competitive Mortal Kombat.
It's here.
I'll save the day.
That cracks me up every time.
Every time I do it, I have to say it as well. Ooh!
Wow, again, that's so impressive. Out of the corner, beautiful.
Quick reversal of the position. And that's something you'll only see out of someone like Ninja. It's not just optimal play in combos and situations. Like a situation that was optimal.
Extremely fast thinking. A little bit of a strange timing, but Ninjakilla was ready for it right there. As Fox just, here's the hit, and immediately into the confirm. And that will be game #1 for SonicFox, and pretty solidly, honestly.
What has covering your guys' screen. One of the hardest things to do is to beat Sonic twice.
Oh, yeah.
I talked about it earlier. It was a massive thorn in Dragon's side, this pro competition. Dragon was so close to 2 victories in those premier events. And it was because Sonic was given the information of the first set, able to dissect it, take it in, make adjustments.
Well, and
is that what we're seeing here?
As you mentioned before, when they have played each other throughout the year, most of the time Fox ended up on top.
Yeah, 5-2 now, 5-3 coming into this grand final. Getting closer. Once again.
Pretty consistent. He might be pretty good at this game.
He's okay. He's just false blocking everything, crouching every single high, blowing up every single, pretty decent. Trying to understand one. And builds a little bit of that crushing blow.
Yeah.
Steps back, builds the space again because it's almost like he's getting out of the 4-2 range to try to make it whiff every single time with that backdash.
Follow spot from Fox. You can definitely see more of that out of Ninjakilla than out of Fox. And now, okay, yeah, starting things. At least, look, if nothing else, he can get one of these loaded up for the crushing blow. Fox still in there. No, not for long. That's going to be the round.
And so ready. Detected the throw and had that 1-2-3, probably buffered it in the middle of the actual animation of the throw tech. I wouldn't be surprised.
Right back in. And that's, I believe, 2 on that now. Again, they need 3.
310 and a broken spine. Sugarcoating, you're still in the corner here against Ninja. Wow,
lovely movement.
Was that a wave dash out of Sonic right there? That was looking pretty ice skating.
Oh yeah, moving.
Try to get that crushing blow of the overhead. No real mix up there, so but really safe. Block.
Ready, but no offensive bar. Okay, well, that's
and that wasn't a punish. He actually caught Sonic pressing a button right there. You saw the counter hit. That's so scary to throw against Ninja here.
Okay, interrupts and into the combo. Okay, now this is fully loaded up.
Next
so Fox
hit,
is a big threat. Absolutely right.
Fatal blow or not.
That might have been the only thing that wouldn't have killed, to be honest. Oh, but still in there is SonicFox.
Ninja, you know, threw out a micro duck right there. That's the only reason that the forward one hit.
Okay, yep.
Either micro ducked or try to, you know, do that 1-2 so fast in that what seemed like a neutral situation. Whoa, traded off of it.
Did that work? Was that a combo?
That sure was. That's a first for you guys at home. That's a first for me anyway. Trading off that 4-2. Very rare to see that here in MK11. The air going to Ninjakilla, the full pickup. Hello. That's a free option select too. Any aerial fireball into the flying kick. Very similar to the jump kick.
But no defensive bar for the up 2.
And things will get even if Fox land one hit with that crowbar loaded.
Oh yeah, for sure. And Ninjakilla knows that, hence a lot of blocking here.
All the flawless blocks out. Ooh!
What a turn! He stole it.
Crouches to stand 1.
Yeah, shoots for the fences and nothing on the tech there for Fox. That said, with Fatal Blow and with that crush lined up, oh, not in time.
Ooh!
Escape failed.
Gets the throw.
Ninjakilla was looking for the back throw. What a genius, but it didn't work out.
But the downside of that is that it resets the entire screen.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
The 4-2 was right there, barely misspaced on that.
It is a ton of damage, but as a result, Fox could not quickly get back in.
That is the downside to that forward throw.
That was the downside.
Oh, look at that. Even the phone is custom there. Oh, starts off with the secret sweep. 2 games away from being your final combat champion. Kill here. And I believe flying kick can punish that. So, but Fox hasn't done it because last night I saw him do that an awful lot, and the adjustment was not doing it at all.
Okay.
Doing this, and finally thought that the conditioning was there to throw it out.
Interesting.
And didn't go punished. The mind games between these guys.
Absolutely. The timing.
Oh! That was a cheeky little combo. Right?
Yeah, looking for breakaway for sure. And SonicFox with their own interruption right there.
Ready for the breakaway, but he's full delay to avoid the blocks out of that.
Little duck, and that should be the round.
Oh, and he 9 away from the kill. Let him load that up as well. We've run 1 or 2.
I believe. I don't know, dude. What game are we on?
Yeah.
In my ears, I'm wearing this headset. Come on.
It's the metal in those gloves. There's no padding. That's what it is.
No.
There's zero padding.
You think the Joker would use padding?
Joker's fighting dirty out here. There it is.
There it is, just as you were talking about.
And that's something that is the adjustment coming into today versus what I saw yesterday is that there were an awful lot of punishes because they're used to getting away with that against everybody else.
370, and by the way, the crushing blow on deck. Oh
yeah,
that's it. The follow through continued. I love it.
Wait a minute.
All right.
Also, another, if you have it unlocked at home, or if you don't, look for it, the brutality on that.
I haven't seen it.
Unreal.
Yeah, okay, okay. Was there a switch? Nope, right back to Liu.
2-1 now for Sonic.
Not quite there.
For everybody new to this style of format, if SonicFox wins another game, it will reset and it will go back to 0-0.
Yeah, you got to think about SonicFox being in loser's side bracket right now. If they beat Ninjakilla, then Ninjakilla effectively is also sent to loser's side.
He essentially have to send Ninja to losers, and then play again.
That's how it works.
Whereas on the flip side, Ninja just has to win this set. Just win one set of the two.
I wonder why Fox is doing that.
And we didn't see it at all on the winner's side, not one. Ooh, put up the close one. That's the mix-up. Ninja heads in on that forward movement. That's a punish.
Oh, that was definitely an up.
Yeah, put in the flawless block up two.
Yep. A little bit of patience. Fox trying to make it happen. No!
Almost falling back to the pattern of being able to get away with it.
Great blocks, great defense right there by Ninjakilla. Only needs a little bit more. That's it. Fox finds the hit. The setup is here. Nope, never mind. Ninjakilla's away.
What a backdash to get out of that throw range, too.
Close the board, one works and canceled. And so as a result, SonicFox saves the fatal blow and also
saves the crushing blow on the throw.
Reset point.
As if it never even happened. Well, that's going to be a punish and no breakaway. Big damage, big setup on deck. Oh, just capitalized 359. Still a lot.
Nice. Look at this. Out of the corner. Ninjakilla clearly looking to tech to stay in the corner. That's what everybody would expect. And it hits. It just raw. Is that it? Oh, it wasn't. It wasn't. Fox, I think, thought it was.
I think Fox just wanted to save the bar at that point. I think he wanted to amplify that for the chip. Okay, possible plus frames. The longer it travels and Joker can follow it in, can create those opportunities. This is looking like we might have a reset. It's holding the puppet!
So cute. You'll pay for this, Joker. Pipe down, pipsqueak.
Held the whole thing out! He was punished anyway!
I wasn't going to say a word over that guy. And it is a reset. Match. What an absolute incredible game right there.
And the fatality reset us. Which way to go? Ooh, it's the cake. My favorite part is the
Fatality.
It's a really heavy sign.
The Joker wins.
Welcome to Final Combat, everyone. Bracket is reset one set to determine the greatest Mortal Kombat player on this planet. Fox making the adjustments.
Yeah, definitely they did.
Talked about how hard it was to beat them twice.
Yeah,
on this Pro Tour.
Almost nobody does it. And now it's reset. This will be them being at 0-0.
And what I feel
winner of the next 3 out of 5 set will take Final Combat.
What I feel it is just given the information from the first set, thinking about it, and taking it in that second.
Round 1, fight.
Okay, so sticking with Liu. Yeah. Makes sense.
Ooh, that was a big changeup already here on the reset. Cool pickup there. Gonna hold the box, gets the flying kick punish. I think Sonic's trying to do that to bait out wake up buttons. Because if you overhold it, you're just sitting there ready to get hit.
Yeah. Advantage there. Ninjakilla continues it. Building some damage for himself. Fox, uses a little head to approach for him. And again.
That's really smart use of that to close the gap. Against a strong zoner. Liu Kang definitely a strong zoner here in MK11. That low projectile, nightmares.
Yeah, well, just one of the best characters in general.
Pretty good.
And taking advantage of SonicFox, and this does so much damage.
How many times is Sonic gonna get this where it perfectly kills? I think this is gonna, well, actually.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
My.
Oh, yeah, it wasn't even close, it turned out.
Oh, my. But how many times, just outside of that 30% range, getting that forward 1-4 confirmation every single time, so clutch in these moments.
That's Fox, they've been here before.
A couple times, a few times.
Uh-oh. SonicFox takes advantage, there's finally the breakaway. Is that punish? Nice timing.
We haven't seen any 1-2-1s either. We're probably used to getting that crouch full combo punished, but a lot safer on block.
Spends it. Oh,
Gets the
and
back
it
throw.
is into the corner. Interesting.
And that one has the much better knockdown on it versus the forward throw, so everything working here for Sonic. All right, full screen.
Look at this chase. It's just a relentless chase right now by SonicFox. Oh my god! From way downtown!
Did you see what Sonic just did? He conditioned him to try to outspace the 4-2-1 and opened up that throw because I think that Ninja was looking for the whip. And oh, here we go. Now for the first time, SonicFox is winning this tournament up 1-0. Sonic did that max distance 4-2-1 that Ninja blocked, you know, so used to crouching it looking for the blow-ups.
Right.
Did it twice in a row, and then that sneaky little, what looked like a wave dash and grab.
Coasting,
You know, all of that respect off of those ranges.
Yeah,
that you have to respect against Joker, it feels like.
Sure, yeah. Very strong character at that range.
I feel like if you're able to enforce it at this level, it's pretty good.
Now, I do think we went back to character select. Yeah, it sounds like we did. Clearly, well, it has to be Joker. What is it from Ninjakilla here as we're taking a look at the player's view? Yep, that's Joker right there. Oh, there it is.
And some deep thought, and that is, I believe, Sonic's favorite outfit.
Okay, well,
the feathers?
It was preordained, maybe.
Meant to be.
What is NK gonna do? We've seen Johnny, we've seen Liu, and Liu did work for a while.
Yes.
But
so did Johnny a little bit.
Well,
at the beginning of that.
For a little bit. Now we've seen him play a couple of different variations of Liu
Dragon's
Kang as
Breath came into play
Yeah.
early on. I can't read that from here, but is that?
No, I can't
is that
see
Wuxi?
it either.
I'm pretty sure that's Wuxi Legend.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I believe you. I believe you.
I'm 5% sure, David.
It's better percent sure than I am.
Deep thought there. You want to talk about a character?
Oh, he changed. Whatever it was, he changed.
You want to talk about a character specialist? Ninjakilla among them. All three variations at the highest possible level. I don't know what the pick is here. Everybody at home, we're all in anticipation.
Fight.
And
we're going right back in.
Okay.
Yeah. No command grabs, no nunchucks here.
It's like glass breaking.
Now that you mention it, it gets harder to listen to. Ooh, what a trade there. Oh, he's gonna get flying kicked? No!
Oh. There was a dash forward that might have been intended to be that.
He almost knocked the 8-ball out of his eye. 1-2-1, easy breakaway, ready for it. Plus 8,297 there.
They're finding so many moments to steal turns now. And again, Fox.
Also the grab.
As the set's gone on, last set, previous set, there have been more and more grabs that have been successful out of Fox.
Here for that punish. He comes out of that crouch so quick as the projectile leaves the hitbox area behind him. Uh-oh.
Ninjakilla may try to zone. Well, not for long. Cancel. Into. Okay, that's safe again.
That was the same exact thing that he threatened with throw in the last game.
Ready? I can't believe it. Ready for the tech. 19 seconds now. SonicFox is holding on to this lead, it looks like. Just trying to chip away slowly. 15 seconds on the clock. Keeping it slow.
Still has another bar.
Not getting hit by anything, Aaron. Time is running out.
Oh.
5 seconds on the clock. Is there even enough time?
4. Oh, no! Wait, chip. It's gonna go for Ninja with 1 second remaining.
But why? But why, Aquaman?
Oh, you could have just blocked. If you would have just blocked, you would have lived.
Okay, well, it's a round for Ninjakilla, and he needs that to establish things. And uses this opportunity to get 2 parts of that crushing blow loaded up.
It literally happens to the best of them, David.
Yes, right, there you go. And erupts between there. And again, that is so impressive. Ninjakilla gets the pressure here. Oof. And just like that, somehow he's got a huge life lead. Maybe not for long. Here's Fox.
Breakaway coming.
That was the mix-up for sure. No, it was, I'm sure, intended to be the cancel on the fatal blow, and it was not.
Yep, I think to load up the throw, maybe do a forward dash in the block stun.
Right,
Have that mix-up available and use that to open up Ninja, but boy, do we have ourselves a match. 1 set apiece between the two, 1 game between the two. This is the grand finals of Final Combat, everybody.
That said, I think if you're SonicFox, you can't feel too bad about that game. That was honestly some errors on your part that are just not characteristic and are not likely to happen very often again.
I like that this is by Ninja to load up the crushing blow versus come off the come off that crushing blow.
Yeah, this character's doing damage anyway. It's fine.
These Liu Kang players are all about having that bicycle kick crushing blow available in that second round.
Makes sense.
But just like a Joker would want to get those crowbars loaded, but we haven't seen that in this grand final too much. This is just a solid stuff for both of them. There's the pop-up.
Finding the punishable frames on the end of that roll.
Ooh, finally falls to the stand too. Into the forward four, tried to get Sonic with that earlier, didn't fall for it, and now on life alert here with Chip territory. 8.9 and no last breath available, but the next hit could do it.
Great defense by Ninjakilla, not taking any risks at all. I can't believe that one.
Oh!
No, why?
Oh, so quick!
And it was back grab. I don't think it's not enough. It's not enough. It's not enough.
Oh my goodness!
Can we talk about the range on
We were all at the edge of our seat, holding our breath in those final 10 seconds.
He throws those burning cards across the screen in that move.
Ooh.
Okay.
Not phased whatsoever. To start off with back-to-back flawless blocks from
It's actually pretty wild to flawless block that wake up, because I think that's the first one all set.
You know, these guys always have inputs.
Walks forward so far.
These guys have inputs in there that even though we don't get to see them, cover options.
Of course, yeah. Well, that baby's loaded.
Ooh. 4 hits. And Sonic, this is, if that happens, you're just like, yes, I got one loaded. I'll take it. Wait a minute. Hold up. Do you guys believe in magic here?
Oh, it's not even magical. One more here, or the forward grab is going to be enough.
Is it another comeback? Oof. Gets it there, and just like that, just like at ECT, the infamous comeback match of the year. Another massive comeback for Sonic. I can barely breathe.
What a comeback. There are these moments here where SonicFox finds such forward momentum, such movement, such incredible pressure.
It has a sense of that when to turn things up.
It's
Look at
getting
that.
close.
Who is going to get that hammer? Who is our grand champion here at Final Combat?
Getting close.
Anybody else having trouble breathing?
It doesn't look like Ninjakilla is. He's clearly looking for something in his brain.
So close in that first round.
What is he thinking about? It has been close. Again, though, the game that SonicFox lost in this set, in this Grand Finals reset set, was a game where they made an unusual execution error. Was a game where they ended up running into projectiles that
execution was pretty tight in that last game, wasn't it?
Yeah, and just like that, they came right back. Took the game.
And this is the most pressure that Ninja has ever felt.
Well, I don't want
competitively.
to impress it upon him too much, as he's definitely listening to us. But yeah, it's true. This is a player who, with all the talent in the world, is nevertheless in his first season of competitive play. And so there just haven't been as many situations in which he's, really down on his chips in this kind of way. And it's a skill that players develop to deal with that. Some people are born with it.
Yep.
For most people, though, it's something that is developed. So SonicFox needs to only win one more game and they'll become the champion.
Interesting trade there with the Jack in the Box, tries to throw the bodies, and a massive whiff punish here. Are you kidding me?
He
How?
The intended flawless block up to. Just, hey, all right.
How?
It's like aspirational things that I'm seeing here. Like, I'd love to be able to, but...
9, 10 years of practice. Has a crushing blow loaded already, and you know what? With the pressure that could be on, might come off it early here to take the round. Oh.
Loading.
With the health lead.
Whip punish, it's huge! And I love the combo choice here. That could have been the crushing blow, but instead, what SonicFox chose to do is get another loading on their crushing blow, and look, this is match
Only needs
point.
one
It's
more. This is tournament point. This is final combat point. Ninja having one loaded him. Oh, if he'd have committed fully to the string right there, if we would have saw the 3, I think we would have seen that bicycle kick and the early health lead. But Fox had to reset the neutral with that 4th row. Ooh, ballsy down 1. In between that 1, 2, 3, gets it there. And the hefty health lead here for Ninja, wanting to send us to a final game of the tournament. Can he do it?
What range on the grab?
Oh,
Right back
no
in
fear.
there, relentless, yeah.
No fear. We've seen that multiple times too. Take a throw, just dash up, throw again. Do it again. It's a test.
Underneath. Will there be an interruption? No, that's exactly what Ninjakilla was looking for.
Every time you guys hear that flawless block noise, you know these guys are precise on those block
base
inputs.
on that thing, very satisfying.
That 1-2 is a double high, so down 2. Great call out there by Sonic.
Fox
to the corner we go, and Fatal Blow is available. Had the mic go down. Could have been it. Could have been it. No! And SonicFox becomes your final combat, Mortal Kombat 11 champion.
Ninjakilla didn't want it to be over. You can see right there, he's stuck in his chair even still. Fox is out, popped up, champion yet again.
Back-to-back world champion with the Joker. 2 different games, 2 different franchises. Same character, same placement. Amazing Mortal Kombat.